Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'm a drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it, right now I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that. And I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every and maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying to make you believe. With my heart like the drum, we do what we want, but when I'm free, when our hearts on
Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Tuesdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest, the Champions League groups return after Christmas. Can we finally, for the first time in this save, win all 8 of our Champions League group stage games and finally win the damn thing? In other news, other Hungarian sides will of course be in action, trying to make sure they qualify for the knockouts. Cock Ringling is here. I've sold a load of players. Youth intake today as well. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK. And we're dancing! This chair has much more suspension than I expected. Ah, how's it going, my friends? I've gone back to swimming pool. It was nice outside. I figured, fuck it. It's one of those days where you don't want to wake up, but you want to wear a swimming pool shirt. U-shaped sofa.
Sometimes I feel sad. Sometimes I feel down. Sometimes I feel like the world is out to get me. Then I realize there is a ray of hope. I will never be the guy who wears shirts that look like swimming pool floors.
Hey, you're just jealous because you're not the guy that's wearing shirts that look like swimming pool floors, Moroccan bathroom tiles, and church stained glass windows. I'm just saying. Bengal Costa, thank you for the 23 months. And, of course, thank you very much, U-shaped sofa, for that. How many months was that? 19. God damn. Ah. Yeah, I even felt very swimmy today. It was just one of those days. Hey, you just because you can't pull it off. I can. Fancy ass swimming pool. This is the sort of swimming pools we have in Cambridge Pass. Oh, just to explain my method, because I realised I just said the cock ring is here and didn't provide any context to anyone that missed the last stream / doesn't follow me on TikTok. So, basically, during the last stream, we signed a player called Cock Ring. There isn't really any more to say to that other than I'll show you when we get off of this screen. Ah, it didn't write you a message. Oh, damn, it didn't. Ah, it's probably because of the cock ring. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a damn it, Patrice, just as a sort of consolation.
Did you do anything right, Patrice?
That'll do. It's fine. Ah, Russell doesn't like Cock Ringling. He really doesn't. What a name. Oh, you think I'm joking? His name is Cock Ringling. I promise you. I'll show you in a minute. Ulams, thank you so much for the 4 months as well. Christ, that's 3 resubs during the bloody intro.
Chaos and snazzy 6 shirts.
Make that 5.
Long may it continue.
Thank you, friend. That's very nice of you. And Ginger Deity, thank you very much. Oh, wow, no, that's the first gift. Wow, okay. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Julius. That's so damn kind of you, man. Thank you so much. And Keeper as well with the follow, too. Thank you very much for that as well. House update. Oh, met our neighbours. They're all super friendly. Next door neighbours, GP. So I can get her to fondle my balls guilt-free. The things you look for in a neighbour, Viking, is genuinely terrifying. I'll fondle your balls for free. Never ask me that, do you? Jesus. Also, have you got any updates about when you're potentially moving, if you need our help on that? Because Pog's actually off work from this Thursday for the next 11 days after that. So we can kind of slot in if you need us to help you and whatnot. Need the rest of the message. Yeah, it was going there, but this is Viking. Man's just like me. He can't get through a serious sentence without adding something funny on the end of it. It's how we keep ourselves from accidentally displaying emotion, you know? Oh, he's Rick Rolls on a... Oh, yeah, no, he's definitely the signing of the save in terms of name quality. Best thing about it as well, because obviously I did the usual thing I do where I post it across different socials. People on TikTok are really thick. The amount of comments I have been like, well, this is clearly in the editor. I'm like, yes, I edit it during a live stream. And the other one was like, well, it's clearly a nickname. Despite in the video, me showing the full name panel of the player. I don't know. White jeans with that fit. What do you reckon? Do you think I would be bold enough to wear white jeans with a swimming pool shirt today? Is that something that your boy would potentially do? The grin on my face has already given it away. Of course it fucking is. Of course I'm wearing white jeans. What am I? Some kind of person that doesn't know how to mix and match a green swimming pool shirt? Come on now. You're lucky I nearly wore the white jean shorts. But it was a little bit nippy in here, so I figured, no. Miami Pimp, I'll take it. Next Friday the 9th is big items will be moved. Fantasy coming up on the 8th. Available. Yes, I think I actually am. Potentially. Because I've got to go to Birmingham on the Wednesday to go pick up some MTK stuff, which I can show you guys in a minute. Missing the shades. Hang on. Wait. I found a pair of sunglasses in this drawer yesterday. Am I ready for a yacht yet, Chatto? I can't see anything with those on. Okay. You'll love to see it. Spaghetti bolognese. Actually, no, I think Pog and I were going to make some Indian food later. Because, yeah. Which, admittedly, same issue, I suppose. White vest, it's perfect. I should just eat eggs forever. I can have egg on my vest. Yeah. It is a bit Vice City, yeah. English houseboat. Yes. Give me a houseboat. I'd love to live on a houseboat. A couple of the YouTubers that Pog and I have watched in the same week have actually been doing narrow boating videos out of nowhere. So that's been fun. Yes, absolutely, Viking. Because I've got to go to Tesco later, but that'll be fine. Club Tropicana, that's fine, yeah. Just put me in Wham now. Oh, sorry, yeah, play it. Right, so, yes. Let me just catch you up on the legend that is Cock Ring. This is Cock Ringling. I'll just, to clarify, show you his information page, just to show that this is not a nickname. This is his actual name, Cock Ringling. Current Nate was one, yeah, and the other one is a couple that Pog and I have been watching for years called Gone with the Winds. They do like sailing vlogs, but they are waiting for a boat to be built at the moment, so they're just kind of traveling at the moment, and they are on the exact same canal, the exact same time, which is kind of mad. Great first touch by the Cock. This is very true. Yeah, I got my cock out already. And yeah, so he's got on loan to Zalagaseg, which is just lovely. Oh, it's great. What's up with Seth Van Dam? I'm going to tell you what isn't up with Sem Van Dam. So just to clarify, this is obviously Semi. That was Cock Ring. This is Sem Van Dam. He's good, obviously, but he works. In this match engine, he fucking slaps. To give you an idea, I mean, you could see it down here. 10 appearances from the start. 2 substitute appearances, 10 goals, 13 assists in 12 appearances. 23 goal contributions for Sem, including 8 assists and 7 goals in the league. This man just gets assists no matter what tactic he's playing, and he's absolutely ferocious when he's up front. I'm so excited about this player. He's already like 3.5 stars now at 19. He's actually catching up with Castillo and Bobby Tree already. He's the first one of the younger players that's really taken that step up. And I was expecting Milovanovic or Durin to be those guys, but he is just, yeah, Jean-Claude here, absolutely killing it. 4 goals in 3 caps for Belgium as well. He is monstrously good. And has he got consistency in here potentially as well? No, he actually doesn't, but he doesn't have bad consistency either. He's just, yeah, he's an absolute god. Good on both feet, 6 foot tall, decent jumping reach, low heading, but still, if he concentrated. Well, yes, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's a super important. The game doesn't consider concentration to be super important for a striker. So let's actually see what, like, I wonder if that's more important if you're a midfield kind of build-up player. And it certainly doesn't seem to be affecting his, like, ability to provide passes. So I feel like it's more important from a defensive attribute. Maybe in midfield as well. Darkstorm, thank you for the follow. Right, I've got a lookup to do here, which is for Fanny. However, we've been doing lookups slightly differently for words like this to get us a bit more specifics on them. I have some other stuff to show you as well, chat, because I've sold a guy. Who you got in Europa final? What? Europa final? It's January. We have no one in the Europa final. It's January. So let me just get rid of this search. What search even is this? Oh, I was looking at contracts expiring in 6 months. I'll show you some players that are joining us in a minute out of that. So name. So we can do this. And it's way more specific. So it's way more specific to search for really simple names like that that might... Oh, sorry, you meant IRL. Sorry. I don't know who's even in it. Who is in the Europa final? One of those teams, I suspect. Semi-finals UCL. Hell yes, Don Max. What did you change in the end? Then I'm curious. We could find all of the Cocks. Yes, it's Sevilla and Roma. Heart says Sevilla. Head says Roma. because I feel like Mourinho's going to get it done. But also, my heart's kind of like, wouldn't it be fun if Sevilla just won another Europa League? Of course, yeah, well, I should have just guessed that Sevilla are in it, right? It's Sevilla and one other. Do you remember the time when Sevilla accidentally qualified for the Champions League? And then, to rectify that, they made sure that they came third in their group, dropped down, and then won the Europa League. The ultimate Sevilla move. Oh, dear. So, yeah, no fannies, sadly. As it goes, DJ. Right, I have some things to show you. So I sold a player for a lot of money. I'm in the process of selling another player for a lot of money, hence our transfer budget. So I'll show you what's happened first. First things first, I've sold Navarro. Because you know that he was saying that he wanted to leave and he was going to end up basically leaving us. So yeah, there was nothing we could really do about that. So I took the biscuit, or took the bait on it rather, and decided to just move him on now. Because otherwise, we were going to lose more and more money on him. So in the end, he's gone to Barca for £49 million. He's 29, he's very good, but I felt that we had players coming through that would hopefully be able to sort of do a job. We've got Ingram, who's doing a job in there. Carpy's getting better and better and better now. So I was happy to move Navarro on, even though I do like him. And he's been a bit of a stalwart for this club now for the past 11 years. But he was starting to become a bit of a tit and was causing some problems. So £49 million for him to Barcelona gave us a load of cash. Not too bad. For Nate the Great, I think, yeah, I think West Ham will win it, right? Bit for get result. Hey, that's the main thing, right? Is that you just have to sort of tweak to your players. Speaking of tactics, I want to talk to you guys about the Fortress because I've done some tests with it and I think it's actually killer. Like, seriously. But I mean, we've already experimented with it in this save and seen how good it can be in Europe as we won that game at Liverpool using it. When we switched to it at 1-1 to protect the game that wasn't going anywhere and then actually scored. It's really good at drawing fouls and penalties is something I've noticed. Oh, let's have a look. It's really hard to know, like, with what you would have changed because obviously that is a tactic, but I have no idea what would work and what wouldn't, you know? Slavia Prague badge. Oh, it could have been. Oh, no, it's Deportivo Saprissa. Massive side. Probably the biggest Costa Rican side I can think of. They always generate some really cool players in there as well. So, yeah, that's Navarro gone. In addition, I'm also in the process of selling a few others. So, obviously, there's a few players I'm not trying to sell in here. We've got a few players leaving. Yeah, Hidalgo. At the moment, potentially going to Villa for £25 million, which I'm okay with. We signed him for 16. The plan was to flip him. I feel like with the guys we've got coming through, we're never really going to use him that much. So if we get 25 million for him, it's a £10 million profit. It's just more of this sort of money continuing to flip in, which is what we wanted. It's that boy Mikey. And thank you so much for the brand new tier 1. That's super duper nice of you, Mikey. Hope you're having a lovely day. Or is it Mickey? Let me know. I will drive him to... Yeah, I'll drive him to Birmingham with me. Speaking of which, I'm going to Birmingham to meet Gaffer to grab some MTK stuff that he's got for me. But look at this, chat. You're going to fucking love this. Ready? Ready, 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 ready. Boom. That is my shirt. That is my shirt waiting for me to collect it. And like Gaffer said as well, it's the 100th anniversary. So it means that you've got the special badge above the Nike badge this year as well. Oh, wait. You'll notice there's a second image here. It gets better. We've got a Montiel 4. How fucking sick is that? Miggy Montiel finally immortalized in an actual shirt. It's the first time I've ever been able to get one of the shirts from one of these saves that actually has a name on the back. And to get Montiel 4, I felt like there was no other player, maybe Jarju, that could have deserved to be on the back of the shirt that we get to immortalize the save. So it's Montiel. Did I get a Gideon? I didn't get a Gideon, no, but I did get an MTK hoodie, which I think is pretty sick. I didn't want to risk the a Gaffer having to bring a giant duck back into the UK with him. I feel like Miggy's certainly a shoo-in to be one of the next managers in the save. Yes, I would certainly say so. Oh, no, I like the name at the bottom. It reminds me, it feels very continental. I kind of like that. Sorry, Dom. So it was this. I mean, hey, as you know, I'm bad with tactics, so I can't really tell why that's worked better for you, but it could just be a case of the players suit that style more, really. It can simply be down to that. Right, so other thing is, what I did is something we've been looking at a bit more now. So when January 1st came around, I did the scouting and I went over and just had a look at any players with 6 months on their contracts. Had a look at any guys with high rep that weren't super old, and I decided to sign a few of them. So I'm going to show you those players now. So to give you a little rundown of the players that are joining us this January. Oh, I also saw one more player. Just because I felt like it. Where is he? Aguilar. I sold Aguilar to Benfica for £15 million to get yet more money in the bank because he wasn't doing anything for us. He was refusing to go back out on loan. I figured just cash in the £15 million for him now. It sucks he's worth a little bit more there. I think there's a clause in the contract too, so we'll probably get a little extra off the back end. But it's more cash, right? That's the main thing. And there's one other sale, and that was Chris Smith. I sold Smith to Leeds for £8 million. I know he's worth loads at Leeds now, but we got him for free. He stayed for a year, moved him on for 8.25 million. It's just more money. Like, this is why we're doing that flipping thing, just to get a little bit of cash, bring them in, flip them on to the next one. I'm trying to do the same with Ian Robinson at the moment because he started trying to explore his options after being at the club for a year. Man was already looking for options. But at the moment, it has not yet been forthcoming. I'm trying to find a move for him if I can do. I'd take 25 million if I could get it, especially to get those wages off the bill. It's free money, which is why you might notice now that we've got £209 million in the bank. We are absolutely clapping it with money at the moment, doing a spectacular job. We've made £120 million in profit this year, and that's before we get all the sponsorship money at the end of the season as well. And before any, like, competition prize money, and that's also before I get another 25 million for Hidalgo in a minute as well. So this new method of us printing money is working superbly, and I'd like to introduce you to the new 4 players that will be printing the money for next year. So future transfers, these 4 chaps here. Oh, I also sold Serkan Urza to Ferencvaros for £4 million because they offered 8 million, and I said that seems a bit excessive, lads. How about 4? So first up is Andrea Sogos, left back extraordinaire, 25 years old, from Palermo, of all places, but I think he is fucking solid. 25 years old. He's not super old just yet. On a free transfer, he has really nice attributes, resolute personality, little bit injury prone there, but he is consistent. I like a lot about him, and it was certainly enough for me to want to bring him in on a free. He's a very good backup, and you know we're a bit light in the fullback spots, so I figured that I tried to look for players that, one, I knew that we could flip for more money, and 2, that would actually get in our team occasionally because we needed backup in those areas. So you might notice that there's a few the players I've signed are specific to those areas for the most part. Next up is that guy I showed you from City last stream. This is Giannis Celios, who is a sort of DM type player, basically, but a free transfer from Manchester City. Again, similar story. Don't worry, their wages are all less than that. Again, he's a solid player, English as well, so we could, he'll make good cash as well because he's English. I think he does have Greek second nationality, but he was born in Coventry. So I think we're unlikely to worry about England caps with him as well. So again, good cash. Probably get like 10 million for him in a year or 2, which was good. Next up is a guy that you might actually remember. This is Lucas Rochipal. Now, he's a guy that we nearly signed like 13 years ago from Jablonec, but he eventually chose to go to Sevilla instead after a little while. So he was just released by Liverpool, and I decided to bring him in on a free transfer as well because he's a really solid left back, but also he could actually cover right back for us as well because he's got a strong a fairly strong right foot. So we're really stacked for cover in both of our fullback spots now with these new guys joining us. He's only 28, so he's not like he's in his 30s. He's still got a couple of good years left in him. I still think there's potentially a big sale. Well, not even a big sale. He's a guy that I'd actually potentially just keep around for a few years as a backup so that we can let Darla and Terra Nova have more of a rest. And we don't have to worry about so much Fabio. It would have saved us spending 10 million on Fabio Luis, basically. So those are those 3. Oh, and one more guy. This guy I just picked up because I couldn't believe that he was going free. This is Josep Luis Sarcenedas, who I suspect the reason that Barcelona might have wanted to get rid of is because he does have that injury proneness. But this guy on a free transfer, he's only 24 years old, and ignoring the star rating for a minute, I actually think he's a very solid playmaker and will finally give us a bit of cover in that roaming playmaker spot. So again, on a free transfer, not loads of money, these 4 guys will join us in the summer without us spending a single penny on them, which will just allow us that continuing conveyor belt of success, essentially. One other thing, Ferencvaros drew their final group stage game against fucking... Oh god, who was it? It was a Macedonian side. Who was it? Was it Vadar? No, it was Skendia. They drew against fucking Skendia. As a result, though, that means they came 14th in the Europa Conference League. That's embarrassing for them, honestly.
30
Crazy
months,
Brit.
that's 3 times more than 10 months.
Damn right it is. The math checks out, my friend. Thank you so much for the 30 months, though. That's mad. Skegness? Yeah, they lost to Skegness. Good for the loan farm. These players are not really for the loan farm. They're not going to ever want to go out on loan. So my guess is, basically, I actually tried this with Bainbridge. These players will just snub any loans you try to give them because their reputation is too high. This is what I talk about when I say that you need to start the loan farm early. If you bring in players that are too good for the clubs they're offering to, the loan farm simply will not happen. And these are kind of players that will not simply go in the loan farm. Most of them. He's the one that's most likely because he's the youngest, but still has really high rep because Barcelona, basically. But let's not forget, Haladash were comfortably like 4th. They're a confident top 8 side here. Whereas Ferencvaros, they lost to Dynamo Kiev. They drew with Skendia and Hajduk Split. You know, they won against teams you'd expect them to win against, but that's still disappointing. It does, of course, though, mean at least they're going to get some extra games. And they are going to be a top half side here. So they're going to have maybe a chance for some extra points. What that meant for us, of course, was sod all, as we are up to, 9.2. But luckily, there's still another 12 games to go, because we've still got 6 more sides in Europe. So we're all good. And one of those games is today, right now, in fact. I think that kind of catches you up. There wasn't really much to show you other than players joining us. Was there any other players that joined us that perhaps I need to show you, actually? I'm trying to think. I'll just sort this the other way around. Oh, actually, there is a couple. The Giant Mimir!
Sweet
with
16.
the 16 months. How are you, friend? How's it going? Lovely to see you. So there's Dick. Join us on a free. This guy here wasn't as good as we hoped he'd be, sadly. Bit of a waste of 4 million on him, truth be told. The Loan Farm. The Loan Farm... Hang on, I'll show you in a second what the Loan Farm is. You'll see. Hernan Ramos on a free transfer was a guy from Velez. Look at that. I picked him up on a free. Argentinian international from Velez. Love that. But we'd already got him signed. Joao Virginia is obviously here as well. Our new backup goalkeeper. Oh, wait. You might notice a new backup goalkeeper here. You are going to love this one, Chatto. This one came out of fucking nowhere. This wasn't a player I was scouting. This wasn't a player I found. One of our scouts just randomly brought me this guy, Oliveira. I'll show you Kataguchi as well. Not great, but I like his attributes. Right. Ready. No, he's not a free transfer. He cost us £9.5 million, but trust me, he's worth it. Ready? £9.5 million for this guy. This is our new backup goalkeeper. And notice, he actually wanted backup status. I didn't have to ask him for this. He gave me that. That was what he wanted in the contract. A backup. This is our new backup goalkeeper. 1 eccentricity. It's my dream goalkeeper. 16 reflexes, 18 one-on-ones, 17 command of area, 6'3", 17 jumping reach, fantastic mentals, low flair, low eccentricity. It's my dream goalkeeper. So now we've got Mladen Gacic as our starter and Oliveira as an absolutely monstrous backup goalkeeper who actually wanted to be a backup. I couldn't believe it. Oh, what a lad as well. He's going to be... the fact that we've got 2 of these guys... And it means that if we actually do have troubles with Gacic, we've got a perfectly suitable player that can come in and give it a go, you know? Oh, I'm so excited. I'm not really, Daz. I was just showing chat Cock Ringling and some free transfers I've picked up, as well as some sales I've made, including this guy on £9.5 million, which I couldn't believe we got him that. Also, Daz, you know you said you finished the Rivers of London series? I don't know if you... Because this book had only just come out, and this isn't mine. I bought this from my dad for Father's Day, but obviously it's not Father's Day yet. I forgot what it was. But yeah, I haven't actually read it yet, but obviously... Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, Joao is the backup to the backup, but Joao's just here for the vibes. Joao is here purely on the vibes. Send on coaching course. Chat, it's starting. I can send Joao Virginia on a coaching course. I want Joao as our goalkeeping coach. That's the plan with him, basically. Oh, and yeah, that goalkeeper's going to be worth moon money as well. Could be Kevin Griffiths. Could be boring, friends. I suspect so. Kevin's actually had a good season, although I think he's got quite a serious injury now. If I recall correctly, why have I typed in Kevin as if that's going to come up? Randomir is the Hoyd. Oh, mate. Yeah, Kevin broke his ankle a couple of days ago, so he's going to be out for months now, which is a real shame because he's actually had a good season. 7 goals so far. Oh, Joao was the assistant. It's a shame he's a real player, but maybe I'd make an exception. Add it to the kingdom. Hell yeah, it was actually 99p a couple of days ago, so I picked it up. Right, we're playing Wolfsburg today. Uepesh play Ajax. Kijvada play Villarreal. There's points up for grabs. I've already set the team up. Or have I? No, I think I actually have. Because Bobby's injured. And I've decided that Sem Van Dam is going to get a start up front for us today in the Champions League. Because I think he's deserved it after the performance he's made. Castillo, we feel like, is better off the wing anyway. And I feel like actually it's a chance to give Van Dam his first start in the Champions League. And it's against Wolfsburg. I feel like this is going to be an interesting test for him in this tactical style. Claps when the plane lands Griffiths. That's the one. Kevin Griffiths. It's an imaginary Kevin. He has arthritis of the imagination. Texi can kind of now do it wherever you put him. You can see that this season, he's actually arguably more effective off the wing, although that was in cup matches. Fabio Luis is a... Fabio Luis is that guy I signed as a stopgap because he could cover both wing-back spots. Spent a little bit too much money on it, although he's wanted, actually. Oh, it's a loan. God damn, that would have been sucked. The skin I'm using is Saz23. If you do exclamation mark skin in chat, as you've done, that's the one. So you'll notice that we're a bit lacking players. We've got a lot of injuries and suspensions for this game, which is why we're missing, and also AFCON, which is why Darla's not in the team. So And Monty, basically, the reason Luis is starting is because Darla's at AFCON and Montiel suspended, so both of our right-back options are not available. Hence why we're a bit light here. And the same issue with this, although I think I'd rather do Velasquez as the RPM today. It's not ideal. CM on auto. He has all his roles on auto. Chris 360 UK, thank you for the follow. It's a slightly weakened side, basically, is what I'm saying. Particularly as we've lost a few guys. Odd-numbered years. I think it's... I swear that's where Darla is. Unless Darla's injured as well. Oh, Darla's injured as well. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. What was I thinking of AFCON? Must have been last. We get through years so quickly that I literally lose track these days. Right. That's all set up. Let's go. Yeah, so he's injured too. Not ideal. That and the fact that I've obviously sold a few guys that were registered in our squad, and because we're still technically in the middle of the season, we don't get to register any new players yet because we're still... I feel like they're going to have to do something about that, because the fact that these, like, group stage games extend well past the January transfer window, it means that teams could lose players but not be able to register new players during that. It's... yeah. Uses the default skin on FM Griffiths. Oh, yeah. Kevin Kenneth Griffiths. Oh, right. I'm pinning my hopes on Sem a little bit here. Top 20 club. I think they're actually top 20. I think they're top 22. But this season could change that, potentially. Plays FM at real time. Yes, he does. He only plays his matches at 3 o'clock. Did I say 3 o'clock then? Right, we move. Like, Wolfsburg are... Where are Wolfsburg? Plus taking points off Germany can never be a bad thing. They're 21st. New players in January. Oh, you can. Okay, excellent. It feels like just like common sense, right? That you'd be able to do that. We want Jarjo. I mean, if we get ourselves into a lead, then I'm more than happy to do so. So yes, the fortress tactic is ridiculously good. We obviously tried it against Liverpool in that away game. Once we were at 1-1, decided to just protect the lead. And we actually ended up winning a penalty and winning the match in the end. But I started... This is going to sound incredibly surprising to you, I realise. Yesterday night, while I was waiting for Pog to come home from work, I started to save for fun. Not to test anything particularly, although I was using it to test stuff, but actually because I wanted to start a save for fun. And I just happened to start using the fortress tactic in that save. And it is so good defensively. As here we go. Sem Van Dam through in Europe. The composure and quality of this man. I'm telling you. Plain Big Mac. Kevin's favourite condiment is butter. Or salt. What a pass from Tex-Mex. This guy is... Yeah, this guy is him. You're right. Look at it. He's got that height as well. Like, reminds me a bit of Airing back in the day, but way better. The final brownie. Oh,
Kevin,
I hope
no
not.
sub-message Griffiths.
Thank you very much for the 4 months. Is that all the sub-messages going to be today? Just Kevin Griffiths memes? Because I'm totally here for it. Big Mac, no burger. Kevin, just the bun Griffiths. Oh, and it's 2. Lovely old job. Sem Van Dam could be the guy. I mean, Castillo, again, he's on a 7.1 rating. He's so much better out wide. He is just such a better player out wide. Okay, this is looking pretty good for us. Oh, no, he got the assist for the corner. That's probably what... No, he actually already had the 7.1. So he'll actually be going up to like a 7.5, I suspect. But yeah, so I started a save with Chapecoense in Brazil because I've always wanted to do a Brazilian save, and I figured, fuck it, why not? Why not do it now? And I've been playing the Fortress tactic. 6 games into the season. Obviously, it's only the state championship, so the quality is a little bit iffy. 16 points, 2 goals conceded. One of those goals, though, came when we had 9 men, and we still won. So... it's very good defensively. It doesn't give up any chances. It wins loads of fouls and free kicks and penalties. And some of the plays that it makes when you're breaking on teams from the counter, it's ruthless counter-attacking. It's incredible. App0404 and HZ. Thank you very much for the follows. Can I get extra? Oh, he would never have an extra. He'd be too afraid to ask the person at the till. The guy is... Kevin only ever plays 1 season with Manchester City. Griffiths. Oh, don't be wrong. Salt is amazing. Like... I'm all about salt. I once spent 20 minutes talking to chat about salt. Sounds like a joke, it's not. Right, 2-0 up for us. That's good. We're looking good. Sems looked fantastic. In fact, everybody's just kind of looked good, apart from Fabio, but, you know, he's just sort of here. As Kishvada are holding to a point, which is something. Rangers are getting absolutely clapped. Any sign of Uipesh doing something? Also, Young Boys doing us a massive favour currently, because if we could win this and they don't win, we could finally be officially top of the Champions League. And then we just have to win our final game. And that's a great pass for Castillo. Can he still score from the wing? Yes, he can. He almost feels like he's a better goal scorer from out wide as well. His 17th goal of the season for Castillo. I think that's also like his 33rd goal contribution. Yes, Toby, I'm going to make a new pack that will include the Fortress and also the Calzone of Love, should anyone want it. What a pass this is from Velasquez, by the way. Great control for Castillo. That's hit the goalkeeper in the face and gone in. Love that. Then we'll see something. Maybe, yeah. Oh, 1-0 to Kijvara. They're pulling it off. That would be enough to qualify them. Right, that's 60 minutes. I kind of want to just move to the Fortress for a little bit. Because Bainbridge can drop in. Just to show you what it plays like for the rest of this game. Because we're already 3-0 up. Give us an opportunity to rest a couple of players out. Oh yeah, Hidalgo can't actually play that, can he? But he could come on for Texi out wide. And then maybe Robinson for Castillo. They'll swap them over like that. That'll do. Oh, did Uipesh lose? Luckily, I think Uipesh were above them. We can see, actually. Uipesh 18th. Kijvara 15th. Yeah, that seems to be what's happened. That's a shame, but the fact that Ajax are moving up is definitely an indicator that you're right. So what I'm expecting to see for the rest of this game is basically nothing from Wolfsburg. And most likely nothing from us either. And that's kind of where the best part about this tactic. It's so good at just killing games, basically. It just sits and it just doesn't let teams do anything. But also, when you do win the ball back off it, it provides lightning fast, really sick counter-attacking plays. It also does it. Look how much it constricts this midfield. What it does seems to be is it encourages the long ball because of the high line, but it allows you to scoop up. And because you've got those players dropped deep, it just kind of, when you win that header, if you've got good defenders, it will drop into these guys, and then all of a sudden it's just these wonderful interchanges moving the ball up the pitch with everybody just crisscrossing across each other. Right, Ingram now makes the deep run. Look, he's got support in the middle. There's two guys in the box, whips it across. Bainbridge is in there and he slaps it home, but that's offside. Doesn't eat pineapple and pizza because the internet tells him not to. Dutch oven situation. Maybe they should play it against Ajax. Is that going to be onside? It is onside. There you go. 4-0. Lovely work. But you can see the runs that it makes. Like, Ingram this time made that little run inside. Bainbridge is just that little bit deeper. And yeah, he's just there. The defender should have had that. But Bainbridge is in. 4-0. Easy peasy. I really, really like this system as a way of killing games off. And just absolutely denying your opponents anything. We'll actually have to see. But as far as I can tell, Wolfsburg, I mean, not that they'd had a lot of chances before that, but you can see that we've given them not a single shot since we moved to that system. Just complete flatline. It's absolutely brilliant for doing that. And that's going to be so useful in away games in the Champions League. 4-0 win, 4 different goal scorers too. I just don't know. Yeah, just fantastic. I think, honestly, Silva might still be on 21, actually. We had a cup. Bear in mind, we scored 35 goals in the cup this season, and we've only played 2 matches. We've had a 17-1 and an 18-0. Yeah, because we had the grayed out goalkeeper, of course, because I sold Lucas as well. So 9-0 to Chelsea. Kijvara with the win. Kijvara win their 4th Champions League game. They're up to 15th. That's remarkable. Uipesh have got enough points to qualify, most likely. Yeah, I'd say, plus with the positive goal, not that that matters too much. I think there's very little chance that Uipesh don't qualify, but they're not going to get top. What was the actual result? They clearly lost. Oh wait, no. That's quite disappointing, actually, to lose 3-0 to Ajax. I thought they would have done better than that. This is a team that's beaten Real Madrid. But it is indicative of the fact that they've not been amazing in the league this season, and I think the new manager situation there has not gone super well. Basically. Oh, that guy has gone to Man United for 82 million. That was the former Standard Liège guy that we nearly looked at. We looked at him. Okay, good money for us, though. And now, it's just a question of what the Europa League lads do. United being 6-0 up and winning 6-0 is very, very FM, isn't it? Right, like that. Right, so Europa League. Positive goal difference, yeah. Which, I think they hammered someone earlier on. Right, what we got? Halalash away at Dinamo Batumi. You have to win that. Kexme away at Lazio. I don't expect them to win that. Debrecen away at Rapid Vienna. I reckon win, loss, draw out of those. And obviously, Conference League's already done. And I'd be totally happy with the equivalent of 4 points, basically. Anything more is a bonus. Anything less, I'm a little disappointed. I could see Debrecen losing as well, but I feel like they've got it in them occasionally to pull off a ridiculous one. Real Madrid with Velasquez. We had another bid for Montiel, by the way, and it just said he has no interest in moving. And it was like Man City. Man is just an absolute god. Shovel in the spade of different applications, Griffiths. Oh, Kevin drags things directly to the recycle bin icon, Griffiths. Could be Napa. Oh, Strawberry Ninja's going on loan to Spartacus. That's pretty much the perfect loan for him. Love that for him. What's he looking these days? I think there's probably just that little bit of finishing that lets him down slightly, but he's still an okay player. Did okay. Actually, no, he didn't do okay for sure. Man's got 2 goals for them. 1 chili pepper on the packet. Kevin mild is too hot for him. Griffiths. Right, come on. I want the 4 points worth. Show me, show me, show me, show me. Good win. Draw. Oh, even better. What a day. Haladash with the away win, Kekschmet with the draw at Lazio, and Debrecen with the 3... They love throwing into a 3-0 lead and then pissing it away, but they won the match anyway. So they take 7 points on the day for Hungary. That's a very good day in football for points for us, because we got 2 wins in the Champions League, 2 in the Europa, and a draw. But what does that do? Haladash now 9th in the Europa League. Debrecen sitting 22nd now, and Kekschmet are still in with a chance. Or are they? Just barely. They're barely clinging on. They kind of need to win their last game, and I don't know if they'd even get it then. But I think Kekschmet probably aren't going to do it. They've guffed up too many chances. That's Travson's format. It's the results against, like, losing to Valencia, Olympiacos, and Utrecht. That's where it's really cost them. Those are winnable games. And they've just fucked it. Well, like this. Basically, it's the... Well, so basically, it's a giant league table, but you only play 8 games, and you play against... So the pots are still pots, but you play against 2 pot 1 sides, 2 pot 2, 2 pot 3, 2 pot 4, like that, basically. And it's all different teams. Then it's kind of just a big league table without that. It doesn't work very well anyway. Kevin Missionary Griffiths. Just got 6 days ago. Forgot to reply. What was the question? My apologies. Was it in like a DM, or was it on like the actual feed? I lose track. Oh. Right. Because I have a habit sometimes of like seeing messages and then not being able to reply at that exact moment, and then not replying sometimes. Oh, right. Oh, that's weird. I had literally typed out a reply and then somehow it's not sent. Right. I think I just didn't understand quite what you were asking, honestly, with that one. Zivkovic. Oh, yeah. No, he's definitely the best player out on loan. Him and Mihail, for sure. Ooh. Oh, yeah. We're back in Brazil, by the way. So we should get some pretty sick scout reports today as well, which would be kind of cool. That might be how I found Oliveira, actually. It might come through one of these scout reports now that I think about it. One season saves we matter. Oh, he absolutely does. Hey, Slugs. All right, we're actually playing Kekschmet here. We've got Napoli at home. I mean, I think if we win... Did PSG draw? Are we still top of the Champions League now? Are we still... Okay, we are now officially top, which means if we beat Napoli, we will win the Champions League group for the first time in this save, which would be nice. Suki's top scorer in the Champions League, by the way. Just a quickie. Oh, yes. That's the only way I know how. Real Madrid still want him. Hidalgo's delayed move. That's fine. It's 22.67, but it will rise to 25. It's 10 million nearly profit on him. We take that. Yeah, Suhi was dreadful against us. But I'm really pleased. Oh, Kishvara have signed Gurkan Turkey. Like that. Almost all of the guys this year that are leaving are all moving to other Hungarian sides, which is such excellent news. Best player. I don't know who the best player is anymore. There's just so many good players now that I lose track. Look, we've actually now got 5 guys that are considered 5-star current ability, which is mad. I don't think I've ever had that many. And then a load of players that are bloody close to it too. What does Endrick do now? I think he's still at Manchester United. Maybe. Yeah, no, he's still at United. Don't know how often he's playing for them. He's mostly a bit part player for United these days. Only got 50 caps for Brazil as well. Kind of right. Yeah, he's only 31 in fairness. So yeah, you've got loaned to Barca. He can't get in the United side. So that's to be fair, stat line. That was genuinely not me being pedantic. It's just that whenever I'm looking for like the best player, I always go to this screen, and then I got distracted because I was going to use this to decide who the best player was, to show their attributes. For once, that actually wasn't me being a dick. Usually it is, but on this one occasion, it wasn't. So probably, it's hard to explain. Like, if we're picking best players, Velasquez is certainly up there, but then Patrice also is now 5 stars, and he's still only 22. He's just insanely good. And then obviously Castillo, one of the strikers, is just... Although he's still better out. Look at his performances out wide. But then again, he's got 10 goals up front this season. They don't call it stat masking. I mean, I'm happy with either because, again, like, language is descriptive, not prescriptive. But still, yeah. I still call them regens. And in fact, I almost, like, militantly call them that just because I know that it annoys certain people. And that's funny to me. Tex-Mex is also an absolute monster. I love how our player values are so much lower this year, too. It's the problem when you don't win the Champions League. Even Ingram. He was free. This man cost us £0 from Liverpool. Why did they let that happen? Love it, though. Big fan. Right. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. So we've got Kexmet midweek, which will be complete rotation, then for Napoli, and we can finally, hopefully... Hey, at least we're getting maximum points Champions League at the moment. So people mini miles, especially, yes. Actually much better. Yeah, but that's kind of a little bit of a misnomer, because 2 of the games that he's played out wide were in those cup games where we scored double digits. So, against, like, non-league sides. So it's dragging the rating up a little bit. Porto set to land Carpenu. No, they're not. They're emphatically not set to land Carpenu, as if I'd sell them a player that can play in 4 different positions in our tactic. How about no? He's definitely sticking around. Although he only has 1 year left on his deal, actually, so I think we'll probably do that. That would be a real good thing to do right about now, I suspect. Get him a new contract. I couldn't believe that. For some reason, I thought he had an extension clause or something. Oh, we'll get rid of these. You'll be a squad player and you'll be happy with that. I love how they always just go for it. Yeah, so that's why they were originally called Regens. That, and also that's how they are in FIFA, if I recall correctly. Hey, Jacob, it's going well. We're top of the Champions League now, officially. 7 wins out of 7. First league winning team? What do you mean? Yearly wage rise, we'll get rid of that. Okay. Would you like a relegation release clause? Would that help? Buddy, come on. We know that you're not... I'll tell you what, I will give you an extra £500 a week to go away. There we go. Luckily, he's got the most patient agent who apparently is in love with me, so that always really helps. Oh, yeah, league table. Yeah. So league table is pretty cushy right now because there's really not a lot of competition to us because of the other teams falling over each other at the moment. Oh, today, Stuart, it was nailed. Yeah, Van Damme, of course. I mean, I wouldn't put him in the street and description like that and not expect people to mention him. Let's be honest. So this is Van Damme. He's got 24 goal contributions this season. And obviously he got some of those in the cup. But he only played 1 game in the cup. But in that cup game, he did get a hat-trick and 5 assists. Oh, it was a solid intro. Very solid. Oh, where are they now, button? Oh, we could definitely do that, yeah. Yeah, this is Van Damme. I think, honestly, he has probably got Ballon d'Or winner. Future written low. The fact that he's actually able to get in this team at the moment already with the likes of Bobby Tree, who admittedly is injured, and then Castillo is... He's getting extra room in the team at the moment with Bobby Tree being injured and the fact that Castillo I don't want to play as the striker anymore. He's found a little niche in there. I feel a little bit sorry for Milovanovic, honestly. But, yeah, it's nice that I actually overspent... I say overspent. You can't really say I overspent anymore. But at the time, overspent on a Belgian striker, and it's actually worked out. I know he's still in... Oh, no. Sorry. Hang on, let me think about this. Mwusu is no longer in Nigeria. He's gone to Qatar, but he's done it wrong. Like, he's gone there to earn less money. He might be the only person that's ever moved there in a football game and earned less money than where he was currently earning. So, the thing is, with our first ever league winning side, most of the players that are in that team are probably not at the club or probably just retired now, honestly. Also, what year was that? 24-25. I'll get that article sent through, but I suspect it will just say they're all retired. FX Hardy is still out on loan at Kexmet, actually, as it goes. So what we got? Most of them retired. Moses Jarju's still at the club. Love that for him, though. So, Sagdal's at Bodø. Novak's at Antwerp. Labasian Gon plays for Columbus Crew. Pereira is at... What? I had no fucking idea. I had no idea Pereira was back in Hungary again. He's back. He's at Kexmet again. That's awesome. I love that for him. I thought I'd sent him off to Roma to finish off his career there, and he's come back to Hungary again, to his homeland. I guess he just really likes Hungary now. I didn't even see that happening. I guess it must have been a free transfer, and there was a lot of them, and I just ignored it. What else we got? Kapralix at Al Ain. Mwusu, there you go, is at Salai. Yeah, and there's also these guys who are clearly, obviously, retired as well on top of that. A lot of these guys were quite old, in fairness. Well, you no longer have to worry about that, Viking, particularly as you are unless you're going to rent the house out now. You just stay in the place you currently live and rent your new house out. Good. You love to see it. Any same regions? Pretty much every season, really, yeah. Any retiree staff now? I don't know. It's a shame it doesn't say. Or does it? It'd be cool if it did. I actually forget. Milojevic, Uepeš. No, Uepeš have now got a regen manager. What's his name? It's... Oh, no. Sorry, my bad. It's Lanzafame. Davide Lanzafame. He was the former jury coach. Ah, dear. Bobby was so good for a very short period of time, admittedly, but he was a great player during that era. I say during that period of time. How many goals did Bobby actually get for us? Okay, chat, can we like maybe stay away from this shit? Like, that's just like, can we like maybe not behave like dicks today? If that's just, you know, maybe we could just simmer the fuck down. That'd be lovely. Like, if you want to talk about that sort of stuff, that's absolutely fine. Do it in someone else's fucking stream. Brilliant. Okay, we move. Like, just, you know, we're not here to discuss things like that. We're here to have a nice time. So let's just do that instead. How about that? Cool. Anyway, so we move on. Kekshmet away. Sorry, but I'm just not about to let us go down that fucking route. Not today. I have no... Oh, wait, what? Oh, fuck me. That scares me so fucking much when I see that. Whenever I see these screens and you don't have an option to immediately cancel, I get absolutely, like, relentless. Because I always think that it's going to be one of those times when the ball are going to sell a player out from underneath us, you know? Oh, Fabio Chirodia. Was that the guy we had from Werder Bremen? Who I then believe we faced them in like a European game or something? Zero fucks. I have plenty of fucks to give. I just don't have any interest in turning today into some fucking stupid politics nonsense, right? Because I have zero interest in bringing that into my streams ever. And today's not going to be one of those days, so we're moving. Because it turns people into dickheads, basically. And I have zero interest in bringing that into my streams. So, Hidalgo in a... Well, bid on him then, please. Okay, we might have a chance. Right. We might have a chance to... Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, fuck. I can't... Damn it. Atletico, could you maybe bid on him then? I can't offer him out because he's in contract negotiations. Ah, dear. When you have that many players in the squad. Higher than 4... I don't know if you can really have inflated star ratings. The star ratings are indicative of the quality of your players, really. They can't really be inflated by their definition, right? Wear it for... Tell a man he looks good in it. He'll wear it for a lifetime. Yeah. Shut up, Televidio.
And he'll wear it once. Tell a man he looks good in it, and he'll wear it for a lifetime. Get that shirt in the sea where it belongs.
We know that's not true, because if that was the case, someone would have had to have said I looked good in it. I suppose you could fail the work permit, yeah. It's weird that it's still getting new. I assume it's because the game doesn't know that he's... Yeah, I mean, so star ratings do get inflated when you have a good squad, right? Team talks. I still do them out of, like... It's more like habit than anything else, really. That's really what it comes down to. It's... I do them because it can't hurt. Or can it? Do you remember there was a beta version of the game once when there was a glitch whereby a certain team talk thing would cause you to get like the league winning bonus? I think Jack was the one that reported the bug. I can't remember the exact specifics of it. Yeah, so we'll see if it fails. I mean, maybe. I love that they... Like, to be fair, that's the same price that he's moving to Villa for anyway, so... Indicator, I'm extremely keen on the move. If I still... Do they, like, have no reference point here? Archie, yeah, no, he's definitely moving. Besides, we'll still get the, was it 22 and a bit million rising to 25? Other Hungarian sides. Well, actually, they had a really good match day. Ferencváros had a bit of a shitter, and so as a result of that, they've come 14th. But that does mean that I think they're going to be top half, so they'll get a bottom half draw. They play an extra game, which hopefully they can get through, and it probably will be no harm done. Just Scott. Oh, nice. An hour and 8 minutes. Hell yeah. Okay, so, yeah, but it's about enjoyment, isn't it, Battle, right? It's more about, like, I'm signing up for a 10k trail race in actually like 3 weeks as it goes, just to get some practice in for running on trails. I'm not planning to try and run it too fast. One, because it's a trail race, and two, because I just want to kind of enjoy it and just to get some practice in running some trails before I do this bloody half marathon in Andover, which I'm gonna have to book a travel lodge for. Trail running is fun, yeah. I've got this new little there's an app for my watch that I found that my watch isn't really supposed to handle this sort of stuff, but it's got like maps and stuff on it because I'm going to be running in places I've never run before, and I don't want to get lost basically and end up in some farmer's shed, you know, because there are all sorts of things that happen there. Oh dear. Trails, yeah, trails are just, I do like just running in the woods. It's relaxing, right? No, enjoys running. You're a liar. I do enjoy it. Sometimes I don't, but I think signing up to do this trail run in Andover has made it a bit more... It's given me something to work towards, right? I was like, after I hit the like sub 35k, I was like, okay, now I'm feeling a little bit of ennui. I need something to work towards. So I figured just having a trail race. Yeah, Andover. There's it's called Collingsbourne Wood, Viking. It's probably not that far from you, honestly. It's basically like a half marathon around that wood. It's a huge quiz. Do you know what, Slugs? If it was just a few months apart, we could have been slightly nearer. It's like 20 minutes up the road. No shit. Cheltenham Racecourse. See, that would be cool. Because I was looking at half marathons that just coincided with like the end of my training plan, because that's usually what I do. I like start a plan, just look for a race that happens to be at the end of that. And the only ones I could find, there was Milton Keynes half, which was fine. It was around Caldecott Lake, but it was 4 fucking laps. And I don't really like lapped races because it's boring. If I'm going to do a race and pay to be there, I want to kind of have a bit of interesting courses. There was another one in Richmond, and it was like 9 relays of the same bit down the Thames path, and I'm just like, fuck that. Sounds boring. Kate Bush run, running up that hill. Occasionally, there's not so many hills around here. Car will get so little update. A friend of ours got his car stolen a few weeks ago. I say like a month and a half ago now, probably. It's just gone. Man's got a new car though. Actually, he's got, what is it, Viking? It's a Mercedes. Is it an SLK convertible or something now? He buys the weirdest cars. Winter League of Trail Races. That sounds sick. I've never done anything like that for a long distance before. I did like a 10k trail race before. I've done one it was called Salsey Forest. It was through the woods, which was pretty sick. It was muddy as fuck and raining the whole time. It was brilliant. SLK automatic convertible. That's the one. It's actually I'm still disappointed, Viking, that he didn't buy the Buddhist hearse. He found a Buddhist hearse on eBay, and it was within his price range. And personally, I think that was the correct choice. Yeah, all right. I'll find the picture. We just find it in our Discord server. Oh, please tell me the listing's still there. We wanted him to buy this because I thought, you know what? Anywhere you rock up in this, you are the coolest man alive. And frankly, he made the wrong choice. He just did. It was within the price range. The Hungarians, like I said, they're doing really well. The one match day we've had so far, it was 2 wins and a draw. Kekshmet, unfortunately, with a draw, but it was a tough one. They've got a lot of work to do. They kind of have to win their final game and hope that they just kind of get the luck of the draw, basically. This car just screams about everything there is to scream. Yep. Ferenc top 8. No, Ferenc's actually true with bloody Skendia, and as a result, they came 14th. Hey, Jason. Bring in your wonderful vibes here as always. You love to see it. How are you, man? I'm going to try this for the league game against Kekshmet, albeit with the rotated team, so we'll see. Bainbridge, Robbo, Silver. No, not Silver. I want Robbo, actually, but I want him that side, because it won't switch. Jarju as a Segunda Volante is totally something I'm here for. Kvalen's got his Norwegian cap now. Velom is not starting. We'll start... Oh, shit. LMS. I just love a mad formation. Oh, speaking of, how do you say Middlesbrough? Middlesbrough? I guess Middlesbrough. Is there a correct pronunciation of Middlesbrough beyond Middlesbrough? Or, as Viking and I used to pronounce it, Middlesbrough. This were dicks. But is that the correct pronunciation maybe that I was missing? Perhaps. Yeah, I always pronounce it Middlesbrough. Rather than Middlesbrough, I guess. Ah, dear. I've actually been thinking of, or just borough. Yeah, but you wouldn't call the town borough, right? That is the correct way to say it. Yeah, Peterborough, Middlesbrough. Correct, right? Edinburgh. Off up to Edinburgh. Oh, dear. Right, that old system will do. Still a bloody strong side, in fairness. Oh, with Nando and Hardy up front. We were actually just talking about old Francois. Not even his name, is it? What is it? Is it Francois? No, it's not. It's Francis, isn't it? Oh, it is Francois. Well, look at me go. Forgetting his name. Couch to 5k is... I've never done it, but I will still swear by it because Pog did it, my mum did it, and it worked brilliant for them, both. Just... Oh, any walk-run plan, but Couch to 5k pretty much is the gold standard for that sort of stuff, basically. Oh, yeah, no, it's because... Well, to be fair, the whole phrase, like, the way that Borough is spelt with all the extra superfluous letters, I could totally understand how it could be. Sorry, but when you put that message, Benfica, I thought it was like a trick question that you were trying to get us to like, that there was actually like a local spelling, because for all I know, you're maybe a Benfica fan, but I thought you might have been from Middlesbrough potentially. Can it be a sofa? Afraid not. Sorry, you're out of luck, buddy. Pick better furniture. The lamppost method, yes. The Mark Lewis method. Means greater vehicle. Oh my god. I'm gotta tell Mikey that now. That's what he should have. Oh, I kind of want to call his Mercedes that now, just for the vibes. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, so a video I've been brainstorming when I was out my run earlier actually is a tactics challenge video where you get me and another creator. We have a big wheel. What it does is we spin the wheel and it gives us a formation, and it'll have some mad formations on it too. And then we spin the wheel, another wheel again, and it gives you 3 different roles. And you then have an hour to build a tactic that contains those 3 roles with that formation. Right? And the one who builds the most successful tactic in that hour wins. Now, obviously, you can use any ways that you want to build that tactic, but you can't use things like outside tactics testing, stuff like that, like those weird saves that people have set up. Then at the end, we do a comparison where we actually do use one of those things to see who actually built the more successful tactic in the hour time limit. I thought it'd be quite a little fun face-off video to maybe try out at some point. Have we played Joao again? We haven't actually, no. I thought I'd give Oliveira a little run here today as part of this squad, just to see what he's like as our starting goal. Well, not as a starting goalkeeper, but right back. Let's indeed, we'll put it in there. Here we go. Bainbridge. Right, here's the runs. That's poor. Shay's launched to 5k. No, that's perfect. You'll be so much better at running if you get up above Shay's launch. Yeah, this is the new goalkeeper. Oh, Hidalgo's in. Will it be his last goal for the club? No. No, it won't. It emphatically won't. I'm hoping he'll get one today. Maybe. Oh, what a pass. Bohinan's nearly there. It's a good tackle, actually. Different ways of thinking. Exactly, yeah. So you have, like, specific rules about, like, it has to be done within FM, but you can't use those, like, special saves that are set up to test tactics. So you could, like, load a preseason and, like, not save scum, but, like, reload the same game to, like, test stuff over and over and things like that. But you only have an hour time limit to sort of make stuff work. And I think it'd be kind of fascinating. Because obviously doing it with, like, oh, you have a random formation is one thing. And then we'd have to put some weird ones in there. But it could still give you, like, a 4-4-2. The thing for me, though, would be the random roles that it gives you that could really cause quite a lot of interesting things to have to, yeah. First chat during a stream, I could do all sorts, yeah. Maybe Rocket League and Gaslighter on the biggest ever 24. Do you know what, Viking? They just simply wouldn't believe me. And I'll tell you why. No goalkeeping errors. Well, I mean, actually, we do play with Dean sometimes. The whole wheel's just right backless. Bainbridge is in. It's another big save. Doors match, yeah. I can't believe they had one job, which was to not fuck that up. But did they? No. Only as I say, far can reload. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, maybe. Definitely. Just me going, oh. After the ball just flies over my head. Oh, I've accidentally backflipped. Okay, Mihai Alaku's in, and it's a good save from Oliveira. I mean, it's hit him, but like he had to be in a position to be hit, and that's the real quick. Oh, okay, that's not on the goalkeeper. Hey, big forehead. Oh, and so you're right, DJ from Midnight. We're glad you brought that up. Yes, it was the penalty miss that messed up my ACCA. So I had a bet builder on the Fulham Man United game on Sunday, which was the following: both teams to get a card, which they did. Joao Polina to be carded, which obviously he was for that tackle on. I think it was was it? I don't know who it was. It doesn't matter. Over 7 corners and Mitrovic to score any time. Him missing that penalty cost me 85 quid. Not cost me 85 quid. It cost me a fiver. But the ability to win 85 quid, very annoying. Like, for fuck's sake, get that man off penalties immediately as Carpenu's in and slots it home. Both of our Romanians have scored, just one of them against us. Oh no, didn't score, did it? It was Francois. I don't think Hendrick's playing, no. Also, it weren't far off on getting that BTTS hacker going. What was going on this weekend with that? 17. I got 17 out of 20 on it. It was only Man City, Bournemouth, and one other team that let me down for that. Also, I was kind of right about what happened on the final day of the season. Everton would win and nothing would really happen. Yeah, Wolves as well, yeah. Who were very, very bad. Very, very bad indeed. God, the fact that Leicester have been relegated, it does feel kind of surreal to me. Like 7 years after winning the league. And what's going to happen to them? And Leeds just... It was... I don't know what was going on there. I genuinely thought that all three of them would actually win. And the fact that Leeds just got humped by Spurs like that was very, very bizarre. Particularly as Spurs sort of... I'd have thought, if anything, were actually trying not to win just because they didn't want to accidentally end up in the Europa Conference League. Let's move straight back up. I mean... They're going to lose a lot of players, but they will have a lot of money, I suppose, because they are going to lose a lot of players. They were just very, very bad, weren't they? How on earth does he manage to save that? 7 years ago. Yeah, it was 2016, wasn't it? Parachute boat's true. Best team in the world, right? I mean, hey. I was very surprised by that, but, I mean, was it a case of, like, Brentford City just didn't kind of... I know they had some, like, youth players. I saw Cole Palmer start up front for them. And he had that chance where he missed, like, 3 absolute... sitters, particularly the third one. The ball just comes across the box to him and he somehow hits it straight at Ben Mee. Do you think, like, it's rare that all three of them come up? I mean, they kept Rodgers for too long. Actually, I mean, have they done any better under Dean Smith? I mean, have their results even been any better under Smith? I guess it's not the super strong championship now without... Then again... You know, if Norwich do get their shit together as they want... Oh, my God. LMS has missed 2 of those today now. Probably do quite well. I mean, yeah, potentially, yeah. We've not been very good at this game, have we? Maybe the system isn't great for these types of matches, I suppose. Gobs, thank you very much for the 5 months.
Please take my sweet, sweet prime.
I'll take it. And I'll sell it on eBay. Then they won't know what hits them. I'll just give Patrice 20 minutes here just to sort of kill this over. Maybe Yaman as well, just for a little bit. Also went down next season, I suppose. I mean, I still think that being relegated that soon after winning the league is still a surprise, no matter who it is, really. I mean, I suppose the fact that it's Leicester makes it slightly different, but still. Carpenu! Oh. Sandor Pleven. Is he one of our guys? I suspect he's probably a youth player. Yeah, he's a youth striker. Because obviously now that I do pick youth prospects, it puts a lot of our young Hungarian chaps on the bench. But it's fine, because now it means that when Leicester do get promoted back to the Premier League again, they'll be really, really crap for a while, massively surprise everyone by staying up and then win the league again next season. Maybe this is what Leicester need to do to win the Premier League again. They have to go down to restart the play. It's all 500 IQ. Yeah, that's exactly it, Laurie. I think this system is much better against much better sides, basically. But I think we can still pull something out here, potentially. It's Bainbridge! Oh, does slot us in front. It's Andre Schürrle. Oh, God. Yeah, that's the thing. The sides coming up to the Championship is fascinating. Because what is it? Plymouth, Ipswich, and Sheffield Wednesday. Plymouth I'm really not concerned by. I'm intrigued by, honestly. Ever since I randomly ran into them in a Costa on the motorway in October. Doing the pen under Poch? No. Because, and it's not because they won't be better under Poch. It's because Manchester City exists. You could insert any team there that isn't Manchester City and I would say no. Basically. I mean, Chelsea can't be any worse, obviously, and I think they'll probably be quite good under Poch. But it depends if they, you know, what he can do with the squad that they've got. Is Hidalgo's now nearly slotting it. It's 3-1 now. Wow. See what I mean? This system is really good on the counter-attack, and that's why I think it works so really well against the big sides, because it's so ruthless on the break that when you win the ball off them in these positions, because you've got all these attacking-minded players, when you do win possession with these turnovers, all of a sudden there's just runners for days. You just have this surge of players bombing forward. Admittedly, it's just one pass this time, but Hidalgo now will finally score his last goal for the club. Up to the Premier start, mate. That's fascinating, actually. Oh yeah, Ramos is a new guy. I got him from Vélez on a free transfer as his contract was expiring. He's a former Argentinian international, 7 caps, 3 goals, and I figured on a freebie, he's worth like 20 million now. He's just another one that we can flip in a couple of seasons. Give us a few game times in the meantime, right? Christ, total buy. That's... Yeah. But then they have to give him a chance. It's like, will they? Because if it doesn't go perfectly for him immediately, will they just do the same thing that they did with Potter? I mean, they gave Potter a little bit of time, but not that long in the grand scheme of things, right? That is a very bad miss. And a goal scorer. But, I mean, can they even sign any more players? How... Don't they have, like, weren't they having to, like, have people quite literally in the hallways because they had so many footballers they couldn't even fit them in the changing rooms? Surely what they need right now is to actually just try to maybe use the players they've actually fucking got, rather than going, let's just sign some more. That always fixes it. It's hang on, isn't Nkunku, or is he already signed for them? In that case, that's different, isn't it? I can't remember because I know they've got a few guys that they've already agreed to sign and they just haven't actually joined them yet. Isn't Nkunku one of those? Oh, if he's already signed, then fair. Yeah, it's just about slotting him in, I suppose. Ah, dear. That's unfortunate. Kukura, I can't believe how Brighton must be laughing into their lattes. I don't know why I said lattes. I just really like lattes. And it rhymed. But, well, not, it was alliterative. To have got that amount of money for him. Chelsea loan farm, maybe so, yeah. On the pyramid stage. Stupid. I mean, yeah, this is the thing. Brighton clearly not only know when to sign, like, they're very good at their recruitment, but they're also very good at knowing when to let players go, it seems. And that's, if anything, is what's funding them at the moment. Not if anything, it's very clearly what's funding them at the moment. Oh, I'm enjoying it massively, Garbs. Trust me. Like, I think it's the first time Fulham have finished above Chelsea in like 40 years. Oh, the Mudryk thing. I still think Mudryk is a spectacular. He has the potential to be an amazing player. I just think that he's not going to be able to realise that where he currently is without the right management and without the right team around him. It's because clearly he has got zero confidence at the moment. I mean, that miss. Also, by the way, Lewis Hall, he looks fucking spectacular. I saw, obviously, albeit clips, but every single play I was watching of Chelsea, I was looking at Lewis Hall and his passing range. Is Lewis Hall a winger or is he a left back? I couldn't really work out because he was often off the left-hand side of the pitch and I couldn't work out what position he was actually playing. But regardless, he has a really nice eye for a pass. People like him. Yeah, exactly. Solomon kept Mudryk out of the Shakhtar team. He did. Also, did you guys see that thing of Mudryk like taking the piss out of someone in like a public gym as well? Like just proper horrendous behaviour. I saw Joey Swoll got calling him out on TikTok. He's the left back. I really like Lewis Hall as a player. Like, Chelsea have got so much quality in, even in the youth ranks, and people like Lewis Hall, we'd love to see him get more game time. Or, come on, Underful, just saying. Box here. I love that. It's kind of, it's like the new style of left back, or slash right back. The Trent style where they can play in midfield as well, or probably better in midfield, but maybe Lewis Hall's maybe more of a defender. I don't know. Wow, that's a lot of players, and they've actually got one. Hey, chat, look, it's Emiliano Martinez. Yeah, with that hair. Although, tent poles. He's a bit tent poley. Don't mind a bit of him. Yeah, I like... If I was to pick out like a bright prospect at Chelsea, and obviously I'm not a Chelsea fan, so I don't know the depths of their youth team, but Lewis Hall looks really solid. Maitland-Niles. Oh, of course, yeah. Where is Maitland-Niles these days? Was he at Southampton? I feel like he's been like one of those players that doesn't play very often, but is actually at Southampton. Oh, he's on loan. Wow. People don't like, yeah, he's going to have to sort that out too. Maybe he's just an odious character. But that's the thing. Chelsea do have ridiculously good youth. When you actually look at Chelsea players that have finally managed to break through the youth team, which has obviously been very hard for them. I don't know. But it is always tough at some of the super clubs to get that youth through, because at least, if nothing else, they do have a lot of competitions they're playing in to sometimes give them a chance to do that. But then it is, about picking your chances. So, a few other players I was noticing. Obviously, he was one of those guys that we were looking at, but I'm still unsure of. Although I think he would be quite good. They need to do a clear out, I suppose, but they keep bringing players in rather than clearing out. You can do with it. You can't have 17 Chelsea. That's true. Yeah. That's a good point, yeah. Cambridge Spurs. Do you know what? I kind of feel like he's one of those things where he would just end up there, yeah. Did I just remove the wrong player from the shortlist? I hope I didn't. So this is Livakovic. Josip Livakovic, who is Mexican and just full-on Mexican. I kind of love that. And not a bad player either at 16. In fact, some might say he's very good, in fact. Latog, thank you for the follow. I'll get to the lookups in a second as well, chat. He's solid. Very hard work, yeah. Probably a bit overpriced, possibly. Actually, was this a Gonzalo report? No, it's not. Let's send Gonzalo out to have a look, because Gonzalo is usually a better judge of these kind of players than the others are. Right, also this guy up top. Right, Canahan. 17. Admittedly expensive. But he might be cheaper because it's mid-season. So he might be cheaper later. Like, he's very interesting. And given that he's only... Yeah, he's not a centre-back by any means. He's not really a player that I'd play in any of the defensive roles either. Is this a Gonzalo report? True. I think it... No, it's not. Okay, we'll get a Gonzalo report as well. We did. We found the perfect Hoyd. Now, how long we'll have him for, I don't know. But we needed something, right? He's probably someone that's been better for... I wouldn't know what to do with him, honestly. I think I'd... we can't play him as a CM because we don't use him in any of our tactics. He'd have to play as one of these positions, right? What you like as a Trek? I mean, other than the finishing, he's actually not awful there. And he's only 17, of course. I'll shortlist him for the meantime. But we probably find that he's cheaper outside of the season. Potentially, anyway. Yeah, the fact that he's been thrown into the team as well. 55 appearances already at 17. Which is good, because it means he's going to develop over that time. So we've got to keep an eye on him at least. Right, lookups. How many people with Dos Santos in their name? Oh, good lord. Well, I can actually find out properly. Which would be good. Only barely better than Dick. Oh, that's a tough ask. It's a COVID baby. Dos Santos. Oh, the number's climbing. 27. I think that's because it might not show like their full... It'll only show if it's actually part of their names on here. That would be my suspicion on that. So if they've got like part of their name that you don't... So say, for example, a Brazilian player that's called like Andre, but then you see that their full name is like Andre Dos Santos. I suspect that this only searches that. Still a decent amount. If they already have their pro license, I don't know the ins and outs of that one, Gaiden. But what I do know is that... one sec. Actually, I don't know. Like, if I see a scout or if I see a member of staff, particularly coaches, that are a little bit okay but have virtually no coaching badges, I'm usually really interested in them just because that means they've got so much room to develop. 1-0. I suspect it's unlikely. Searching. It couldn't be done. Flip strat working. Yes. Emphatically. Yes. Hence the 210 million we have in the bank at the moment. Except Nicholas Bennett. Yeah, they have to have the ability to actually get a coaching badge as well. Erwin Ramos is the new guy. So this is the new guy I signed from Velez on a free transfer. The idea being, of course, we keep him for a couple of seasons, flip him on, hopefully get 10 to 15 million pounds for him. Just continue the sort of flipping approach that we're kind of working with at the moment. So a couple of the latest flips. Chris Smith has gone for 8 million pounds. Set a recruitment focus for Juan Nil. I actually set a recruitment focus over the January to try and find us some fullbacks. And naturally, it didn't find me anyone interesting. The transfers, which ones? Because I didn't really go over this at the start of the stream. Favorite ever save? Oh, I don't know. They're like, it's like trying to pick your favorite child. The latest transfer. There haven't been any new transfers specifically. It's not since the start of stream anyway. Cost us, it could potentially cost us a full season. Carp's not going anywhere. Velasquez is going nowhere. Like the latest... I don't think there's been any new transfers during the stream, is there? Ostrobi Ninja's gone on loan. Navarro's gone to Barcelona, but that was before stream. Fruit has gone on loan to Kijvada as well. I sold Aguilar to Benfica for 15 million. Lucas Dortmund, hello, for 1 million. Chris Smith to Leeds for 8 million. But like, Chris Smith is a flip player. We've also got Hidalgo going to Villa for 25 million as well. So these are the flip players that are going to be starting to generate that kind of cash for us. Even if they're not huge money, they're still money, particularly when they are free transfers. But obviously there is still things like, you know, signing on fees when you do sign those guys. So it's never completely free. Also, chat, apologies if I sounded a bit heated earlier when things started to just sway. I just like to try and keep shit under control occasionally, and sometimes it's just like, I like to nip it in the bud before we go down a path that I'm not interested in. Still get massive profits. Like, look. We've made 120 mil this season. And that's with keeping most of our squad together and bringing in new players who I think are actually better and are going to benefit in future for us. We are flourishing in cash. And it means that if we do find a player, for example, there's a guy I was genuinely looking at, but it would have been the most expensive transfer we've ever done, and I didn't think it was worth it. This is Tom O'Malley. O'Malley the alley cat. He is possibly one of the best right backs in the game. But £63 million release clause, I was tempted. The issue for me is the fact that he's 30 years old. And I didn't want to spend 60 million on a 30-year-old player because there's just no return on investment for a club like us, and we just simply can't afford to do that, basically. Remember that brief period where we had recruitment? Yeah, I mean, it was the recruitment focuses originally that actually found us the Belgian scouting method. The problem was, of course, that we then found that that was way more efficient than any of the recruitment focuses. XM Chris, thank you very much for the follow. Daddy swimming pool way down the lawn. Yes. So we've got... Who? Oh, that's that Mexican... Sorry, the Argentinian dude we were looking at. You can go there. We've got 2 Champions Leagues. We've won 2 of the last 3 seasons, I think. Somebody didn't... No. That's just... His name's Tom O'Malley. Never seen him before. I know, exactly, DPT. That's why I was so like, wow. But here we go. Hidalgo is going. £22 million. Another flip. So admittedly, he was a slightly more expensive flip. But there is a bit of a wage contribution. But that's only for the rest of the season. Which is fine. Leaf with a 21 months. How's it going, Leafy?
The got heated today was the burger I had when I went for dinner with some, mostly new, friends. It was called Chili Addict and I loved it. Let's go on a hot run to the UCL final.
So many things to break down here. Firstly, that sounds sick. Secondly, making new friends. Always poggy. Do appreciate that. I like hearing about stuff like that. It's cool, you know? Particularly as adults. I feel like it's difficult to make friends as an adult sometimes, right? Which is why I love weddings so much. I'm just like, right, if I don't come out with at least one new friend, I'm going to be disappointed. That's kind of mad, isn't it, Marco? The fact that we're having to pay a little bit of wage contribution there. But it made sense for us. It's more money. Oh, that scared the shit out of me then. That always gets me, that screen. Damn it, man. I mean, I'm terrific today, Leaf. Had a lovely run. I'm just excited for a good week. You might also notice, once again, chat, no Suriname video today. It's, I recorded it yesterday, but it took me until 5 o'clock. From 10 a.m. till 5 o'clock, just doing the Suriname video. So my plan was I got all the hubris together. I was like, I'm going to edit it the same day, get it out today for stream. Nope. Not happening. But as a result of that, it will now be next Tuesday because I've already got videos scheduled for Thursday and Sunday this week. But that's all right. We'll get it eventually. Bentley's weekly allowance for his... 2p in a Mars bar, maybe? I should tell you, he's in the midst of a midlife. I'm having a lovely time. We actually haven't, not yet. We haven't seen Chile at all in the team reports yet. In fact, let me just have a little look. Because I'm getting a little bit scared. I mean, they're in here somewhere, obviously. I'll just sort by nation. Find out where on the list they are. Chile, here we go. So, Chile, the Catholic Daddies. There you go. They're going to be coming through within the next month. So we've got Catholic Daddies there on number 20 on the list with 25 players. And their under 19 side, sorry, under 21 side, has 19 players in it. Which within the next month, we're going to get to feast our eyes on. You'll notice a lot of the... Oh, we're going to be doing a lot of Chile today, chat. This is good. Thank you, Leaf. Someone likes it, see? I like it too. Oh, that sucks, Johnny. I hope you're okay, man. Hopefully we can cheer you up. I would say with a win, but that's that. We will hopefully do that too. But obviously, I realise that's not going to cheer you up. I know how shit there can be to pull yourself out of stuff sometimes. I'm kind of tempted to try it again, you know. I'm tempted to go with the same exact lineup that we did last time. They played so well, with Montiel obviously this time in, so we're a bit less weak in that spot. Keep Castillo out wide for this one. Actually, no. We'll do Texie middle, Silva right. Give Texie his place back and put Brandon Silva back in. Spicy Brawls, hopefully so, yeah. The Equidaddies were surprisingly good, yeah. Of 3 years. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, no, I can totally... yeah, that's never nice. But think about it like this, right? It's... I don't know the situation, of course, but whether you want it to or not, life goes on, and it's kind of like a treadmill, but there's going to be good shit and bad shit that you have to try not to fall over on the treadmill, but sometimes it will just carry you directly into the thing that you've always wanted, right? You know, for me, that was POG, and somehow doing this is a job, but that point is everyone has those things that if you just... There's a really nice... This is sort of... What treadmill you run on? Obstacle course treadmill, Adrian. Get on my level, buddy. It's your Gym Ninja Warrior. This has gone so off the rails. I was trying to be serious, and then you come along. You're as bad as Viking. There was a... I think it was a TikTok, but it was someone quoting from a book, and what they were talking about is... it was called, like, the bear and the dog or something, or the bear and the horse in the woods, about how, you know, they couldn't see a way out of the woods. And he was like, can you see where you can put your foot next? Basically, can you see to take that next step? And he's like, well, just take that next step and then take the next step after that. You don't always have to see the exit of the woods to keep taking steps. And I've always kind of really enjoyed that particular mantra, if you like. And that's just something that helps me occasionally when I'm feeling a little bit lost, is to take the next step each time. And you're always moving towards something. Sometimes you may not know what it is, right? That's, and we're all here for you as well. And if you want to do Ninja Warrior, get yourself around here and I'll get you on my treadmill. Does the Pope show treadmills in the wood? Maybe. Nick Pope might. Or in Finding Nemo terms, just keep swimming. Yes, exactly. That's way better than what I just said. Does a bear in the woods? Yeah. It's another thing that I've always liked is everything will be all right in the end, and if it's not all right, it's not the end. Make a travel out from Gladiator. Oh, I loved Gladiators so fucking much. I went to see Gladiators when I was like 6 years old. My mum and dad got me and some of my friends tickets to go see Gladiators at Wembley Arena, and it was the best. We had a big banner that we brought with us. I had like a foam finger that I had down the side of a radiator in my bedroom for like 10 years afterwards. Of all the speeches, this is one. Hey, I'm trying my best, regulators, all right? Wolf was there. Hell yeah, Wolf was there. This was like peak era of Gladiators. We're talking like 1996. From The Boy, the Mole, the Fox, and the Horse book. That's the one, Lewis. Yes. That's the one. It's really interesting. I am the new Aesop. I'm more like Aesop Rocky, I think. It comes back. I am so excited. And I can't think about Gladiators without mentioning that random ice skating show that I always used to talk about. What did the banner say? It said, we will... No, it said another one bites the dust. My uncle used to work for a printing company and he had it made up for us. Does it hit the bear shitting? There's a strong chance that it could, Rob. Right. That's so exciting for me. I feel like, obviously, I was 6, so I didn't really have crushes on the Gladiators, right? But as an adult, I feel like they throw you around, and like Ice Warriors, that's the one. They throw you around, and I'm all right with that. So Kujvada away at Milan, that's going to be tough. Budapest away at Real Madrid. I think they'll be okay. The amount of points that teams around them would have to gain in order for them to not get in should be all right. I think there's very little chance that Kujvada are going to actually get top half, but they're doing well. Curious to see how Van Dam does, yet again starting up front for us. Bear in mind, Napoli are genuinely quite bad this year, which is hopefully going to help us, because I don't want us to bottle this. This is our chance to go 8 for 8. We've never managed to do an 8 for 8 season in the Champions League before, and I would love it if we did it this year, especially with some of the teams we've had to beat, like Liverpool, for example. Someone else on the show? Well, maybe so, yes. Call it error. We do, yes. He's Brazilian, or Castillo, to the byline. Can he pop this in for someone? Yes, he can! And it's slapped home by Tex-Mex. Only his 5th goal of the season, actually, for Texie. Does need to get a few more goal contributions under his belt this year to match his normal... Yeah. 10 years' time. To be fair, the saves that obviously, I wonder if you could do a building a nation with someone like Wales. You'd have to remove all the rules, and it would kind of... You'd have to remove too many things, I think, to make it interesting. But yeah, no, Oliveira is Brazilian. He's our brand new backup goalkeeper, ironically. But despite being more than good enough to play for most clubs in Europe, he was, like, willing to come in as a backup. Now we destroy Napoli. Now we do. Oh, that was a big chance for Tex-Mex of all people. But once again, that front line. But this is the thing, right? Van Dam, like, he hasn't scored or assisted today so far, but he's still on a 7. He just seems to lead the line like nobody's business. I do wonder, actually, if... Oh, my God, here he is again. Van Damme's in. Great first touch. He's gone around the... Oh, my God. The absolute balls on this man. Chat, I think we might have found the striker that could carry us to actual long-term success. What a pass from Castillo. Again, look at this. Goes across the defender, goes around the goalkeeper. He doesn't even shoot. He just sort of hits the ball with his foot. As if that isn't a shot. Oh, he genuinely, you're right, he actually wears 2 pairs of shorts to contain his bollocks for that kind of play. He is the Juliet without a hint of regret. He is insane. It's been a long time since a player has actually come into the first team like that and been able to be settling in so quickly. And now that we've got Castillo out wide, Van Damme as the big striker through the middle, I do wonder if a big move was to come along for Bobby Tree, potentially, if it would be worth actually making that move at some point, as Van Damme's in again. He's also got aerial presence. Like, he's got 13, 14 jumping reach. He's actually only got 10 heading, but he can get up and win stuff at least. Just might not be able to direct it properly all the time. He is, very exciting, actually. He's the one that couldn't get away. Yeah, that's the thing. We found him late enough in the save now that it doesn't matter. Oh, what a pass again for Tex-Mex. Can he shoot or can he square this? I think he squares this. He's in there again. It's 3-0. Sem Van Damme's 13th goal of the season. Yeah, I very rarely see that, regulators. That's the first time in a long time I've seen it. The Juliet moment. Well, so Juliet was Zlatko Savric. It was a player that we had on the Treaty United save. We signed him for like £5 million from... I can't remember. I don't think it was Dinamo Zagreb, was it? It was another Croatian side. Point being, he came in back end of a season, scored 12 in his first 5 league games for us, and absolutely basically chinned the league. Then played an amazing season for us the next year, was developing at an insane rate. Then our board decided to sell him for basically nothing. It was like 20 million in the grand scheme of things. Point being, he went to Manchester United in the end, and it set us back in that save about 5 years in terms of development. As Silva's there. Was it Rijeka? It was Rijeka. I think you're right, yeah. Parthenope, you frauds! But essentially, it basically cost us about 5 years of development in that save because he was such a good player that he could have carried us far further in Europe than anything else, basically. And so whenever we get a player that could be like that, we always refer to them as the Juliet. I can't remember why we called him Juliet, though. Oh, I've frozen. Shit, my bad. After bollocking you for dishing out money for Belgians. To be fair, I have overspent on a Belgian occasionally, but he was one of those players where I just felt that actually you just got to go for it. Unrequited love, exactly. It's Van Damme's in again, and he nearly makes it 4 in the first half. Tex-Mex is on a 9.2, by the way. We've signed 2 apps. We've spent 20 plus million on 3 Belgians in this save. One of them was a bust. So we've actually got a 66% record, because remember, Patrice as well was a 20 plus million pound Belgian, and he's turned out to be one of the best players in the world as well. So Patrice wasn't an overspend. The only one that truly was Francois, to be honest. Because Varda's still hanging on to a point at the moment. Look at that XG in the first half. We are clapping at the moment. And it's a good clearance from Patrice. Yeah, Hardy's just a lone farm player. Oh, here we go. Breakaway's on again. Right. Go on, Brandon. Just drop it off. Nice. Van Damme to look back out wide. Nice. This is great. Catbot, thank you for the follow. Castillo's found the pass again. Hat-trick for Van Damme in the first half. Yes, it is. It's 4-0. Tell you, Castillo out wide is a monster. He's so much better out wide than he is through the middle, and he still scores goals. He's found that pass so many times today. He just gets the ball, looks up, Sem makes the run, plays it into him. It's such a difficult finish as well because the keeper's providing quite a tough angle for him there. Still sorts it home. First half Hattie for Van Damme. He could be top scorer this season, honestly, if he... God, has he just won the main striker's role in this team? Is what I'm debating in my head. First half hat-trick for him. Castillo's got 2 assists, 3 clear-cut chances. Wow. That's awesome, Dom. It's always fun when you get to that first one. I'm trying to think of the first Champions League final I ever got to was with Portsmouth in FM. We have a lot of memorable players in this save. Yeah, that's the thing. He just seems to work in the match engine. I'm not entirely sure what about him is working so well in this match engine because he's not like lightning quick. I think he has like 13 pace. It will obviously get better as he gets older. But he is just... Like, because occasionally we'll have a player that will come in like Durin or Milovanovic that you look at and they have good league games and they look good in the team. But they've never really been able to completely prove themselves at the top level when they've been asked to. Whereas Van Dam, we brought him as a sub a few times in the Champions League and he's performed. And now he's been given a chance to start a couple of games due to injury and he's just completely taken his opportunity. Best nations. I've now come to the conclusion, honestly, Fofana, that just pick a nation you like the idea of. By the way, Milan are losing at home to Kishvala. And then just change the rules to suit you. But if you want to not do that, then obviously Hungary, Poland, Ireland, Austria, if you want to start a bit further up, are probably the ones, yeah, I would say. Hey, Ash, it's going very well because we might well have just stumbled upon the best player of all time. He, I think, he's the sort of striker that could potentially carry us to, like, you know, a three-peat, like back-to-back Champions Leagues or something, if we could get to that level. And Castillo's making that run again. Silva now. Oh, he's gone for goal. It's over the bar. My phone's just lighting up like a Christmas tree for some reason. That's weird. That would be Sem Van Dam. He's only 19 years old, and he's forced his way, literally, into our first team, despite having some of the best strikers in the world at the club. He has forced his way in here, and in the last two matches has carried us through a couple of relatively solid Champions League. You know, they're not bad opponents by any means. I mean, Napoli have not been great this season, but they're still a good side. Texi could pick him out again here, I think. We're going to be patient. In Hungary, there aren't any, basically. That's why we love it so much as Tex-Mex is through. Oh, there are no rules at all. There's one rule in Hungary regulators, and we still don't quite know what it applies to. Because we've never seen it fail, basically. That's why I love Hungary, because you can just kind of do what you like. Good registration rules too. They really don't. For example, Norway, I think it's a max of 8 foreign players in your squad. Also, you have to register every player in your squad. So you can't even play like youth players because you have to register them if you want to play them, which is really negative. Unless they change that, they're going to really struggle. Darla's nearly back fit as well. We'll do a bit of... I might even get... No, I don't want to do that. I might get Milovanovic on out wide. See if we can maybe mould him into the next Castilla, potentially. Exceptional progress. They've done fantastically well. If Kishvala get that result, or even a draw, like, bear in mind, they'd be 13th. That would be the highest that a non-us side has ever finished in a group stage. It has been the case, Marco, yeah. I don't know if it's just because they are the best sides, but yeah. When you signed Van Dam, he felt like a loan farm player. Oh, no. I knew that he wasn't going to be a loan farm player when we signed him. It's hard to explain. Part of it is just intuition and just looking at... Oh, my God, he's got a 4th goal. It's... looking at a player and going, these attributes are good enough that he could be a substitute or a rotation option for us right now. And with that in mind, it was a case of, I don't think I'm going to loan this chap. I think he might be offside there, actually. Yeah, that's offside. There's just certain player. Have they still not fixed the red rules in Sweden? Where... Oh, he is miles offside, actually, what we're talking about. Because I had a lot of issues with the red rules in Sweden on my Nordic Nomad save, where the AI clubs didn't seem to understand the rules, and essentially you get to the point where they'd be fielding 0 benches because they didn't have enough Swedish players. Yeah, the developed country thing is very annoying and does affect transfers, so maybe consider that, because there's certain nations that it says are not developed, basically. Registration rules, if you go to the leagues page and then you look under rules, it will show you... I'll show you in a minute on R1 once we get out of this game. The star ratings. Oh yeah, no, star ratings are irrelevant for whether I want to move in my squad right now. It's more about what are they offering as far as on the pitch. Yeah, we kind of did not a lot in the second half there, but oh well. Sem was a star. Castillo continues to be fantastic. Not really missed Enforcer, not at all, arguably. They've missed out on a lot of World Cups when it's like never been easier to qualify for it, obviously with the new, 48 team World Cups or something? Halavash are definitely showing quality. It feels to me like it was actually the team that was good and not purely on the manager side of things. So we do finally win. That's the first time we've ever won all 8 games. You train Sweden. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. That's what we have to do in almost every nation that does that. The issue is that, like for example, when we did Norway with Tromsø, we always had to make sure we were doing that. But it does mean that you can't do what we're doing, where you get enough of those guys for Europe, but then you can still sort of experiment by signing interesting players in the league. And you can't really do that when you've got those rules, particularly in Norway, where you have to register every player. That's the real bugbear. Show is, obviously you know how good he was, but his average rate, his like stars aren't particularly spectacular. He's one of those players we signed more for the attributes than his pure potential and whatnot. Right. Kuzvada win. Budapest lost 5-1 to Real Madrid. I mean, it's Real Madrid away from home. Like, we weren't expecting much of them. But they still come 22nd. So regardless, they're through. Kuzvada are top half, which means that they are going to get to play Dortmund, probably. Because that's how this works, right? They're going to have to play Dortmund, I suspect. Out of these bottom half sides that they could play, Atletico or Dortmund are probably the strongest ones in there. Benfica are pretty good too. They will play Dortmund or Atletico. I would love it if they drew someone like Galatasaray or FC Copenhagen. Imagine that. If we change once, which is to make third world nation into least developed nation. Ah, yes. They can draw Újpest, I think, yes. I'm fairly certain they can draw them. I think the countries only avoid each other in the league fixtures, as far as I'm aware. Is draw soon? It should be very soon, yeah. One sec. What was I going to check? Fuck, what was I? I've literally forgot what I was going to check there. Peak Treaty versus Peak MTK. Oh, easily MTK. Treaty United, we had some good players, but there's just a few players that we've not... Both of our centre-backs. I'm trying to think who wouldn't get in the Treaty United side. Honestly. League rules, yes. Thank you, yeah. I think most of these guys would get in the Treaty team, honestly. This save, and we've just been able to progress so much further. I don't know if it's just because our scouting strategies as well have been so much more elite this year because we found some new things. So yeah, the registration rules you'll find here. So this was the only thing. There's that. No, there's one more rule. This one here. Match rules. Domestic under-19 players are automatically eligible to play in all matches. I don't know what that means because there's no other rules, so I'm not sure what they're eligible for. Because to me, eligibility implies that there is a way that you could be ineligible. But as far as I've worked out, there is no scenario where they are ineligible, so I don't know what that rule actually does. But yeah, so that's the only rule that we've actually got in the entire league, basically. It's brilliant. And there's obviously that as well. Oh, really? So it can actually happen. Fair one. So Van Damme again puts in another absolute wonder show. What's he up to now? 27 goal contributions in one season already, and he's only started 12 games. He's got a 9.7 in training. He's next level. Hey, I'm Phil Pro. How are you on this fine Tuesday? Where there was a rule for eligibility. Yeah, it must be. It's like they just never removed it. What his trait does. It's not the sort of trait that you'd normally see on a forward player. Honestly. I almost never see that on forward players. But with that 17 dribbling, I could see how that could benefit him. Do you reckon it? Do you know what? Do you know why I reckon he's got this? I reckon mentoring might have got him this. We just didn't notice it at the time because it just comes through. But, you know, I think it could still work for him. Hey, look, the way he's playing in the match engine right now, I do not want to touch him at all. Like, I want to leave him exactly as he is and let him just keep developing and getting better at the way he is. It's weird, actually. He's got very high acceleration, but not the best pace. So he's got a real quick burst of speed, but then he can't sustain it. But 13 jumping reach, he's got great composure. If that decisions gets up a little bit more as well, he's going to be monstrously good. Maybe the AI did something dumb at Antwerp. True. That's also a possibility. I mean, as far as I think he's our second top goal scorer now, right? Yep, Castillo, then Van Damme. But Castillo as well. 35 goal contributions already. 27 for him. Brandon Silva's got 17 assists now. Oh, wait, hang on. Doesn't it show up here? Hang on. It's removed his Club World Cup assists, which is annoying. I feel for him there. It's just randomly decided to remove them midway through the year. Another £1 million for us there. Right, we've got Europa League today, which is going to be massive. We need a Kekschmet win and then pray, basically. Who are they playing? Trabzonspor. Tell you what, that's winnable. We've got to let him cook. True. Hallendash away at Hammarby, but Hammarby are decent, and Debrecen away at Utrecht. So Utrecht, Hammarby, and Trabzonspor. So there's Utrecht in 12th. Hammarby are 17th, and Trabzonspor are 29th. So they've got a winnable game. Problem being, basically, they have to rely on winning, hoping Newcastle don't win, or sorry, hoping Newcastle lose. All of these sides fail to win. Wouldn't mind selling soon. No, honestly. I've kind of sold who I was going to sell now. We've actually done quite well. So that's solid. I don't know if they're going to... It's just not happening, is it? Newcastle will win. Who are Newcastle even playing? They've probably got quite an easy home fixture or something, right? Away at Olympiacos. I think Newcastle will probably win there, but even if they don't, they're probably going to draw there. Kekschmet have just they've buggered it up too many times against worse sides in Europe where they really should have been winning. Then they pull out amazing results away at Lazio and stuff. Right, what we got? So... Newcastle win, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, Debrecen with the great win at Utrecht, though, and Hallendash with a 3-0 victory. Did Kekschmet at least win? They did. Hey, it's still another 3 wins for Hungarian sides in the Europa League. That's another 3 sets of points. So Haladáš go 5th in the Europa League. That's ridiculously good. And Debrecen get top half. 13th place for Debrecen. At one point, they were really struggling and looking like they weren't going to get anywhere. And I think they've won 4 in a row now. Who did they beat? Utrecht, Rapid Vienna, Trabzonspor, and Olimpia Ljubljana. Yeah, I think they have won 4 in a row. Kecskemét come 28th in the end. And sadly, yes, they don't qualify. They just couldn't seem to get it done against some of the weaker sides, which is a shame for them. But 8 points is still good. Coefficient. Right. I think we've got to be looking at like 11 points if we're on for a solid... It's got to be our best season ever in terms of group stages, yeah. Because Ferencváros came 14th in the Conference League, which is a little bit of points left on the table, but it does mean extra rounds for them. A 5th in the Europa League is great. 13th is great. That's disappointing. And in the Champions League, obviously we've won the whole damn thing, which is the first time we've ever done that, which means obviously the maximum coefficient. And we obviously get the bonus for, qualification. Kisvada coming 13th is the highest a side outside of us has ever finished. And I never thought it would be Kisvada that did it. But they beat Milan, Villarreal, Maccabi Haifa, Napoli, and Hoffenheim. And they only conceded 2 goals in the process of doing that, which is extremely good. Lost 3 games, admittedly, to Real Madrid, Sevilla, and Ajax. But they only lost by 1 goal to Sevilla and Ajax. And Újpest come 22nd. Despite their struggles in the league, they've managed to get enough victories to get their shit together and get it through. So, the question is, how close does that get us to 12 points? 12 points is like the gold standard for this point. Holy shit! 14.1 at the end of the group stage. We're 4th on the year. 14.1. That is a stonking year. With 7 teams in Europe, to get already 14.1 at this stage is absolutely cheek-clappingly good. Prince FM, thank you for the 11 months, my friend. Hope you're having a lovely day. I sure as shit am after seeing that. We must have gained so much from... Wow. Yeah, look at that. Italy have only got 10 points on the board this year. Not that we're close enough for them to make a difference, but... I mean, next year, and then the year after that, we get very close. So what does that do this year? We're still going to end up falling to 7th, because we're chasing Germany. But at least putting a great year... Oh, fuck's sake. Frozen again? Come on, camera, get your shit together. I love that I've still got it selected from the last time. There we go, we're back. How do we get that much? I think it's just because we've done really well in Europe. Like, having Haladáš get so many points in the Europa League, we've won the Champions League group stage. Újpest have still qualified at least. Kisvada came 13th, which means they got 5 wins themselves. This is the thing though, chat. We're guaranteed to fall to 7th, pretty much. Like, I don't see there's any chance we finish above these sides this year. They're just having such good years. But we're 6th next year, which means we only have 6 sides in Europe. By falling to 7th, we get a season with only 5 sides in Europe. And think of where those teams are going to go. There's a real chance. Yeah, we'll have 6 teams in Europe next year, so the dilution will be better. And, more importantly, we'll have more teams in the lower competitions, but they'll still be the same teams because they're still really good. That season where we have a 7th place, we'll only have 5 teams in Europe. And they'll all be good. Because we'll have, like, Újpest here. Conference League... Sorry, like a Europa League side here as well going to the group stage. And then 2 in the Conference League as well. And there'll be like Ferencváros, Kisvada. Teams that are clapping in the Champions League right now will be in the Conference League and stuff. I think there's a chance that we could have like a 22, 23 point season. And back-to-back those years, with the dilution being lower, it's... We're going to have to drop to 7th, but I think this is where we slingshot our way back up and potentially could get like 2nd or even a 3rd or 2nd straight away. Not straight away, but like in a really quick succession. Because those teams are so close to each other at the moment. Other than England, everyone else is quite bunched up now. Yeah, they need to make deep runs, but the point is they'll be so much better than the teams around them, given how well they play. Like, because there'll only be one team. Most likely it'll only be us in the Champions League, potentially. And that could mean that it's like Kisvada, who are currently 13th in the Champions League, could end up... Potentially, they could be in the Conference League. It's very good news. A cup winner could screw us. The draw, I don't know, actually. It might have already been drawn, because we obviously aren't in the draw. It's usually around about here. We'll check in a minute. We'll get the date, because it'll tell us. Heads up about Carpenu. Regular place in the team. Well, no, because you're not. That's why you're a breakthrough prospect, bud. Okay, I don't even know what I just clicked there, but hopefully it's not going to come back to bite us later. What? You're literally in the process of signing a new fucking contract. You are currently in the process of signing a new contract. Melon! Sir, I've just offered you a 5-year deal. I know, it's great, isn't it, having a breakthrough pod, but he is very good, and he's just so versatile. He'll still get game time. I blame his agent there, but big old Tudor ache. Right. What was I going to look at? Oh, yeah, the draw. On the 1st of Feb. Okay, that's fine. Oh, imagine that if he signs it and then... Yeah, imagine if he'd said no there, because that means he actually would have... Would that cancel the contract renewal, I wonder? Or would he then up signing a 5-year new deal and then be exploring his options with like 6 years left on his deal? Just doesn't like playing against it. Well, I mean, he scored against it last time. Yeah, I mean, missing that penalty cost me a lot. Well, it cost me a lot. It cost me a £5, but it would have won me 80 quid. Frustrating. Cancel exploring options. Or, but come on, this is FM. You never know. Oh, it cancels exploring options. Oh, okay. I know you can get out of that technically, right? Mackie's done that. It was delicious. Really, really good. Matter day. You love to see it, Millie. As Budapest lose again. They are still in the European places now. They got to be in Europe next year. We can't have them drop out of Europe entirely. Tale of FM woe. I'm always ready. Mainly because I have those tales myself. But today has been surprisingly positive, actually, for us. As Giamot, the bottom club, just won. With, oh, this guy, I remember this guy's name. Wasn't he here for a bit? Or just a player that we kind of liked the idea of for some reason? So long as we want, I'm ready. My body is ready. Oh, yeah, Lord Bob, thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
26, 29. I'm always intrigued by players like, oh yes, that well-known, yeah, he is not a centre-back. Maybe we'll look at, maybe their youth team's got better. Again, next season, I don't think that's like, I mean, obviously you just never know really with these things, do you, right? Don't regularly devastate. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, I just placed that as a random one, and then I can't believe it nearly came in, and it was actually Mitram, like, the fact that it was the missed penalty that cost it, like, not the stuff that I was expecting to, like, both teams to get a card, over 7 corners, Valpolinia to get a booking, although that's pretty much a guarantee. Man's equaled the record number of bookings that a player has had in a Premier League season with 14, and I am completely, extremely proud of him for that. I really am. Right, so... I'm genuinely on Team Sem. I'm Team Sem keeps his place. He is very, very good, yeah. It was a very silly booking, admittedly, but it was funny that I was like, oh, there it is, standard. To the same scout. Nope, because you only get 1 scout per day. Sorry, you only get 1 team report per day, so there is no benefit to assigning them to different scouts, because the maximum amount you'll get is 1 per day. Even if you have 50,000 scouts, it'll always only ever be 1. So it's best to just assign it to your best scout. That way you're going to get the best results, which is why I always assign them now to Gonzalo. You'll still see a few come through that aren't Gonzalo reports because they're from like 2 years ago. But that's the way I do it like that. Since they nerfed it. It is a bit silly that that's how it works, yeah. Oh, here we go. Victor San Marino. Right. Great name. Started 50th, now in Serie B. First season at the level, we've got board to take over in the summer. Takeover happened. Successfully, the board locked the budget as 0 transfer and 20k in wages. Because they've been... Oh, God. Couldn't adjust the sliders. It was grayed out. Had 6 first-team players. Had to sell all of them over retake. Oh, my days. That feels like a glitch. Surely that's a glitch, right? That's funny as hell, though. And... Ooh, nearly. I'm always worried about like putting too much into these games in case we hurt them around too much. But they've got a bit of a break now, I think, to Bretson. Because, oh no, they're playing in the next round, aren't they? 14 players, signed 6 loans, 8 get. Only just stopped sweating. That's not bad, though, to be fair. You've done well under pressure there. Also, from when I placed in this bet, it was the first time I realised that Polinia, his first name was Maria. I had no idea. Just makes me like him even more. Oh, what a pass. Holy shit, that got through everybody. Yeah, not at that level of foot, I suppose, yeah. I mean, that I can sort of understand. But then I suppose, like, if it... I think if the game was truly going to be expanded enough to the point where it would make sense at the true lowest leagues, they'd have to expand the attributes to be like out of 100 instead of out of 20, because there'd have to be more room for granularity within it. It's not his first name. Then why is it when I put the bet on it said Maria Joao Polina? Middle name. Oh, that's weird. Because for some reason it said Maria Joao Polina on the bet slip for some reason. I was like, what the hell? I'd never seen it before. Drama. Okay, I'm just telling you what I saw on the... I'm sure you're correct. Obviously, you're correct. It's just... I'm just telling you what I saw, because that's what it said. Philip Foden. Are we getting a pen? Like, I'm not disputing that you're right. I'm just saying that is what I saw, because that's what it said. What do you want me to say? No. Actually, my eyes were wrong. I was really... hang on. The players haven't finished yet. What the fuck? Have we just... I mean, Sem's just scored again. I'm just a little bit confused as to how we did that. I think they should, Hadrian, yeah. We just take that one quick. Van Dam sneaks to the far post, pops it over the goalkeeper. Why is FM stuttering? I saw it, it's true. Don't let me get my bet slip out. Ooh, a red card there for Halash early doors. Free quick. Yeah, you don't see free kicks taken that quickly in FM most of the time. They just weren't ready for it. See, he's on the ball as well. Van Dam is just a god. We won 8 from 8. We did. Out of 100. I don't think you can. Because why is FM glitch? Bear in mind, this is on FM's side of things. This is not on my side. No, it's definitely FM that's stuttering, but I'm still locked at 60 FPS, so it's actually the FM side of things as the game itself is stuttering today. Weird. And, oh, okay, it's just in. Wow. Take that. Nice. Winners update. Don't think so, no. And like I said, it's... FM just does that weirdly. 4 poach... No, it's not that. It's... Tasky only works when it's OBS that's causing a problem. Yeah, no, there's no actual, like, usage issues. It's just FM sometimes stutters randomly. Although, weirdly, it has now stopped stuttering. Tasky still works. Hey, there we go. Tasky even works for the stutter, which is actually kind of useful because I know some people said they'd had problems with the game stuttering as well, even when they weren't, like, streaming or anything like that. So if it does happen, call up Tasky, and apparently that fixes it. More proud about... Yeah, Task Manager. I would say so, Div, honestly. Yeah, we went 8 for 8 in the Champions League for the first time ever. Oh, God, what did I just say to them? Well, I'm going to just replace a few players here in case they get annoyed at the team talk I just accidentally gave them. Oopsie. Terranova off for Luis for a little bit. Maybe get Texie off because he does need a little rest here. Actually, now might be a chance to get Carpenter in for a little run. Termination of 1 out of 100. Well, because the reason they used to be broke down by decimals, because on the players' like attribute graph development, you could actually see the decimal breakdown of their development, which essentially means that it is based off a system where it could be 1 out of 100. But now that's gone, interestingly. It does feel like that, right? Yeah. As Van Dam's in again, that's definitely offside. It's been 56 million in the... Oh, when you won the championship, I was going to say. I thought you spent that in the championship. That would have been mad. Oh, I demanded more from them, which seemed to have upset some of them. But not all of them, and that's the key. What have we missed so far? We've got 8 for 8 in the Champions League. We've sold some players for... Flipped some players for good money. The other Hungarian sides are absolutely killing it, and we've got a record number of points at the end of the group stages, which I believe is 14.1. And now it's back to stuttering again. Oh, an actual conceded. God, Alex Archer is still playing there. Assisted by Geider as well. Oh, we signed Cock Ringling, of course, yes. That goes without saying. You know me, chat. It's just, with stuff like what we were talking about earlier, like, I just like to keep the vibes fun and warm, you know? I ain't about cold vibes, chat. It's just how I do. Everyone's been up. Sadly not. Only Kekschmet are out. They missed out by a point in the end. They just kept mucking it up against some really poor side. We're going to not win this, aren't we? Oh my God. Alex Archase just scored a brace in like stoppage time to level the game. Want some pretzels? Been a long time since I've had one. To be honest, that was just poor. Hey, usually when you want to wear the swimming pool shirt, that's because you're the warm vibes. The camera might be about the cold vibes. That's, yeah, just their first 2 shots on target of the game at the very end there. That's always fun. So that's standard. We'll accept that against Debrecen, right? I'm not a big fan of cinnamon, honestly. I find it can be a bit... I remember one time when I was going to an FM event in London. This is years ago. Well, I say years ago. It was like 2018 probably. And I was waiting for Proudy and Ben at Liverpool Street Station. I was like, fuck it, I'll get a coffee. And because I'm socially awkward, I misheard the woman that was making my coffee when she asked me if I wanted cinnamon on the top. And I just agreed to it. It was fucking disgusting. And I tasted it for the entire goddamn day. It was not a fun time. See, this is pretty much my ideal setup for what we want in Europe next year. In fact, having Budapest in the Conference League could be delightful if they get their act together again properly. Kolgrenson, Treaty United move. Okay. I'm pleased for them. What division are you in by any chance? Still there. I'm hoping I might see a Galvin in there or something. Sadly not. Maximilian Kelly, though, is a brilliant name. It's a real player. Okay, even better. To me, it just kind of tastes like sweetness, but not in a good way. Here we go. Boca Juniors. Surely they've got... Yeah. Glorious. A couple of Boca lads who've already gone straight into the scouting reports, as you can see here. I wasn't expecting not to find some quality at Boca, let's be honest. But you never know. Gavin Alvin Galvin. I don't know what Gavin Alvin Galvin's up to these days, actually. Oh. Apparently up to nothing, because he's retired. Gavin. Now he's Gavin from Autoglass. Where's the fortress? The fortress could have helped us with that. You're right. You're dead right. Right, still not got the draws yet, have we? That's a Sunday game. I really want to put the first team out for that Giamot game, because that's a cup match, I think. A dust cloud of goodness. Yeah, except for me, it's like a dust cloud of saccharinitude. A word I have made up today. Just not the first Galvin to sadly lose his life whilst in an FM save. Hang on, man's retiring at the end of the season. But they're like, you know what, we'll have him on loan. Well, in that case... Optional future fee. Sure. It'd be rude not to. Like, right? It'd be rude not to bring Classy Net to the club, even on loan for the second half of the season, to see if we can get him to score a goal for us. And with an optional fee. I don't know how that's going to work. Sorry, mate, you're not allowed to retire, actually. He became redacted. But if you've accepted it, come on. He better choose us. I'll be well annoyed if he doesn't. United want brown and silver. God, remember when we get, like... Benfica... Well, that's a lot of loans. Come on. West Ham and Villa aren't in Europe. We are. If anything, that might be the problem. Besides, I've just sold Villa a £25 million striker. Why do they need him for? Oh, it's the first time we've had a bid for Patrice in ages. This will be interesting to see how Patrice copes with this. He should be fine. As a team leader... Yeah. Lovely old job. No business, a bit of coffee. Put an apple pie. That's a good point, yeah. Maybe I just haven't had it in the right context. We've got Scouty Netneckers. Yes! Come on! Things you love to see, chatto. Classy Netneck has just joined MTK Budapest, and the day just got that much better. All the vibes have returned. It's lovely. Yeah, he'll get annoyed that we're not playing him, but I will play him. That's the point. He's going to play. I'm going to start him up front against Kishvada next game. Not sure why our loan spot has been... Wait, what loan spots? We don't have loan spots. Wasted on a backup. You just don't understand. He's not got staff attributes by any chance, has he? So it's a bit of an old one, the Classy Net thing. So basically, his name is Enrique Araujo. He's actually starting to become more well-known as a player anyway these days. Hideously, or hideously? Hideously. Thank you for the follow. Basically, we had him... Actually, he was only on loan, ironically, from Benfica with my Tromsø save back in the day. J-Star! Thank you very much for the 7 months. Oh, this is a long one. 1 second.
Hey, long time no see.
Hello.
Currently in second season replicating this save on FM18 with Zalageseg.
Zalageseg.
Among the highlights are MTK and us getting promoted, and MTK stiffing me by signing my best scout hours before beating me in a home game. Videoton with Mason Mount on loan.
Mason Mount on loan.
Currently top of the league though, following all the VODs.
Mason Mount on loan is a fantastic thing to see at Videoton. I love that. These news to start a save with. I'm terrible at this because one man's fun save is another man's bin save they don't want to do. So it's, yeah. I'm sorry, it's Drew. No, because the draw hasn't happened yet. Trust me, the draw is coming, and I will definitely want to look at it. I promise I'm not going to not look at the draw. But, actually, I'll tell you what. Good save. I started a save with Chapecoense in Brazil last night. I'm enjoying that, and I'm actually playing the game for fun. Not that I'm not enjoying this as well. So, yeah, the classy net thing. We had him on loan from Benfica with Tromsø, and he was banging in goals. I think he got 58 in one season for us, which was fantastic. And every time he scored a hat-trick, there's a news article that you'd get coming through that will say, like, classy person does this, or there used to be, right? And you can see from his picture, although it's less so this year, that he's quite beneked. Like, he is quite elongated in the neck department. So we nicknamed him just The Neck. And so when the news article came through, it said Classy the Neck. Classy the Neck scores 3 goals. So then we changed his nickname to Classy the Neck. But then the next time he scored a hat-trick, which, let's be honest, was like a week later, the news report said Classy the Neck. And so we just changed his name to Classy Neck after that. Like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. That's how the nickname came about, basically. His actual name is Henrique Araujo. He's ridiculously good. Like, long one for the future. It's one of the weirder nicknames we have in the save, I would definitely say. Also, when I was watching the Twitch clips thing with Pog the other day, and now he's got a new contract, lovely. We saw the origins of the Harold Bishop Ultras in there too, and that Ice Batter, when Ice Batter made that edit that had me like celebrating the sinking of the Titanic and shit like that. Love to see it. Well, there's nothing really to show you. It's just me having a fun save off stream, really, to sort of enjoy the game a little bit and test out the fortress tactic a little bit too. But that wasn't really the main goal behind it. It was just to have a bit of fun, right? All of these guys are extensive. This guy here is exploring his options, chatter. Okay, hang on. We'll return to you in a second, friendo. He intrigues me. Bro here exploring his options. Yeah, you're a bit alright, aren't you? So that's not till next year. Okay, we're going to shortlist you for the moment. Yeah, he's not bad, is he? He's not awful. He's got no jumping reach, but he's a little bit okay. How does he only have 35 France caps? Not bad. Also 30. Yeah, but like on a free transfer, I wouldn't pay for him. But if we get him on a free, like that'd be a bit all right, wouldn't it? I'll just let us fully scout him as well. Okay, so these guys are all extensive. Let me just get rid of any people off the bottom of the list. Including that guy who's joining us. Oof. Pavel Livingston. Sadly, despite having one of the best names, he's not one of the best players. That's what you want out of these things. Thanks, FM. I definitely wanted to deselect those players. Cheers. Thanks for taking that decision on my behalf. A couple of D-rated guys here, which I'm just going to preemptively get rid of. Okay, right. Now, is there any moon money people that are just way too expensive? Oh, God, there's this guy too I was kind of excited by and I want to show you. Okay. We might be hung up on here, this menu for a few seconds because there's quite a few players I want to show you here, including the guy from Derby County who has a spectacular name, and I'm really interested in him as well. We've got the money. We have 90 million in transfer budget available. Rick Astley. Oh my God. For a second, I thought he was actually going to be there. One day, right? I'm never going to give it up, chat. Worry not. Okay. So. Cheers of him again. Padrone. Okay, unambitious, not super interested in him long term. Probably because he would be a little bit too... He's just not great. Gonna start at the bottom just because I like to pace things, right? Then there's Brian Garcia from Deportivo Guadalajara. Oh my God, FM. Better. Goalkeeper, not amazing. Can I take them off of the... Oh, I can do it from that page. Beautiful. Saves us a bit of time. Oh my days, Football Manager. Behave. Ricardo Garza... Striker, £3 million, 18. Resilient personality, low composure. Would probably still be a bit much, I would say. Can I add him to the not interested? Oh, I actually can, but I won't do it there. probably should do it there on it. Maybe that's what's causing it to, like, mess up. This guy has a fantastic name. Osiris Nolasco. He's not bad. But he's also not... He has very, 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 very low work rate. Like, it gets to 11 a.m. and man's already had enough. He's got to have a sit down. Less than a minute. I worry about that work rate on him. Also, he wants £10,000 a week. Yes, you may well be Osiris, friendo, but you are not that good. He's not 10 grand a week good. If I'm going to get him for, like, under a mil, a couple of £1,000 a week, I'll be all right. Paco Omar, okay. 2.6. Resolute. A lot of issues here. Probably just a bit overrated, right? Oh, he's already... Okay, we'll get to him. Israel Rodriguez. £2.9 million. Pumas. Okay. A lot of issues here. These guys are just not doing it for me. Livakovic was the guy we looked at earlier. Now, this is the Seagrass report on him, so he's kind of backed up what we thought about that. He's got good attributes. Considering he's only 16, he just lacks that ceiling, and he would be quite expensive. We're looking at minimum probably £4 million. And I don't think he's worth that. Yeah, all these guys are regens. We're like, what, 16 years into the save now. Plus, we're only really looking at those guys. Right? It's actually, he's decent, but I resent paying that much unless we're going to get a bit. If he even had a little bit in here, I'd be more interested, but I'm just not sure on him. It would cost us a decent amount of money. This guy's a bit more in there. Joel Sanchez. He, resolute, consistent, which is nice. Composure's a little low, but he's 18. Tries first-time shots. He's very injury-prone, though. And I think the issue with him is I would worry that he'd want... The wages... 180k to 6.6 million. Maybe get a Gonzalo report on Sanchez? Because this is very, very vague. Like, this could be fucking anything. That could be 2 stars, potentially. Or all the way up to here. You just don't know with someone like that. Is this a Gonzalo report? No. Okay. I think he's very much a Centre Gonzalo for a little bit to look at. Then maybe debate it, but not sure. I'm really saving us for the guys towards the very top of this, so I'm much more interested. Gamba. Rodrigo Gamba. Ooh, okay. Oh, wait, no. I saw this and I thought it lined up with the wrong section. He is not a striker. He's very much... What even is he? He's 5'10" with 7 jumping reach, but he's got 16 heading. I'm just not really sure what he is as a footballer. It, again, might be a case of sending him to Gonzalo. In fact, for any of these guys, other than Canahan, obviously, is you a Gonzalo? Yeah, I'll send both of these guys to Gonzalo again. He's just... Yeah, he's certainly not a striker by no chance. Oh, it deselected him because, of course, it did. Wow, this menu today is not having it, is it? Okay, bit of that. Okay. Right, so Canahan... Now this is Gonzalo's report on Canahan, isn't it? Right, okay. We'll come back to him in a minute. Mendoza of Cruz Azul. Now, these guys are all 5 stars. Are any of these Gonzalo reports, though? That's what I really want to know. No. No. You should be... You're not either, actually. And neither are you. Oh, that one is. Okay, with these 3 here, him I'm more interested in actually showing you first. I'll just send to Gonzalo because I'm interested in them, but I want to get his opinion on them first. So we're working with proper data because they're a bit more expensive, but potentially could be really good players, particularly as this guy's a left back, and I'd really like a left back. Okay, this guy here though, interesting. John O. Akuanu. I love that it's O. Akuanu. It almost sounds like Irish at first. So he plays for Derby County, which I love. Derby County, American at Derby County, born in Chicago. Interesting. Oh, Lambo, that's so fucking nice. And to completely disrupt my thought pattern, it's Y Kakum. Here, well, we will be returning to this in a minute, Lambo. Kakum, bring in the raid. How's it going, friends? Meet John O. Akuanu. In fact, chat, those of you who've just joined from Callum's stream, would you like to see my cock ring? I love being able to say that to people. It's great. Allow me to introduce you to my cock ring. It's never not going to be funny to me. XR... Oh, hang on. XR Race? Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, yeah, of course we signed him. 700, well, technically 900 grand. And he's not even bad. He's not even bad. Look at him. Got out on loan. You can't not sign a player like this. It's absolutely fantastic scenes. But yes, Alamborn, that's really nice of you to say. And that's what I always wanted to hope to create with chat, was a place where people could come, not just to talk to me, but to talk to each other too. And like, I noticed it earlier when we were talking, I don't remember what we were talking about. Chat and I were discussing something, but there was like an entirely different conversation going on. I think they were talking about marathons. Like I saw Boston and Chicago mentioned potentially. And I wasn't even part of that conversation. It was just a conversation that other people were having in chat, and I fucking love shit like that. It's really, really cool. Yeah, so they're doing a treaty to every cat. Oh, we're asking for... Oh. No, we are. Yeah. To be fair, that's not a number I chose for him, sadly. We did... Who did we assign number 69 to? They really should have taken the expediency to give him number 69. But sadly, I didn't get to make that choice because he's on loan. What number is he?
Do you know if
there is a number 69 at this club, and I can't remember who it is or why they're number 69.
Yeah,
oh, is it Dick? Ah, yes, you're right. Sorry, the reason that we didn't have him as number 69 is because Dick is number 69. Sorry, if you've just joined, we are a bit like this. Again, it's not a nickname. We sign players because they have names like this and then give them numbers like this because it's part of the fun, isn't it? Harry JS, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, everybody. How's stream, Callum? Yeah, I definitely saw that, Baz, but I really like that. I know, I just... that's really, really nice, Lambon, and I hope anyone that's watching this that just... I know how it's... Things can be... Particularly as an adult, or even if you're a bit younger making friends, know that you can come and chat to us, even if you've never sent a chat message as well and you just watch and stuff. But please never feel like you can't get involved and have a nice time. And obviously you can enjoy the stream if you are enjoying it, lol, in any way that you like. But if you want to get involved in the chat more, please don't feel like you can't. And it's like, I don't want it to ever feel insular. I know that we have our inside jokes and stuff like that, but I always feel like we'll explain them at every possible opportunity because we're those boring people that love explaining our inside jokes. Hence why I explained the Scouty neck thing. Sorry, the classy net thing earlier. Do you want to see J-Lo? I'll show you J-Lo. Hello, sir. That's a fine cock ring. Thank you, Limo. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed my cock ring. Here's J-Lo. I could go on. We've scouted so many fun names in this save. Again, these are not nicknames. These are all real names in the save. It's fantastic times. J-Lo has now been around the block, yeah. Jarju's not been the same since we sold her. Also, how's it going, Limo? I bet you're fucking happy. just staying up again. Yeah, J-Lo was actually an accidental find that we had zero choice but to bring in. I don't think he actually made some... it's RB. He was one of the few players that actually played for RB team in that mess. Affleck. Ooh, that feels like a name that could actually happen. Let's check it out. Let's do it the proper way. Using this new search that we've been doing that actually doesn't give you 10,000 results. So let's find Affleck. Any Afflecks in there? No Afflecks. Oh, actually still searching. No Afflecks, sadly. But there's bound to be a few. Well, we didn't do the proper cock and dick lookup with the new search thing that we've been working on. So I'm going to pee first, and then we're going to do that. And then also we're going to do the draw, which I promise we're getting to, Marco. Don't worry. I know you're about to remind me again, but we're going to get to it. I promise. Watch me just forget, and then you're like, I told you. Right, back in a sec, friends. I figured that one was a fairly easy one for you, but I actually didn't see who got the correct answer. The correct answer was, of course, Malmö FF. I figured that was a little too easy in many ways. Do you know how I pick these sometimes? I literally go in and look at who other Hungarian sides have been playing in their European competitions. That's fucking awesome, Lamborn. I don't know if I missed any previous messages to that, but that is fucking fantastic that you've been able to do that. I'll be honest with you. I've been feeling a lot less anxious lately myself, and I don't really know why. Like, I've suddenly been, like, wanting to engage with other human beings in, like, IRL scenarios, and wanting to be outside and doing things all of a sudden over the last couple of months. And I don't really know why that is, but I'm here for it. Your boy is back! I think we needed quite a few more league titles for that, Bratsy. We'll definitely get it within the save, for sure. But I don't think we're going to have it quite... Oh, shit, did I miss the can opening ASMR? You did. Do you know what it is? It's because it's a different drink beverage. That's what it is. I'm so used to holding either a Pepsi or a can. A Pepsi or a can. You're in the pub. Can I get a Pepsi? Is can okay? It's so good, isn't it? For those of you wondering, it's basically knockoff Lilt that you get from Aldi. It's so much better than normal Lilt. It slaps. Club atmosphere. Ooh, bloody hell. I don't know, actually. Honestly, get rid of troublemakers. Nilt. Nilt. Is Pepper so... Win games definitely helps as well. Give us a can of a can, por favor. What we missed, we went 8-8 in the Champions League. We got a record number of points. I sold some big players for some big money, and now we're potentially going to sign some players for some potentially big monies as well. But before that, we're being immature and we're looking up Cock. I was showing off my cock ring, and then someone was being really nice to me, and I'm very, very thankful for that. But yeah. So we've got a couple of cocks here. Wait. That doesn't feel right. There must be... Hang on. Is... Where's all my cocks gone? Is it only looking up surnames? Wait, no, I'm so very confused. Oh, hang on. So is would only be the first word. Yeah, there's Cock Ringling. My scatter range. But my scatter range is... I am ubiquitous. What's this clip? What you did. Do you know what it is? It's because it's a different drink beverage. Is that meant to be? Hang on, that's quite a long clip. I love that. Yeah, you're right. He's D-rated. Of course he is. It's weird, though, that contains Cock doesn't bring him up, even though his name does contain Cock. But it's only searching for names that actually have Cock as part of the name. Ends with? Making train tastes. I'm starting to think... Chat, I'm starting to think that this search function might not be fit for purpose. I don't know about you. I don't know about you. Hammer line. Oh, God. Unfortunately, I'm going to be missing all the umlauts. But we're definitely going to find some hammer linens without a shadow of a doubt, if I can spell it correctly. Oh, there's only actually one, and it's Daniel Hammerleinen, who is a fitness coach who's temperamental and has that beard. Just vaguely, because yeah, it doesn't allow you to just search for the word cock in the name. But the problem is, the main search is too vague, and that one's too specific. El cock is Spanish, I presume, right? Hey, Aiden. Oh, God, yeah, I keep forgetting it was bank holiday. Normally, I have been better at observing bank holidays, but yesterday I did just work all day. So this is unknown or damaged format. What exact file are you downloading? Because obviously there's a lot of files in that folder, and you have to make sure that you're actually downloading the correct one, which will certainly help. Sorry, Cracks, there wasn't more of them. I was expecting more, I'll be honest with you. Ilkok. Yeah, I don't know why you can't do second... I don't know why there just isn't an advanced search. For me. I had issue with FM search where I couldn't find enough cocks. Yeah, but that's basically the way our discussions go for the most part. From the YouTube link. Yes, I know, sorry. But which file did you download? Because that YouTube link takes you to a folder containing lots of files. And so you have to make sure that you download the correct one. I do show exactly which file to download in the video. However, I've had some people that have downloaded the folder itself and then put the folder in the thing. So I'm just trying to work out possible solutions here. So yeah, there's these guys here. We've got Canahan, who I do be liking, just not quite sure what he is yet, but we're not going to sign him yet because they won't sell him mid-season and he'll be too expensive. We can get him later. There's this guy, Akuanu, who I really like just because American at Derby County, but I just don't know what we would particularly do with him, and I don't think he's a Gonzalo report either, so maybe I'll get another report from Gonzalo on him since we're not even in a transfer window anymore. 25 goals is very solid. And then lastly, this guy who we haven't looked at yet. Oh my... Oh my god. Hi, Federico. Oh, he's got 17 tackling. He's got a higher... his tackling is his age, damn it. He's insane. A little bit low on the speed, but very, very young. So, height don't really matter. No, height matters to me. It's just that it matters for most roles. I don't care too much about height. Centre back, yeah. If I see a centre back who's short, I'm like, we'll retrain him. I was seeing a discussion between RDF and someone else about this in a Discord server about how centre backs are coming through really short. He's injury prone, but it's not red injury prone. Oh. Nutrition. Honestly, that would be an interesting feature, but I'm sure there'll be some weird way to break it. Goalkeepers. Yeah, I look at aerial reach specifically on goalkeepers, and obviously that tends to come with height as well, yeah. Anchor, no. I think this guy could easily actually keep his role. I like that he's got such... Oh, God. No, I think we should actually start getting some guys that actually are just for this role. He's so fucking excellent, though. Right, okay, so we're just going to sign him now, right? No matter how much they want, I'm signing him. He's not the quickest, true, but that can hopefully come into... Fairly determined is nice, though. Already 11 crossing as well. If he had, like, 6 crossing, I'd be like, we'll retrain him, but I like that he's at least got the temp pulse for a fullback, and we can make him into the one we want. Right, so we're going to sign him. If he had red injury prone, I'd be put off, but yellow, I'm fine with. But when they're that good, I just don't let it affect me. Probably could have gone for less. I'll take that. For under 5 million, he is just obscene. Consistent, and he's already consistent, which is so nice. Using your scouting video to scout national youth stats, but love the system works great. Is it best to run the method every year, or should we do it more? So hang on, just to clarify, you're doing the one where you scout the big clumps of players, not the youth, not the team report system. If it's the one where you do it with the big clumps of players, I find it's best to do it every year because that way their squads will probably be very different as players move up through the age groups. But you could do it every 2 years, potentially. It needs to be called L'Oreal because he's... Ooh, don't even tempt me. He's... We're not interested in Osiris in Alaska at all. Yeah, so there's nothing to unpack, just to clarify with the skin thing. Literally, with the skin, if you're downloading the skin, you just go to the folder in the skin file, take the file that's downloaded, the .ffmpeg file, just put it in the folder. No, there's no fancy stuff required. I think people overcomplicate things sometimes. Like, I literally showed this in the video, the entire process of how to install the skin. There's nothing in the video that I don't show that is required for actually installing the skins and stuff. Right, let's get Gonzalez. We signed a really good Gonzalez a little while ago, too, for left back spot. But this guy is one that he's not a lone farmer, for example. Yes, we got a video on the team report scouting as well. ! Team report will be the correct video for that. I was actually the Cock Ringling thing. That video absolutely banged on TikTok. I'm always very interested in why certain videos explode and certain ones don't on certain platforms. It's really interesting. That one slapped on TikTok. Maybe they're just more immature. I don't know, but it was fun. That's got like 120,000 views on TikTok since I put that up yesterday. That's mad, especially by my standards, because I don't really get many views on TikTok. I guess release calls. That's fine. Engagement. No, actually, most people weren't. There was a couple in, the usual sort of, oh, this is just a nickname, or you just use the editor, blah, 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 blah. As if they can't see the fact that I'm talking to chat in the video. It's like it's a live stream. But sure. And then you get the... Oh, wow. The whole kind of... he's not a regen, he has a face obviously, as well. It's like, yes, that's why he's in 2038. It's definitely not a region. No, it got shared like 1,500 times, which I think is most of the reason why it did so well. Back a shot. Can't just nickname it. Well, that's why, luckily, in the clip that we took, because that was a clip straight from stream, luckily I actually showed the full name part. Because of the wonders of Saz's skin, I can actually show the full name on the same screen, which is just really nice. So we've got room to put some of these guys in now. So that's fine. We'll get... Carpenter doesn't need to be... Oliveira can come straight in. He doesn't need to. Ramos can come straight in. Bohino can come in. And... I can't put our dick in. That'll have to do for the moment. I think that's all of the main ones. Yeah. Oh, Akaveke is going to be annoyed at me for that. But that's fine. Yeah, there you go. He doesn't like... Basically, I was forced to give him important player contract, and I've been regretting it ever since. Even though he's actually quite good. You just can't do it. Happy promise not kept. Oh, well. You should have signed the contract then. Ramdog, thank you for the follow. Sometimes, admittedly, from what I've heard, it is like actually good for engagement to just like make mistakes in videos like that so that people then correct you in the comments and you get lots of engagement from it. But I'm just not... I ain't about that life. Use a thumb. Right. Follow up my interest in... Maybe later. Oh, Independiente. Go on, what have you guys got? Ah. Nowhere near as good. My disappointment is immeasurable. Also, maybe get more players in your under-20s. Christ, you're Independiente for crying out loud. Is the knobs in the database? Potentially there could be. I don't... Exactly, that's true. I don't need to deliberately make mistakes. I do it just fine without trying. Everything I say is basically a mistake. Well, I was thinking about this the other day. It was sort of tangentially related to that, about how when I have finally like reached my goal weight or whatever, I'd make one of those like before and after pictures, right? But then I realized that I didn't take any because I just never assumed I'd actually be able to do that. But also because I've kind of lived my life as a human before photo. Basically. It's currently ranked 6th. It was 5th, and this season it could actually fall to 7th, despite us having the best season ever. But that's just how rankings can be at the moment. But that's the fluctuations you get. But we're expecting to see a huge rise in the next sort of 5 years. Oh, that's not good. Right, now we should look at the draw. I reckon we should... Do you think we should look at the draw, chat? No, let's do the lookup instead. I don't care if they draw. They're going to win anyway. This is the thing, like, you type in knobs and it's like, did you mean Robbie? And I'm like, no. No. Let me try using this, using the other broken screen. New search. Ends with knob. Contains knob. I just don't... Did you mean Knobs County? It's... So hang on. This really is just fucked, isn't it? Knobbing and... It really is just buggered. That search engine just... I just thought that it would allow you to search, like, more specifically, but it just doesn't, does it? It really doesn't. Right, now the draw. Let's have a look at the draw. Meeting got promoted. Hell yeah. That's amazing, dude. Congratulations. The search is not very good. If I type that in, it wouldn't even be able to find itself. It can't even search for the hero inside itself, and that's bad. Because we all know that the hero is Enrique Iglesias. So, draws. UCL. Red Bull Salzburg versus Kishvada in the knockouts. Újpest Juventus. I tell you what, weirder things have happened. I think Újpest might even give that a go. If they get their act together in the next couple of weeks. When are their actual games? So they're on... One of them's on the 10th of Feb. Then on the 16th of Feb. Okay. Hello, Pogs. It could have been a lot worse, yeah. I'm glad they've avoided them. What about in the ECL? Who did Ferencváros get? Rapid Bucuresti, who were 22nd. If they can't beat them over 2 legs, then they have no right to be here. Vidal. I don't know who that is, actually. It's Jose. Oh, no, this is the guy from Barcelona. Who, weirdly, they sold. Good lord. Yeah, he's done all right. He's a little bit okay. I still think Castillo's better, truth be told. So that's him. Right, moving back off that. And now, in the Europa League, we've also got Debrecen versus Lazio. That's really disappointing, actually. Debrecen come 13th and their reward is 17th. They're literally the best side they could have possibly faced. That's who they get. They could have played fucking any of these teams, but no, they get the... Oh, they could have had Newcastle, I suppose, but they literally got drawn against the best possible side they could have played. You're right, it is still better than Newcastle, honestly, despite them having less points. That's disappointing. I don't think that changes anything here, does it? No. Okay, right. So those draws... Well, we've got the screen flow set up, so it will just show us automatically when the games happen, which is actually then when we've got that cup match that I intend to play the full strength squad for, because I want to... Actually, is that a cup match? Now I think about it. Yeah, it is. I want to play the full strength tuner because I want to set a new record for goals scored. We're only 6 away. We've still got plenty of games left. Gonzalez is in. Oh, mate. That makes me very happy. Yeah, true. Making sure we win the cup this season is pretty important. So as full strength as possible. Luckily, we've got no problems with full strength matches around here anyway because we don't have another Champions League game for at least another 3 weeks. Chasing UCL, yes, particularly if we keep signing players like this. I think he's basically our future starting left back. Won't be there yet, but he's certainly not a loan farmer either. Now, there is a chance that he could potentially not have the 5-star potential, actually. But either way, I still think he's a great player. That and now with Sem now leading the line in a way that I didn't think was possible. Robertson's still... Oh, you're still doing that? Okay, well, what we'll do is we'll remove you from the unwanted list now. For the moment. Try to get your mojo back again. L'Oreal is officially happening, yes. And now you're injured. See, this is why I didn't register you in the squad, Octavio. Ooh. Ah. Any funny names in there at least? Juicy Smollier. Lots of one-name players actually at Paranier's. Was he a leap year birthday? No way. So that means he's actually much younger than we thought. It's going to take him ages to get homegrown status with a leap year birthday. Christ. We did a juicy dick combo. It's the dream. I know, lad's only 4 years old. It's the youngest region I've ever seen. So it's 4 days till GMO. We'll still just play full strength, honestly. It's more fun. I don't know why they keep insisting on Tex-Mex. Do you know what? For this game, I'm going to put in the exact squad that my assistant thinks is the system we should be playing. Like, Terra Nova is the RPM. Like, thighs. I know you've got great thighs, but are you sure? Are you sure about that? Oh, yeah, what am I doing? Yep, you're right. My bad. Baybridge? No, surely Sem starts. I forgot we were playing league games here. Text stuff. He can do it all now. Although I feel like I'd still rather play Texi than... Oh, actually, wait. Classy Netneck. Obviously. Got to feed the beast. And then maybe Carpenu on the right. Yep, Spotify players. 1 second. Let me get you a link to it. Where's the button? Spotify's UI keeps changing all the time. Their latest UI is an absolute dumpster fire. Complete to post, and boom. That is the playlist I'm currently using. Give Joao. Yeah, fuck it. Joao Virginia, in he comes. So, classy Netneck up front. Joao Virginia in goal. Oh, we're rolling back the years. Sometimes even rolling back the saves. Yeah, we've just loaned him back from Benfica. He's retiring in 6 months, but he, for some reason, has got some loan bids on him. So we just decided to put a bid in on loan, and he actually agreed to come back. I say come back, as if he'd ever played for us. So we've actually got classy Netneck on loan for the rest of the season. And it has an optional fee in it as well, which is, yes, he gets the number 9. Yes, of course he does. Imagine how pissed you'd be as a player I bring in a random 36-year-old Portuguese bloke that I've never heard of. I go, you get to wear the number 9 shirt. Sam Van Dam's about to have a meltdown after that. Happened to Bobby. Bobby's injured at the moment. He has like a 9-week injury, and as a result, we've been using Sem Van Dam a lot more, and we've now decided that he might actually be our starting striker. He's that good. Castillo has now been farmed out wide in the Champions League matches, and he's brilliant out there, but Sem Van Dam has been carrying us in the Champions League today. He's the second top scorer on the team. He's also got like 30 goal contributions in like 14 starts. He's on a different plane of existence lately with his quality. I think he's the future of this team. Be curious to see how he does in this team. Champions League on route race. I don't think he's got enough appearances for that to even really be in the question for that yet. But if he keeps on playing the way he is, because he got a hat-trick against Napoli. I think he got 2 against Wolfsburg as well, didn't he? I can't remember. We've not played super well here, which means we are going to concede off of this corner. In Octotrek. There's not really a suitable game for Octotrek as we now fall behind against Kajvada through Andre Bohats. I'm happy to pay 2.5. We've got so much money sloshing around. I'll pay the 2.5 million if it just means that there's a chance that we could keep him. Even a fractional. Look, there he is on the ball. Rolling back the years. Van Dam's coming in. Slips it through. Van Dam. A rare miss. All but finished. True. But we're actually only 7 points clear. Naturally, once again, for the second game in a row, we've conceded our opponent's only shot on target, which is always fun. I do enjoy that happening very frequently. At least Arla's back as well, which is going to help us. We get a bit of strength back for Europe. I like how we're actually... Are we on, like... For some reason, we've seen a lot of kickoffs all of a sudden. Exactly, but he's got to provide the assists for Classy Net when the chances come. Here we go. Montiel, Tex-Mex, flicks it on, and it's knocked over the line by Brandon Silva. We are level, at least. I was hoping that might fall to the feet of like Classy Net for the absolute tap in there, but it wasn't to be. So same Giamot are a top flight side, technically. I was hoping we could at least get away with a more aggressive system in the cup. That's a long-range effort, Christ. See, look, Joao can catch them when they come off the crossbar. He's already better than Portia. Class having to live for... Oh, mate. I think I've mentioned this before the stream, but like, I want to get like a really nicely embroidered pillow, right? That looks like one of those things that would say live, laugh, love, or home sweet home. I wanted to just say live fast, eat ass, and wait until anyone notices. Carpanu, classy net, classy assist. I don't know if that's actually going to count or not, but a classy assist there potentially for Sem. He's doing this for some reason. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm not sure what's going on here. It is given. It is given. Classy net with the assist. And Sem Van Dam scores yet another goal for us. This is great stuff. The way he just knocks this back to him. Little bang, and then Van Dam's there. Yes, Joao Virginia was the goalkeeper that we had before we sold him, basically. But we brought him back at 38 to be our third choice goalkeeper and finish off his career at the club with the hope of making him a coach one day. Yeah, they're going very defensive, haven't they? It's just uncouth of them. Shoot less, trigger press. That would be brilliant, actually, yeah. We've got him on loan for the rest of the year, Ironic Christian. We're trying to see if we can get him a goal for us before he retires from football. And that is the classy net, yes. The classiest one that there ever did was. We give Bohin a bit of a run at right back. Keep the rest of the team together. Maybe get Brandon off for one of the many players we have options off the bench. Wait, which one? I'm trying to work out what position he was playing in. We'll go with Bainbridge. I like Bainbridge off the left here. Yeah, Van Dam again. He's just excellent. He's so... League, Europe, transfers, repeat. Yeah, kind of. Actually, it goes... Transfers, Champions League, knockouts... Silliness, for the most part. Is class on pens. Oh, good shout. We should be able to change... Oh, actually, we've had that fail before, haven't we? Or Bohinen on the edge of the box. Oh, cleared away. Yeah, so I'll do it every year. There's no reason not to, really. It's always fun when people want to play the same save. So, yeah, definitely. Mr. Signing of the note. The neckiest of all time. Oh, here we go. Can he fire Van Damme through again? He actually bloody can. So this is where Van Damme's lack of outright raw pace lets him down a little bit. Wait a minute. Chatto. That is not a penalty. I'm concerned that it won't be given it. Wait, he was going to take it by default. Bro was literally going to take that penalty by default anyway. The game was going to give it to him. Watch this get overturned now. What a pass from Classy Netneck, though. Never a foul. From the Outbacks, love it. I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. Come on, please. Give it. Yep, given. Here we go. Classy Netneck from the spot. 6 minutes to go. Can he score a goal for MC? Watch him miss the damn thing now. Oh, he does it. Classy Netneck. It's so nice. Scores his first goal for MTK Budapest. You just love to see it. I would say I don't know about the best way, Tana. It's the way that I find the most effective. And do with that what you will. You might find it ineffective for you, but that's the way that I prefer. If I was going to choose one scouting method to do, this was it, basically. Classy Netneck with a goal and an assist, and most likely with that, a man of the match performance to go with it. Ah. I think Tex-Mex might actually get it. Because I think Tex-Mex got a 7.9 in that game. Yeah, Tex-Mex actually ended up with man of the match. Tex-Mex is just that much of a professional. He couldn't let that other player get man of the match. Right. Boom. Classy Netneck is Enrique Araujo. It is the same one, CLT. We've got him on loan for his final 6 months of his entire career. Tex-Mex is a proper tryhard, and I love it about him. So good win for us there, considering we had to come from behind. Van Damme was still absolutely on it, though. Necky was looking really good with some of his interchange and link-up. Like, he had a genuinely good performance in that game. Ooh. NCB is no-nonsense centre-back. So just, like, the most basic... The Fiat 500 of centre-backs. Basically. I don't know why I just sent him randomly to Gonzalo there, but we've done it now. Oh. Rob Van Oh, what was RVD's like move? I forget. It's just hoof it, yeah. Well, I mean, all the players suddenly grow an inch in height just because of the necks. 5-star frog splash, that's it, yeah. He'll do that off the top rope for every goal he scores. The Dacier of centre-backs, yeah. I'll get drawn against. The most important one is because Vada got Red Bull Salzburg. Oh, recruitment meeting. I laugh at your recruitment meetings. Get out of here. I'm waiting for Iron Owl's notification. There we go. Oh. Because we are very much men in their 30s. I was thinking about this earlier, actually, about how, like, it was... Oh, Christ, what was I looking at? I was listening to a Ramble episode about Bolton and Sam Allardyce, specifically, and how, like, nostalgic I am for the Bolton team of that era. And I realised that you can tell immediately how old someone was by which teams in the Premier League they find nostalgic. Because I feel like people that have more of an affinity for teams like Bradford City and that are probably, like, a good 5, 6 to 10 years older than myself. And it's interesting. Ooh. Claudio Raposo. Oh, imagine a Diego Raposo. Now I'd be in for it. Sorry, Slugs. You don't look a day over 21. How about that? YouTube aid analytics. I do. Well, I don't have them to hand, but I can get them up easily enough. Channel analytics. Last 375 days. Audience. Cool. So these are the fucking 99.1% male. The other 9% is just Pog. But yeah, you can see that it does skew a lot older than potentially a lot of video games. You'll find that most video games will be much more in the 13 to 17 category with a decent amount in the 18 to 24. But my content, you can see, is much more in the 25 to 34 category. And basically from 18 to 44, really. But there you go. That's the current situation. It was 2.3 until we bullied the Articuno lad away. Oh, dear. More people over 55 than women, yep. Not happy about this? Hey, it's fine. My metrics will totally change, Mason, and it'll be your fault. They absolutely do screw older, for sure. And I think that's why it's so much easier doing this, and why the chat is so much more wholesome a lot of the time. There's no one trying to be edgy, you know? Like, honestly, if my chat was like a Fortnite streamer's chat, every single thing would be everything would just be full of dead emojis. Just no matter what. Just, I don't get Gen Z, man. Imagine if oh god, that would be, I just don't think I could. Maybe that's why my comment section sucked so much back in the day. TikTok for you. Message been deleted. Yeah, Hadrian, you'd actually have to do moderation. You and Inferno would never stop clicking buttons. We're different, but this is the thing. We're connoisseurs of immaturity. It's different. It really is. What is Blood doing? I love how quickly you've just turned it into. Fucking Jesus, you're not so good at this. That's insane. You've immediately. What is Blood doing? Oh dear. Work halfway in the season and just cancel the scouts up. No, the team report scouting works whenever you'd want to do it. That's the thing I like about it as well. It's not really seasonal because those players are at that team no matter what. Whereas with the national teams, the players could be in and out of the squads. Oh. What is Blood doing? Do it. Actually, yes, do that, Hatred, because every time we get, like, you know what I mean? Though a wemp, potentially, we could use the youth, !youth command to just do that. Washed cringer. Ask me your opinion. Also works when our youth intake. Yeah. The who asked it. To be fair, I did actually think about at one point making this, which was a long scene, like a cutaway thing I could do. And it'd be this long clip. I don't know. It was going to be almost like a movie trailer. At the very end, it would just say, who asked? In case someone came in with a proper, like, random comment that was just, like, either insulting or something. But that's, yeah. I actually did think about doing that. But then effort came along. Imagine just joining the stream right now and seeing this. Why are you not mentoring? To be fair, I do quite like the let him cook thing. That I actually think has a bit of legs to it. That I can respect. There's a few things I see and I'm like, you know what? I'm alright with that. Ruskin out with a gifted foot. I don't know how that came up with that, but there we go. And mentoring, yay. We just woken dressage guy. He was asleep in a big Hungarian coffin and I just went, Oh, back to Bolton. Bolton? Never heard of it, mate. Dead. Cringe. Oh, no. It's funny you say that, Leaf, right? Literally, this is a comment I got on the Cock Ring TikTok from, not TikTok, on YouTube Shorts yesterday. A guy, legitimately, where is it? Do I still have it in my box? Yes, I do. This was it. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Fuck, it's gone. Basically, it was, I don't know why people play FIFA. It's shit. And I'm just like, bruv, this is an FM video. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Like, to be fair, some of my tactical decisions a bit are the epitome of let him cook sometimes. It's just nice naming, isn't it? Yeah. I'm actually surprised that TikTok let that blow up, considering that I didn't, like, censor the word cock or anything. But, hey, you learn something new every day. Stock exchange. Has that actually happened then? Because I saw there was rumors about that. About Ferenc Varos getting a takeover. What if that actually happened? No. Okay. What is Blood doing? Oh, dear. Oh, he's done it. Nice. You love to see it. Can I do an Englishman cook? How dare you? I make a mighty fine pasta, sir. That's what I call it. It's a pasta, sir. Oh, shit. There you go. Lost that extra. I think he'll get it back. Sten talks. How can you see that? So I haven't noticed a lot of benefits of the stock exchange takeovers personally. We've had a lot of clubs taken over by like people that have floated them on the stock exchange, and we've not really seen anything particularly interesting. with Milan. Yeah, a club like Milan, it would definitely work at. It does need a few years to sort of get going. I haven't, Banks. You know, actually, I think I do still have my bloody athletic account because I accidentally paid for an entire year. Okay, so there's Marini, Mesa. Nah, I'm not so concerned about him. Chernobyl lamb rice. Hey, Fraj. Oh, owner happiness. Happy to stay. It seems like that's kind of been binned now. It was Pushcast that got the Tycoon. Speaking of reading, update to Matt's book club. So I finished reading Slow Horses, which was really good. Pardon me. Then I read a rom-com book because I was feeling a little bit down and I needed to have a pick-me-up. So I read a nice book about an NFL player and his assistant and how they fell in love, and it was all very cute and whatnot. That was very nice. Then I read a couple of short sci-fi stories, like really short, as part of this collection. It was like an Andy Weir one. There's a Blake Crouch one, which I loved. And then yesterday, I started reading a book called Legends and Lattes, which is a fantasy novel, but the tagline for it is high fantasy, low stakes. And basically, it tells the story of this orc that gives up on orc life, basically, of like, you know, going out and pillaging and adventuring and whatnot, and decides to open a coffee shop in a small town. And it's actually quite charming and enjoyable. Read the bare fact. No, as a group, we will get through it. Can't read, oldie. Reading books, cringe. What is Blood doing? Ah. Book of NFL player Aaron. No, I didn't. It's really good. It's called Legends and Lattes. Would recommend the 70 pages I've read so far, but that was just what I was reading last night in between ad breaks from watching the NASCAR. What is Blood for Jizzling about? Oh. I have, James, but it's fine. Like chat with anything else, because they have the attention span of, well, me. If within 5 minutes, we'll find a player with like poo-poo in his name, and all of a sudden, that'll be the next meme. Watch reading stream. Oh, lol nerd. L nerd. Does the youth want to know about the latest youth preview? I don't think I've ever... That chat has... Oh, God damn it, Banksy. You lot are incorrigible, I've got to say. I'll get to it in a minute. Hold. Good on both feet, though, which is kind of nice, but he's just not a striker, is he? And he's also quite expensive for not being a striker. L plus Ray. Oh, God. Incorrigible. You know what, Johnster? As the writer here, as our resident writer, you tell me. Campus stream. Very, very good and topical. Oh. You can, Red Laser. I will try to give you a serious answer. Chat, I can't guarantee if they're going to do that. Unless the question is, why are you so cringe, Elner? In which case, chat will be definitely on your side. Could be argued either way. I've heard it both ways. Nice. Good stuff. Let's check out Poo Poo. Pan Moon is a great name either way. Porvoon is pretty solid. What's with Achilles? Oh, I see Porvoon. Oh, it's interesting. When's the actual draw? Oh, we've had the actual draw. Like, legit. I'll refund your points. Fikal. Fikal does sound like a name that you would see occasionally. But sadly not. Viewers can join in. No. It's not the type of content I make. Something Germa. Germa does make kind of interesting content, to be fair. Yeah, so, look at you, TSRT, having a job. Yeah, loser. But, to be fair, if there's one man that can talk faster than me, it is XQC, so we've got that one. That's a battle I'll always lose. No cap, what is Blood doing? Hey, I can't wear caps. Don't make me get my cap out. Yeah, I'm not really a fan on him either. Kamara? No, not Kamara. Gumara. Ah, Nelson. Model Citizen. Oh, he's got bloody red, though. Could he, like, be a model citizen that never goes on the pitch? And we just hope... Wrap him in bubble wrap. People like Bubble Boy. It's a rarity, though. Also, it's a lot to spend on a vibes merchant. If he was cheap, I'd definitely get him just for his personality. What about Joel Sanchez? Yeah, no, I'm not so sure about him now, actually. He's just too expensive to want to actually... Oh, why am I... Yeah, remove him from shortlist. Okay, what about Marini? He's the one that does stand out, though. Model citizen. I suppose. What you think there should be a personality is just like... irredeemable tosspot. I would love that as a personality. Where's Italian man? Vincenzo Italiano. Oh, is he? What about this guy, though? No, actually, I'm not sure now. This was a Gonzalo report, wasn't it? As much as he's a B, I'm still not sure I like him that much either, actually, after all of that. And there is one. There's one dude. And there's also Gabriel Kunze. But this guy here, Edicio Kunze. It's just his full-on name. Yeah. A personality. A face not even a mother could love. Vincenzo Italiano. Watch chat as Matt struggles to spell it. Vincenzo. Oh, he is. There he is, yeah. Manager of Fiorentina. In fact, he has been the entire save. There you go.
I'm the Pope. Cooper.
Mr. Schwartz, thank you for the follow. Hope you're well. We're back. Right. Okay, this is Yimok game. We want to actually get a quite big, strong team out here and win. No, Joao! Oh, that's a shame. If I had to get... I don't think he actually is still Arsenal manager, is he? No, he's the Porto manager now. Stayed at Arsenal for 7 years, then did his duty at Spain, and now is currently the Porto boss, which means he's one of the guys that I keep selling players to. So, well done, Nick. You're doing fine there. Don't know if he's actually got any milestones. Well, he won a Europa League with Arsenal.
It's good.
Does that?
In summer, in winter, it can get bad.
Yeah, watch him retire with a tiny injury. And Wolves goalkeeper. Memphis, thank you for the follow. See who's currently in between the sticks for Wolves these days. It is nobody. Oh, literally it's nobody. It's actually nobody. Lads, have you got a goalkeeper at the... No, they don't. They do have Keiki, though. They've got two guys, Donal Boyd, and then this chap here, Avun Dakras Cogley, who is superb name. Sorry, MP, of course, yes. Avun Dakras Cogley. Oh, wow, what a name. What's happening with Wolves? The same thing that seems to happen with Wolves in every save. Just, they never seem to have a goalkeeper, but they always seem to stay in the Premier League. Bit of that, cool. No, it's tomorrow, isn't it? When Kishvada play their first match. It's all about the first leg. If they get a good first leg, there's every chance. Yeah, we're finally on to Chile, which means Universidad coming up, Chato. Watch it be a massive disappointment and Catholic daddies give us nothing. It's because the league ain't loaded. We had the same issue with Wolves on the treaty save. Antofagasta? Okay, not a club I'm actually super familiar with, but they've joined a few players there. Oh, that was their first. Wolves. Oh, the guy conceded like 90 goals in a season with Wolves and they didn't get relegated, so we just signed him. Then he ended up being on the next... That's how we discovered him, wasn't it? Because he was on the next-gen list because he was playing loads, because he was their only goalkeeper. Conceded like 90 goals in the Premier League, but because he was playing loads... Daddies, Brandon Silva is from the Daddies. Valenzuela was from the Daddies. Edgardo Fernandez was from the Daddies as well. Loads of them. Right, okay. We want best foot forward here. So we're going with... Is Bobby still not fit? No, he's not. It's going to be Van Dam and Castillo. Texi through the middle. Actually, I'm going to put Robinson on the left because I think that's his best position, is when he's on the left and not actually having to worry too much about movement. Because we want maximum goals in this game. If we get in a really good position, I'd be tempted to do Octo Trek, honestly. If we get like 3 up, then Octo Trek it is. That's the plan. Brian Bizarma as well, yeah. Loads of them. We used to take basically like one player per season, but it's been like 3 years since we've looked at the Catholic Daddies yet. But that's only because the new scouting method sort of relies on what is essentially a 2.5 to 3 year cycle now that I've got so many clubs on the list. Basically takes 3 years to cycle through them all, which is actually what I wanted, because it means that there's almost likely to be someone at each club at each time. Well, not each club, but like we're not going over the same players every single time now. But it means we will miss the occasional player, of course. Yeah, if we get 3-0 up in this game, then I'll Octo-Trek it, bring on the neck, really go for it, and watch us then completely surrender the game. Now, the record number of goals scored in the Cup in this save is 41 by us. We've currently got 35, which was scored in the first 2 matches. So really, we've got quite a long time to get the rest of those goals. But I want to see if we can get like 50 goals in the Cup this season, as Patrice with a lovely little pick out there nearly works out successfully. I wouldn't be surprised if Van Dam gets another hat-trick today, honestly. And here he comes again. Oh, it's a miss. The lesser spot. Him being good on both feet, I think, is part of the reason why he's so successful in this team now. We could have got off to the perfect start there and everything. I are disappointed, particularly as we're now 16 minutes into this game and have not yet scored a goal. This is rubbish. Need to get their act together. Here we go again. Part of me wonders if actually switching to Octo-Trek could actually make us better in this game and more aggressive, potentially. Maybe I'll drop it to 2-goal lead and we'll switch to Octo-Trek. Castillo, lovely work. In off the post. Right, that's 1. Tell you what, at 2 goals up, we'll go Octo-Trek. And the sooner we get them, the better. Don't know how I'm going to be able to work this with all the substitutions, because we're going to have to lose most of the defence. More aggressive, definitely, yes. Tango, thank you for the follow. As, ooh, just over from Patrice. They want it. They want the Octo-Trek. And I know why they want it, because it is the greatest system that ever did exist. I'll have to actually bring it out the cupboard, because it's not even listed as one of our trained tactics, which could actually potentially even help us as Bohats goes down injured for Gizvada. How are we only 1-0 up against these guys? 10 goals in a cup game. That is very, very good. I think that actually, because Ferencváros actually won a cup game the same round we did by like 5 goals to 0. Sorry, by like 15-0. And I think one of our loanies at Ferencváros actually got a stupid number of goals in that game as well. It might have been Urza, which then provoked them into signing him off of us for £4 million. There we go. Patrice pops it over the line. 5th goal of the season for him. 2-0. Octo-Trek. We'll do it at half-time. Lovely scenes. So that takes us to 37 goals. We do need to step it up a little bit, though. This actually hasn't been all that good from us so far today, despite the full-strength side. Oh, this is better. Oh, even Van Dam up in the air there. Love to see it. Still on the 6.8, though. He just performs well. Right, okay. Octo-Trek time. We will... This will be fine, because when I load this one, it's only going to crash the gate. Oh, God. Yeah, there we go. Let's see.
Old Matto Bad Shirt had a lone farm. E-I-E-I-O. And on his lone farm, he had some treks. E-I-E-I-O. With a trek here and a trek there. Here a trek, there a trek. Everywhere a trek. Old Matto Bad Shirt had a lone farm. E-I-E-I-O.
I feel so attacked about my shirt, and it makes me feel sad inside, and I think you're being far too mean to me, and I don't deserve it, and I will not stand for it. I will emphatically stand for it. Right, so Van Dam through the middle. Right, okay. Just trying to figure out who needs to come off. So Castillo up front. Silver up front as well. No, we could bring on Classy Netneck there, can't we? So we'll take off Terranova, because he's definitely not getting in this team. Okay. So those 3 up front is fine. Tex-Mex is fine, Robinson's fine, Darla's not fine. So it's Darla and Velasquez that have to come off. So Bainbridge and Ingram. This is true, see? That's dark. Yeah, Yaman can stay there. Patrice will be our last line of defense. Okay. Yeah, so Silver there, Ingram, Bainbridge, Tex-Mex, Robinson. That's fine. Flawless. Let the fun begin. I can't see any way that this could possibly go wrong for us in the second half. This is where we become the best football team of all time. Or we get knocked out of the cup in horrible circumstances. Have we got play out defense on out of this? I'm just interested because we only have... Yeah, we probably shouldn't have that. Given that there's only one defender. just a thought. Maybe don't play out defense to the one guy in the defense. Classy neck knocks it down. But luckily, I don't know what Yaman's playing at. But, oh, God, don't give the ball away here. Here we go. Oh, no. This is where the problems start. That's offside. Against Rogstad, surely. He's missed it anyway. Useless. L-nerd. I guess it's because they all just sort of get Trek training, right? They get the basic Trek training. Oh, he's in his own half. Ah, that makes sense. Right, Patrice is getting pulled out of position a little bit here. And they are leaving a few spaces. And it's another world-class stop from Gacic. We have not noticed, by the way, Gacic do anything wrong yet since joining us. He's been absolutely just solid. No problems with him at all so far. Right, he's come to claim it and he's punched it. I watched him about to make a mistake there. They have very good technique, it's true. And that's going to be offside. We are cutting it fine a little bit. I feel like they might score against us in this second half, but there's every chance that we could score against it. Look how far we are pushed up here. He's just going to yeet this, isn't he? I mean, I don't blame him, but maybe actually find your own player with it. As now we've got the overload. And it slipped through. Brandon Silva. 3-0. the Octo Trek wins. Sam Ingram with the assist. Brandon Silva with the game. With hopefully the goal that puts the game beyond Giamot for a little bit. What were they thinking? Just dump it over the top. Once we get the ball in this scenario, we've got so many players over that it's an easy one for us. It's a great first touch. We've always got a man in space, yeah. Oh, straight from the kickoff. As we all surge into their half again. I want to see if we actually win the second half with this system. Because, look, they're actually throwing bodies forward. And Gacic will just collect it. Didn't ask finish streamer. Yeah, exactly. Current score is Giamot 0, Octo Trek 1. So Gacic will just... No. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. We don't want him distributing to the defenders. Sorry, defender, singular. Because it's going to cause us all sorts of problems as they're popping forward again. And it's a chance now for them. And they do score this time. Salim Jingleberry. Jaregberry. Jiggyberry? Jaregberry. That's really a struggle. I'm struggling with that name. It's definitely not Jingleberry, I can assure you. Yes, Adam put it through a tactics tester, I think, didn't you? Or was that the Calzone of Love that you put through it? I forget. It's fine, we're ready now. We've got the perfect setup now that we're not distributed to the centre-backs. Chicken all the way. Conceded to shield. Right, we move. Bodies are piling for... Oh, God. That's it, fine, we got it back now. The overload's ours. So, oh, okay, that is just criminal play. Come on, lads, if you could get back. Like, he... okay. What's he doing? Why is he fucking... Was he offside? That must have been that he was offside. Right, we just need one winning header. Okay. Well, that's not gone well. If we could just have one player that could win a header, that would be ace. Mercado's in. And he's dinked the keeper, and it's now 3-2. Okay. Things are getting interesting now. In the biggest game of the season here. We've got to hold our nerve. Just going to distribute it to defence. Step up more. Oh, he's hit the post with it. Oh. Okay, this is fine. He's just going to yeet this. We just need one successful header when the ball reaches our front line here. But the problem is we're not getting the successful header. Clears it across. Oh, it's beautiful. Giamot Barcelona. It's 3-all. There's just not enough room for another Trek. That's the problem, really. The biggest issue with it is the lack of room we have for another Trek. Giamot giving it a good go. Worryingly. Okay. We have surrendered a 3-goal lead here, which is a little bit worrying. Particularly as we're just not winning enough balls in the air. That's the right. This is where we could flourish. So many bodies forward now. This is where we thrive. Provided Bainbridge picks the right pass. He's just going to... As if he's shot. As if the motherfucker has shot with 9 people to pass to. And the award for the most selfish player in the history of football goes to Bainbridge. As if he's shot there. He's kicked it at his own player. They've still scored. It's another goal for Jingleberry. I love how he's made the pass off the guy's back. That's gone well. Actually, we kind of need the cup because I think the board might get pissy at us if we don't win the cup. But, you know, I'm willing to take them on. Besides, it doesn't matter because we're going to win the game. Castillo, go on, yeet it. Bang. Oh, it's off the post. Oh, what a chance. Go attacking. Doesn't work. It would actually make us worse. It's not as fun. Oh, nice. Look at the football. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, that is filth. That is actual filth. It's 4-all. Giamot 4. MTK 4. The football there was sensational. It's a shame we can't do it often enough, but that was lovely stuff. The little interchange here between these three, especially. Little one-touch stuff. Bang, bang, back to him. Pops it across. Castillo's unmarked because, of course, he is. And the keeper still nearly gets a touch to it. Right, now we're back in it. This is not over yet. It was spectacular. Damn straight it was. I reckon we win this 5-4. Oh, it's a low drive. And again with the poor heading ability. It's letting us down. Oh, yes, go on. Christ. Okay, we've got to win a header here. And we once again fail to win it. Oh, and again we fail to win it. We need more. I reckon this system, right, could actually work if, as it is now 5-4. If you get a lot of really tall players, I reckon you could make this work. Exactly. Giamot are going to stay up now because of all this. The issue is they're just not winning the ball in the air. Maybe we should actually play out from the back. Maybe that was the right strategy all along. Playing wide. I think we have got an offside trap set up, right? I might be wrong about that. Actually, now I think about it. New England Patriots, thank you very much for the 5 months. I hope you're well. Enjoying some Octo Trek with us here. Here we go again. Right, Van Dam. He's got men across. He has to pass. Of course he'll pass. He's Sem. 20th goal of the season. It's 5-all. Giamot 5, MTK 5. Right, come on. We're going for it. Lovely pass from Classy Netneck. Sem's not the type of lad that will shoot in these situations. He knows what's good for him, and that's a great pass. Providing goals for his teammates. Looks like we're going to extra time here, chat. Temporarily, anyway. It's quite a wide play. I'm not going to focus play down the right, because... maybe if we get to extra time, we'll try that. Yes, no, that is the neck. He's on loan for the rest of the season. I thought their goalkeeper then was called Savaloy for a second. Right, here we go. Here we go. Breakaway chance. Oh, no, we've lost it. Shit. The problem we have with this system is when we don't have the ball. We're fine when we've got it. It's just when we don't. Great save from Gacic. This is like losing the FA Cup. 5-all. What a game, by the way. We got away with that one. I think if we can just get it to extra time, get an extra half an hour here, we can definitely make this work. They'll get tired. They'll get tired of all this winning. 6 minutes of stoppage time here. It's been quite an extremely strong second half from both sides. Oh, please don't concede a set-piece goal. After all that, if we conceded a set-piece goal here, I think I would just end it all. But think about the potential for a breakaway now. Because all the players are going to shoot forward. If we win this 6-5 in the 94th minute, Ingram, he's coming forward. Classy Netneck. Oh, God. But Patrice is there. And we actually finally win an aerial ball. Tex-Mex. Bainbridge. Everybody's in the final third, including our defenders. Bainbridge! Over the bar. Roy, followed by some other letters. Thank you very much for the follow. And the game continues. There's more to come. One again. This is better. Now we're going. Classy. Oh, no! Imagine if Classy Netneck had scored the winner there. Right, the keeper's going to go long again. And that's a great pass from the goalkeeper. This could be the chance to win it for Giamot. We need bodies coming back, but they're not bothered about that, apparently. Ball in. And it's cleared. And we get the ball. We get the ball. The breakaway's on. We've got so many bodies forward. Sam Ingram has to find the right pass. He finds Van Dam. And Van Dam puts the game to bed. It's Giamot 5. MTK 6. Come on. The Octo Trek is the greatest tactic of all time. What a play. Insane. What a pass from Ingram. Little just nudges the ball through. They're not expecting it. Van Dam in that position is only going to do one thing, and it's bury it. Giamot 5, MTK 6. We've still not won this yet. There's still a chance for them to equalise straight off the kick. Watch them score straight from the kickoff. Oh, what a save! Gacic just saved it. He's actually kept us in the game. We just got to kill time now. Remarkably, Gacic has kept that out. I told you, Gacic is a godlike goalkeeper. He goes long. It's knocked down, but we might finally win it in the air. We do. Silva pops it over the top. Castillo's not going to win that, but it doesn't matter because the neck is here. And it's gone back to the goalkeeper. Okay. Into the 7th minute of stoppage time. It's 5-6. And they're going long again. It's a great pick out, but this time Patrice is equal to it. Robinson yeets it, and it's going to be won by us. We've got it back. Tex-Mex, he's got runners. Left and right, mostly left. Tex-Mex is coming through. Castillo's into the box. Could he pull it across? Van Dam's header, and it's 7! It is 7-5. Sem Van Dam with 2 stoppage time goals in the 7th minute of stoppage time. Oh, this is basketball. Chat, we are playing basketball. It is Ziermot 5, MTK Budapest 7. Sem Van Dam with the beautiful lofted header. There's still time for them to get one more back. Yeah, we were 5-4 down. Oh. And there we go. After 8 minutes of stoppage time, we do win the match 7-5 in the end. That late change certainly did the trick, didn't it? We scored in the, what was it, the 84th, 95th, and 97th minute to win the game. Come on. Oh. What definitely did that was... What was that change I made right towards the end? What was the change I made? Or was it just reverting back to what we were originally doing? They did have higher XG. This is very true. What a win. Also, that gets us there. Not eating it. Yeah, but we were already... Újpest have just beaten Juve. Újpest on the... While all that was going on, Juve were losing to Újpest there, with Giddy and De Bruyne scoring the goals. And it only took a Juve penalty as well to stay in the game. And they've got a red card as well. And, oh my god, that's a mugging and a half. But it's about bastard time we got one of these go our way. Okay. Also... Oh, it's like... I think... Because the thing is, I took that stuff off and then I put it back on again. And I think it's just me turning them back on again is what actually did it. Unless there was any other changes I made. I don't think there was there? It was just the default stuff. But I turned them back on again. That's why we started doing poorly. Right. Okay, that was an absolute... Yeah, I turned that back on, and I turned on distributor centre-backs back on again, didn't I? The XG graph, I think I can show you, although it might not show us because we're on the match day. Next day. Let me get to the next day, and I'll show you. Classy Van Dam with 2 more goals. Good stuff. Match momentum. It's just... Match momentum is just a bloke going, I don't have a fucking idea. Or help them out by losing. No, we can't really, because the title race is not actually... We could play Octo Trek against Újpest. Maybe. Bit of cheeky Octo Trek against Újpest in the league. Give them a little bump. There we go. We've done it. We've actually done it. In 3 matches, we've scored 42 goals in the cup. In 3 games. We've still got all the rest of the cup to go. We'll skip that draw. Hopefully we'll get a good draw. Ah, it's Haladash. Probably the toughest team we could have possibly got. Shame. Right, now let's look at the thingy after I've looked at that, which we'll do perfectly. I'm going to need another piss, which is why I'm speaking even faster than normal. Because for some reason I feel like if I speed up my speech, that will somehow allow me to get to the bathroom quicker. It's not how that works. But that is the... let me move to the left. Might get me fired? No. We wouldn't get fired for losing 1 game. I think we Octo-Trek it. So yeah, that was the match graph for the second half. Solid. Also, all part of the plan. I love how we still somehow had 66% possession. How? Yes. In our first 2 rounds of the cup, we won 17-0 and 18-1. Where is it? 17-0 there, and then 18-1 at the very start. So, yes, we managed that. Right, IP now. Back in a second, friendos.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
see this? I quit. I open my own hotel.
The correct answer, Chatto, was Sporting Gijón. That was a bit of a weird one. It was Sporting Gijón. Oh, I'm out of breath now from all that running. Right, Ferenc Varos.
Do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600.
No, Debrecen lost 1-0. Only 1-0 though. Only 1-0. Oh, wow. New followers. JK Hills, Ghostwalker, and Liswald? Nilswald? I'm sorry if I messed that up. Thank you very much for the follows, though. Oh, yeah, it was Sporting Gijón. So there you go. That's only 1-0. They could win that. Oh, wait, I think they could do it. Potentially. How close was this? Not close at all. But you never know, right? There's every chance. There is every chance. Oh, what about Ferenc Varos? 3-0 win away from home. Lovely scenes. That's great. Really, really nice. So coefficient-wise, that will give us 40.7. Okay, how are we on the years? I mean, if we have a top 4 year, not much more we can do than that, really. We're still going to fall to 7th no matter what we do, but if we could somehow get more than 18 points this season, that would be terrific. And remember, we didn't even go that deep last year. We got so much more optimization can be done if we just have a good year in the Champions League. Now, it would depend on who we get in the Champions League, obviously. But hopefully us playing the Octo Trek against Újpest could help them out a little bit. We were very shallow last time. I mean, yeah, he's just improving at an insane rate now. He's got 18 goals and 14 assists in 15 starts this season. He's even got 4 in the Champions League in 2 starts. 32 goal contributions this season for him. Castillo has already got 39, by the way. 19 assists and 20 goals. He's carrying hard. Although Brandon Silva's fallen off a little bit there. He hasn't actually had an assist for ages. But still. And Rogstad's now hurt himself. Probably from playing against us. Sem is very special, yeah. To be fair, the last big budget move we had... Oh my god. Well, the thing is, his decisions will get better over time because he's young. So, expect him to... That's the thing. Expect him to get better. It's scary how good he could potentially be. Is Madrid's chief target? Well, they can sod off. He's going nowhere. They're expecting us to win. I expect that they would understand that. But we're going to try and play... Obviously, if we're like 5-0 down and nothing's happening and it's just like rubbish, then we might switch away from it just because it's not fun. But I think that for the time being, we'll just quickly swap the fortress out for... Oh, it stays there. Interesting. I didn't realise it could do that. Nice. We'll bring Octo Track back in. So let me just make sure I didn't make any other changes. So I had it on that. Kept that the same. Kept that the same. I kept it on that, didn't I? And that's all the same as well. Yeah, okay, I did make this. Yeah, that's fine. Next match, only true. I don't know if that works with that, but we'll try it. Fuck it. Right, so who gets in this team then? Castillo, Bainbridge, and Carpenu. Sem can start. We can't have Sem not play. Texi, I love how they still put Tex out wide. They can't be helped, can they? We'll put Silver out wide. Robertson there. Ramos, Ingram, Velázquez, Montiel. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, never mind. Don't worry. I'll just switch it back out again. Luckily, they're all there anyway. So, Castillo, Bainbridge, and Van Dam. God, I wish Bobby Tree was fit. He'd really like this. Okay. So, what? This is the best tactic you've ever seen. Focus outside. I mean, we won the game last time. But fine. I don't like focusing the play anywhere, because I find if you focus the play anywhere, you're not focusing the play the place you are. But we've got... Avoids the middle. That's where all the players are. I don't want to avoid the middle. That's where I want the ball, if anything. I'm now concerned that our libero is going to be making lung-busting runs down the wing. Trap players outside. I don't think we can really trap them anywhere on account of the fact that we have one defender doing his level best, bless him. Right. Okay. Ready to go. It's magic time. 3, 6, 5. I think we could do with, well, 8 of them would be ideal, Yasser, as it happens. To be fair, Bainbridge is Some of these guys are fairly tall. Actually, who is our tallest? No, we decided that playing out from the back was better because it keeps the ball on the floor, allows us to keep possession a little bit easier. Yeah, Montiel is as good as 3 defenders put together, in fairness, so that should help us a little bit right now. Flicks it on, but there's no one there to flick it onto. As Gacic, buddy, you don't need to join in as well. We've got enough forward players. Velázquez, Ramos, right. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, Budapest are a much better football team. That's what's going to cost us here, I suspect. Manuel. And it's Grabowska, and it's a great save from Gacic, but this play is not yet over. It's still going, and it's an easy tap in for Kwane Zwane. Oh, he's offside. He's fucking offside. How was he offside? Oh, he's he's a little bit offside. He's standing off the pitch. Oh. Yeah, I mean, these guys did just beat Juventus in the last game. But if we get the ball off them, they're in for it. God, they're actually playing sensible passes and everything. They're taking this game a bit too seriously for my liking. Gilchrist. Washed. Yeah, he's on sweeper keeper attack. Obviously. I love how we still have 66% possession. Oh, where is this possession? Like, yeah, they're probably sweating it, aren't they? Oh, fires it through to Grabowska. Oh, look at you with your bodies over. Look at that. Sensible passing. They've missed again. Another centre-back. Another centre-back. We can't play another libero. Textbooks drills one in. But luckily we've got bodies back because it's a corner and it's a slightly different setup. Well, not really. Velázquez. Robinson. There's bodies over. Just to find the right pass. Montiel. Ah, he's lost it. I'm not sure I'm liking this focusing the play out wide. I've not seen us have an attack yet. I think this tactic was perfect the way it is. I don't think we need any of these newfangled changes. Look at them playing it around, working the ball into the box. So much so that we've actually had a chance to get players back. And it's another save. Have more bodies back on attacking goal. Ah, Velázquez clears it, but now a chance for the break if Van Dam could get there. We've lasted nearly 20 minutes. How has there not been a goal in the first 20 minutes of this game? That's unlikely. Right, Robinson now bringing it away for us. There's bodies beyond. He has to find the pass. Please, Ian, for the love of God, pass the football. It's going good, Rob. It's going very good. It'd be going a lot better if we could win this. Oh, here they go again. But he'll play it short, won't he? Look. Look at them trying to find a way through this here. Look at us getting back and waiting. But look, as they creep up to spring the ultimate trap. Gacic has done brilliantly today, right? That's it, Monty. Yes, nicely done. Didn't need to head that. Now we got possession. Now we can build it up. I'm telling you, the goal is coming. Montiel's going to fire this in, and now we're going to... Oh, God. Trequartista. Nah. What you mean is another Trequartista. Oh, that's the one. That's a shame. It's fine. Plenty of time. We're still in this. The chances will come. If we build it, they will come. They kind of need these points anyway, just to help with them with the European qualification. Keeping them on side. It could work. What, you reckon that maybe the problem is that we've actually got too many defenders? Maybe like a second Segunda Volante, perhaps. Yeah, I could see that. I think I can definitely see where you're coming from with that. There's just too many defenders. Grabowska's through, and it's 2-0. And offside trap. I mean, I don't think you need an offside trap when there's no defense to trap. I don't know. Can DMs even do an offside trap? Distributed defenders is, yeah, not going to be as effective now, I must admit. Right, okay, that does make sense. Let's see. Halfback? No, that means he'll stay back. We don't want that. Yeah, we've got a really high line already. As you can see. We are on step up more, which is fine. I probably don't want him distributing the centre-backs on account of them not existing. You know what? Distribute to the flanks. Yeet it. Take long kicks to the flanks, because that way we'll be targeting their shorter players. Can they step up more? Yeah, lad, you're not stepping up enough. Walt McConville, thank you very much for the 11 months. How are you, my friend? Why are we doing this? Because sometimes it's fun to do things like this, and just occasionally I like to throw in a mad tactic and just see if the match engine can handle it. And occasionally it can't, and it's fun because now they're yeeting it. But now it's actually going to be a lot more space for Gacic to come out and play. And now he's distributing to the wide areas because they'll have shorter players there. And Montiel's bombing forward, and he's gone for goal. Of all the people, I would not have expected him to be the one that's having that first chance of the match for us there. I'm telling you, this is the tactic. Look at this line. Who is the defence here? Gilchrist, okay. And we won it back. Do you think the lack of a defender dropping us deep is actually causing them to get, like, completely caught out? As Ingram's in, and it's near... chat, I'm starting to wonder if this might actually work. Because... Wait, hear me out. Because of the fact that there's not one random player sat deeper than everybody else as we nearly score... Oh, it's not pushing them forward enough, and there we go. It's 2-1. It's the reverse strikerless. Defenseless.
Oh, this isn't
We are Bambi. Look at this. Look at the goalkeeper hanging onto that eventually. How did that guy end up not clearing that? King 15, thank you very much for the follow. We're back in it. Right, okay. Game on. Massively. I'm telling you, game on. They can't handle it. Ingram just drops back in. Oh, no, Sam, what are you doing? That's a sackable offence. De Bruyne blocked and out for a corner. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Surely not. Imagine if we actually pulled this back. Oh, Grabowska's on the end of it. That's a corner goal, for crying out loud. How are we conceding a corner goal like this? I guess there's nowhere to put centre-backs because they don't exist. Plenty of time. Tactical sackable offence. That's not very nice, is it? Gah. I think you just don't appreciate the tactical prowess you're witnessing. Just try and attack us. Yeah, exactly. They're just like, I don't know. If we lose the ball in these positions, it could be slightly problematic for us because they will have a player in their own half. But our goalkeeper... Okay, yeah, there we go. Better. Castillo flicks it over the top. Bainbridge knocks it down. Ingram's in there. But we've got so many bodies for Castillo. And it's another shot on target. Okay, this is more like it. This is better. That's how we could get caught out. It's like they've actually adapted their tactics slightly. But look at that Montiel getting across. Now he's actually getting back and tracking people. Oh, it's a good chance here for Gustavo. Good save. Gacic's just getting a workout. I'm looking at it like tactics, as if we have any clue. We've got a lot better, though, since the tactical tweak. I love how Bainbridge is all the way up here, even though he's a trek. Okay, we'll yell at them, obviously. Get them pumped up for the second half. Should we go low block? Is there such a thing as a high block? We're sticking in the game. If anything, we've underperformed. We've had 8 shots on target. 9 now. Look at us go. We're clapping. I still feel like we can get back into this, you know. It's 1-1 since we made the tweak. And that's like, you know, day 1 for me. That's like AD. We were BC before. BT, if you like. Oh, hang on. Right, now goalkeeper. We've played better without a defender. Like how there's 4 players goal side. But now when they yeet it, if we win the header, which we don't. Okay, now we might be... What's the goalkeeper doing? He was so far in no man's land, he was about to start playing football with the German army. Like, he is... It has weaknesses, I'll admit. The way he was just like... Also, was he not offside? That's a good question. Was he not offside? Hang on, how is he not... Wait, no, where was the goal? Right, so he eats it long. I mean, yeah, he's just offside, isn't he? Or very, very narrowly onside, I suppose, potentially. But it looked a bit offside. At least a VAR check, you're right. Inside his own half. I mean, he's not, though, is he? Because his foot is literally in our half. At least you'd expect a bit of, like, maybe a line draw. Maybe a VAR check for it, though. You'd think, perhaps. That would be kind of good. As if... they figured it out now. Oh, I love it. They can't go for the ball most of the time. He'd be onside in 2. Oh, I hope that's a meme. Arm is off. Could be, yeah. Montiel flicks it down. Oh, look at the bodies. We've got them all in there. Right, just don't lose the ball in this situation. We'll be fine. Okay, what are you doing? I specifically requested that you not lose the ball. Is this not in real time? I love how he's... That's offside. That's surely offside. Why did he pass the ball? Why did he pass the ball? Oh, like, what is he playing at? Also, how's it going on here? Like, he's through on goal and he's like, do you know what I think this... This is how we're staying in this, don't worry. We've got this. It's only 4-1. Right, go on. Goal back, maybe? Ah, blocked. But still, the ball's still in play. Van Dammel, what the... Imagine if that had gone in. Yeah, we played the offside trap perfectly. So if he used this over the top, which he has... Okay, that's onside. That's cheeky. That's not fair. Oh, it's just... Luckily, his touch is as bad as their offside as our offside trap. Ah, we got it back, though. Right, loads of bodies. Oh, come on. Right, there we go. Do we maybe want pass into space on? Since there's going to be a fair amount of it, potentially. I don't know. It's just a theory. Okay, good. Now flick it down. Over the top. Right, go on, Ian. Anytime now. Buddy, who are you looking for? Like, which particular teammate are you looking for here? Right, come on, lads. Bit of bodies back. I think pass into space needs to be on. Oh, Zwane's in. He's got it. Right, okay. Team Uipesh looking... Yeah, they are. Our Team Uipesh is looking really good. They are looking extremely good. I'm doing a wonderful job of managing Uipesh here. Hey, Sebastian. Who were you watching out of interest? Was it Callum? Sebastian, thank you for the follow. Okay. Well, what the f... It's fine. Don't worry, chat. I'm going to come up with a tactical masterclass any minute now to figure this out. Right, I want more direct passing. I'm also going to dribble less because I feel like dribbling is not going to work for us here. Intercepted right now. Oh, okay. I get the feeling that the MTK team will be paying for the coach trip back of the fans. I think that we can all agree on, right? More expressive. True. I'm worried about what that one might mean for us. Here we go. Yeet it. There we go. Right, now we win the ball. Right, now we got a bit of an opening. Finally, a bit of space. Castillo's in. Castillo's scored. Right, back in it. Half an hour we got this. 5-2. That was what we needed. Slightly more direct to actually find those passes a little bit more. Put a bit of pressure on their back line. Win the ball in this side of their defense. Now we're going. It's 0-0. Next goal wins, chat. Cool. It's on. Hey, those of you that just tuned in for this game, we won the last game 7-5 by scoring 2 goals in stoppage time playing, well, not this tactic. It actually had less, more defenders. I nearly praised them. That could have gone wrong. Okay. I thought he was going to try and pass that then. Right, now flick. Yes, win the flick on. Sem Van Dam's in. He's lost the ball. Okay. Now they'll yeet it here, which is going to be causing problems. But luckily our goalkeeper's come out for it. Luckily, he has stayed in goal and made a beautiful stop. Costing Gadgets the golden glove? He'll deal with it. He knows what... Look, you can't stand in the way of progress, chat. He knows that it's about the process. Right, now they've got a few players out of position. We win the flick on. Brandon Silva, here we go. It's 5-3. Oh, for God's sake. Brandon. God, he's got a touch like Jimmy Savile. Can you, like... That's what we don't need, that kind of defending. Although I suspect it's about to be 6 here. Unless the keeper... Yes, come on. Right, I'm thinking of maybe making some subs to freshen things up a little bit here. I'm thinking some of these guys are doing a lot of running, which is great, and I respect that from them. But I think we need a bit more forward momentum in this game. And what it calls for is that. Why am I even making a decision about who's where? They're all Treks. I'm like, who can play this role? Maybe try a different keeper? He's in danger of losing discipline. Bruv, the discipline's gone long ago. Yeah, our goalkeeper's about to get sent off for 2. The flick on. Here we go. Ingram. Right. So many bodies across. Sam Ingram. 5-2. 5-3, rather. Right, we're back in this. Gosh, he's just fuming. He's just watching this. Okay, that's good. It was that distribute to the wings again. Ingram's got it now, and they don't know who to mark, so they just give him a free run at goal every time they eat it long. Right, okay. Interesting. Have I got it on distribute to the wide areas? I do, that's right. Okay, I like that. Okay, we should be able to... Hopefully can win the ball. Oh, actually, keepers come out. Right, catchers just got it. This is where we could catch them. If our lads could actually get forward a little bit more. Ah, damn it. We had nobody forward. But luckily the keeper's going to come out. Okay. So if we get a goal back quickly to make it 5-4, we could make this happen. Short goalkeeper distribution. I think I put it on long kicks, didn't I? Yeah, I've got it on long kicks. Yeah, we should be good. I made that change a little earlier just to make sure that that wasn't going to happen. Right, we got the ball again. Okay, good area. Slips around the side for Milovanovic. He's not going to win that, but right, this is where we could get caught out. Unless Silva gets back and... Yes, nicely done. They have also been profligate in front of goal. Right, Giddy's through. He's... okay, that's fine. It's a minor setback. But in life, there are going to be minor setbacks. Sometimes you're gonna trip, you know? And that's fine. We press on. We've had more shots on target than them, and that's the real quiz. Here we could catch them. They've got so many bodies forward. Nah, it's at the bar that time. Okay. Look at all clustered down here. This is like a year 7's game. Right, here we go. Right, this is where we can catch him. Milovanovic. It's so poor, though. Lads, you're passing. It has to be better than this. He's going to keep that in, isn't he? Unless... Yes, that's it. Play it back to your goalkeeper in that situation. That's exactly what I would have done. Actually getting a man sent off when you... We're in their heads. We're in their heads. I'm telling you. Right, that's it. Now we've got the space on the pitch. Now we can work ball into the box. Wait, we actually have that on. Shit. All right, can we get 3 goals in 15 minutes with 10 men? Yeah, I think we can. Let's go attacking, though, to get a bit more aggressive. Let's turn it off of attack. Oh. Okay. Bainbridge is winning some nice knockdowns there, I must say. So they're going to have one less player in attack. Luckily, they still have one player in attack. Okay, that's a poor touch, but I think he'll probably still finish this, unfortunately. Good save again from Gacic. Not very attacking. The problem is the mentalities don't mean what you think they mean a lot of the time, and it's best to just not have it. Going attacking doesn't push more players forward. That's not what that means. These are mentalities, the names of them are totally fucked. Basically, it means take more risks. However, what that also means is taking lots of long shots, and in the match engine, I just really don't like it. Because it just doesn't work. That's why I don't do it. Although we are still on it. So let's fucking go very attacking, because why the fuck not? I've abandoned my principles, chat. And if I do, and we don't win, that's why. Right, okay, breakaway chance. Right, now we got it. Lads, get forward. They're not going to be able to get enough bodies back. We need lots of bodies forward. Everybody forward. Let's make it 6-4 here. Get back in it. Right, look at them all forward. Everyone is in their box. Just make... How have you not found the one player that's... How have you not found the one... Grabowski's out of energy. He's square. That better not be offside on their behalf. I think that might be, you know. It's offside. Why is he... Why is he... It's a huge if, yeah. It's a big if true. Goal disallowed. Why did he square it? Just shoot the ball. Like, just shoot. I mean, he's only just offside in fairness. Okay. I think if we could get back to within 2, it'd make it at least... Oh, hang on. Milovanovic. Oh, no. That could have... If he finds the right pass there, it's fine. Luckily, an attacking corner is the most safe we're ever going to be defensively. Oh my god, it's 6-4. Max Bainbridge makes it 6-4. We're not losing this by as much as you would have thought we have. Plus, in the second half, haven't we actually won this match? Or at least drawn in the second half? Wait, Ingram flicks it in. This is going to be... right, yes. I forgot that with... Oh, wait, they've got no one forward. If we win the ball off them quickly, which we haven't. I think it's getting away from us a little bit here. It's a good finish. We had to go for it at the end there, so we pushed quite a few bodies forward in that last attack just to try to fully go for it. We've got a big 25 seconds to try and pull this around. Okay, here we go. We get a quick one now. Makes it 7-5. Then we get awarded 2 penalty goals as a result of them being washed. Ah, here we go. Okay, that should have been a goal. Really, he should have done better with that. How are we going to be offside? I think the biggest problem with this is we had too many defensive players. And it meant that we were always lacking that extra pass when we got on the attack. Yeah, I just don't think we were aggressive enough. We sort of faded a little bit in that game in places. Which is disappointing. I will yell at them because it is their fault. Emphatically. We scored 4 away at one of our biggest title rivals. Yeah, no, I think we've done well there. I think it is the DM's fault. You're right. They didn't get. The problem was our DMs just didn't get forward enough. Three in attack? I don't know. Anyway, that was fun. Undefeated season, yeah. Yes, no, we actually went undefeated this season as it goes. No. Yeah, we've had undefeated seasons. But usually once we lose our like unbeaten run or whatever, we just kind of, well, do shit like that. They still have a negative goal difference. Useless. Just can't get the teams these days. Let me just switch this back to being Fortress for the moment. I love how these tactics are just polar opposites of each other. Players just... Good luck, everybody. They come into the dressing room and they see it up on the board and they're just like, oh, not again. Didn't go forward enough. Yeah, that was the problem, hideously. We just didn't get enough players forward. I do wonder what would happen if you actually built a tactic that was just solely designed to... So, for example, right? Just sticking on this theme. If you just basically said, right... Literally. End of sentence. Focus down left. We have to make this chap inverted, obviously. I'm not a madman. Because he needs to enter this area of the pitch. Still stays with the 5 stars treks. You would be a normal wing back on attack, and then you would become a wing back on defend, just to keep us a bit stable at the back. Overlap right, obviously. Actually, don't want to overlap right because there's just too many players. Cool, right. At least we know what we're taking into the next game, right? Now, I want to build a tactic that's very heavily focusing on that side, but still has like some defensive stability. Could be useful. Do you know, Rob? I'm not sure how useful it's going to be. I mean, yeah, I know. Middle of the pitch looks like an alcoholic's nose. Like this. It's perfection. No, we're Champions League. Well, we're never going to probably get to that anyway. Hence why we're just having a bit of fun. And sometimes fun is allowed. I'm ensuring the vibes remain good. Rudolph the Red-Nosed tactic. Damn straight. So we've got a little rest now, which means I should probably schedule a friendly, actually, to test this out. Since we've got a little break. Hi, FM. Right. So the next game is that one there. So we'll schedule a friendly on Wednesday. Where's Fott? Okay, we'll schedule a friendly against Fott to test this out. To get an idea of how good this is. Actually, I didn't look at the rolls, did I? That's fine. We'll be all right with that. Also, they've got their second leg of the Champions League tie come up as well. Ferencváros win. They're doing okay now. They're starting to... yeah, they're establishing themselves a little bit now. Yeah, we've got to get to the 500 goals against Fott, and we're not going to do that unless we take some drastic steps. And I feel like today we've taken those drastic steps. Point being, chap, FM can be fun sometimes too, if you take it a little bit less seriously sometimes. Besides, we actually won. I can't believe we won that first game 7-5 with the Octo-Trek. Our last 2 games have been 7-5 and 7-4. Luckily, this one's about to be a clapper. We're going to absolutely destroy them with this. They're not going to be prepared for the amount of runs we've got coming. There's going to be runs everywhere. It's going to be like they've all been drinking the water in Bali. That's what it's going to be like. It's going to be great. FM is very serious business. It would be funny, though. I was going to say if one of the people that takes FM really seriously saw this, but of course they wouldn't, because they wouldn't be watching me in the first place. They'd know what I'm like. This is the total. Yeah, this is total. This is total football. Honestly, scouting can take a back seat for the moment. Although I'm intrigued about the Derby County guy. Scouting is... We're not about that life right now. Okay, right. Fot. It's subtotal football. Here we go. Right, okay, so Kishvada away at Red Bull Salzburg. We've got... Oh, RDF is not that... That is not who you're thinking of. RDF is perfect for this kind of thing. Right. Yeah. That's... It can happen occasionally, so I'm told. Right, okay. This is actually quite meaningful. If Újpest don't lose, they get through to the next round of the Champions League. Which they will lose. Oh, God. Okay, so Újpest are out in quite ignominious circumstances. But Kishvada have just clapped Red Bull Salzburg 3-0 away from home. When did they get so good? No wonder Újpest wanted their manager. Fruta with a brace as well. A brace from Fruta. He's only scored. That was his first 2 goals in the Champions League for them. Oh, to be fair, they could only just register him, couldn't they? Love that. Catholic daddies. Well, views to I use loads. So it depends on which view you're specifically referring to. That's their main team. Don't worry, chat. Their under-21 side is going to have our next star. Although... No, that's a guy from before. I recognise the name. Oh, okay. Also, notice how the players didn't complain about the defeat. Destroy. We destroyed them in some ways. Right, come on. Oh. After all that hype, and we get Danny Sepulveda, who's 19. They haven't had a youth intake in a while. They've got Cornejo, which I'm not going to do the song, but I was thinking about. Face pack, we're using DF11 for the actual player faces, and then obviously the Nugan pack for the regens. Right, that's none of our business. But what is FOT. Right, and go. I'll be honest with you, this is taking longer than I expected. It's probably all the goals going in. It's fine. It's just the sheer amount of goals has made FM go, you know what, we're going to take our time over this. It's going to be at least double digits. Okay, that's a letdown. Um... 25-0. They did score, which means we left a little bit of a space open there. Okay. It's fine. Our record against them is a little bit good anyway, in fairness. So, what was the last result against FOT? 12. 26. It's no less effective. So there's that. Jacob, thank you for the follow. Right, okay, that gives me hope. Hang on, did our under-19 side just beat Budapest Honvéd playing this tactic as well? Oh, good lord. Imagine. Oh, no way, Jacob. Intriguing. So, which one of these do we care about? Ah, yes, Debrecen and Lazio. Come on. And then we've got Ferencváros, who are in a good spot. But I'd like to see them win anyway. It would be funny as fuck if he actually went out and won the next game. Because he at least has some defensive stability in it, right? Oh, no! They won as well? Well, and then lost on penalties, but they actually bloody beat them. Ferencváros, 6-0 on aggregate. Sensational scenes. That puts us up to now 15.5. Still top 4 over the season, which is good. That's so annoying, because that was such a good result for them as well. Yeah, more coefficient than I was expecting. Like, the fact they actually won a game is great. It's just, at least they won. Like, if they'd have gone out on penalties with a draw or something, I mean, that would have been difficult in that game, given the scoreline, but he's got quite high CA. And it's called Fernie, which I can't hear and not think of Habbo Hotel. I realise it's nearly 3 o'clock. We press in. We press in into the Fehervar game. It's one of these days where there's actually... It's the one stream a year... the one stream for each season where I don't have shitloads of stuff to do after the stream, because it's basically just a case of getting us up to the Champions League tie, which doesn't take very long. It's the only one where I don't have to stream, like, work for, like, 2 hours after stream. Yeah, Habbo Hotel. Because they used to call furniture Fernie, because, you know, everyone was so fucking cool. I was a scammer on Habbo Hotel. Don't come for me, the feds. Kishvada and Jury, that's fine. Pushcast looking like they're getting relegated again. Always good stuff. Yes, our Youth and Tape preview actually this year is spectacular. This is our Youth and Tape preview this year. It is easily... I'm amazed if there's going to be even footballers in it. I think we're going to get like a couple of gardeners, a local baker, a butcher, candlestick maker. Basically, if we were in Trumpton, this would be the perfect Youth Intake. Sadly not. Deportivo Cali. Go on. Cali lad. Ooh, Jose Rodriguez. The most default sounding name. Ooh, Resolute as well. Lovely. We sacked that. We've got a new Hoyd now. We sacked the Hoyd to try to go Hoydless, like to mimic our god, RDF, and unfortunately it's not worked out so well for us. But luckily, we've replaced him with the greatest Hoyd of all time. Quite literally. Our new... Oh, we're back to negative numbers of loans as well now. That's good. Hang on, I've not got our... Oh, God. Chat. I've just realised we've not got our Hoyd in charge of Hoyding. We're playing Hoyd and Seek. Hang on, one sec. Would be good if we gave it to Jochen Sauer, wouldn't it? Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, so this is our new Hoyd. If this man with his big smile, his chiseled jawline that looks like you could open a can of tuna with it, isn't going to get us the best player in the world, I don't know who is, right? That's... Oh, they drew each other in the cup. Unflappable. I would flap for that man, honestly. If he told me to. If he said jump, I'd say, how many flaps do I need? Looks like the Iron Giant. Hopefully we get some players that are like the Iron Giant. It's Ferenc Varos, not Uipesh out of the cup. How much jumping reach does he have? Hopefully lots. Who are you? Second team coach. Ah. So he's on that team that no one cares about. Quite literally. Oh, joy. Wait, they didn't win again, did they? They did. They won 6-2. Okay. 7-0. Dick got 5 goals in this system. Why does it work? I don't know, but I can't wait to see it not work in the next game. Dick is good. That's some good Dick. Right, okay. Oh, RDF, have you seen my cock ring? I assume you have, but just in case you haven't, this is the perfect time to show you. Oh, no. Well, I showed you on the last stream, didn't I? Never mind. You've already seen it. Oh, was that Clates? No, that was Clates. But just in case you haven't, there he is. Cock Ringling in all his glory. We move. What a sentence that was. Hey, RDF, have you seen my cock? I'm never going to get tired of pulling that on people. I'm hyped for this. That is his real name, yes. That is the only name he has. There's no nicknames, none of that nonsense. That is his full name. That's not a nickname, I promise you. Information, full name. We could not believe our eyes. No, Dick's his real name too. The Dick name, the guy that's called Dick, his name is Dick Soares, or Dick Suarez, obviously because he's Brazilian, but his name is Dick Soares. Envigado. We just picked these guys up for the fun. The Dick name, as it were, yes. If you're watching the VOD, I apologise. The Leon guy's still opting about. I'll just keep reporting on those for the moment. That's tomorrow Matt's problems. Unflappable. You don't want a flappy cock ring, it's true. I hope so. I really hope so. I want to meet that person and shake their definitely hand. Oh, right, this game, come on. We're at home as well. Plus, we kind of had to get to this game anyway because we've got the second leg of the Redacted. Good question. Where did Redacted end up? Watch him retire and go into a life of crime. Oh, he went to Bromby. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I figured he'd just knock about in... He was on loan for 8 years. Scored 125 goals for Sonoki. I mean, I'm glad he's gone home. Well, I mean, has he? He's probably just out on assignment or something, right? That makes sense. Envigado. Colombia's been a letdown this year, I'll be honest. Was he an Onyx Wasp? Maybe so. Basically, the story behind... No, I can't. I couldn't possibly. That would break the spell. Flaps. Show me the flaps. We've got a distinct lack of flaps, in fact. Speaking of flaps, I was reminded by watching those old Twitch clips that of the... Does anyone else here... Well, I assume most of you do. Remember the Chateau Neuf de Flaps incident? Because I'd totally forgotten about that. He's there to clean things up, Julius. He's going to clean the streets, but not with a broom or one of those cool street sweeper things. I nearly got run over by one of them once. I was running as well. Which you think, well, you could just run away. It goes surprisingly fast, honestly. Oh, there it is. You got it. I love that you had the quote number to hand. Right, let's try out this new monstrous tactic. Okay. Darla's perfect. Terra Nova's perfect. Wait, I love how he's just... I love how wingbacks, right, can play as a wingback here, but you move them up here in the same role and they're like, ah, not familiar with this. So Tex-Mex, they still want to put him in the mid... Right. Actually, yeah, for this purpose of this... No, we'll do Texie there. And then Silver outside of him. I hope we don't have swapping wingers on. So what I do now that I've got them all set up, blue-purpled, is when a team report comes through, I just schedule the one for next time while I'm at it. That way it just goes to the back of the list. So we've actually got 900, so it takes 3 years now. And thank you for the follow as well. Okay. Bobby Tree's back, but we've got to put Sem in. Sem has earned his right to be in there. Tex and Silver swap. Tex and Silver swap. Silver would not like that. Also, this one doesn't have player swaps in it, does it? There's so many swaps you could do there. That'd be confusing as fuck for the AI as well. Okay. I think we're good to go. We should be ready. Move left striker to centre. Ah! We still need to keep it. We've got the... I think we're right enough. Like, they're getting designs on invading Poland at the moment. We've got to be careful. Right. There we go. We're ready. The magic. I keep expecting music and, like, fireworks and whatnot. They agree. Yes, to be fair, after what I showed them last time, it would make sense that they would agree with this tactical approach because it does at least resemble a tactic. Debatable. Okay. Interesting start. Maybe it's just a case of Molfehevar were just not set up for this, right? The wave set. Oh, yeah. ED7 never dies, truly. They're going to struggle to attack us down that side. Ah. Oh, they've given it up. Right, here we go. Tex-Mex just drives past people into the box. It's a good save. Okay. First chance of the game. Fuck it, I'll crack out an ED7 just in the meantime. Where is it? Chat, we scored. We've literally scored while I was doing an ED7. Patrice has just headed one in from a corner. It's alright, the replay's here, don't worry. And there. She doesn't even pay attention. I do remember someone got really annoyed at me for that once when I just wasn't paying attention to the game at one point because I was talking to chat. It's like, it's almost like this is supposed to be fun. And it came from the right. Exactly. We don't do left. We're not allowed to have left-sided corners with this system. Right, there we go. Intercept from Ramin. No, you're on the wrong side, buddy. Castillo's come very deep, but there's the ball. Van Damme's in. And it should have been 2. It honestly should have been 2. We're doing all right here. Only work and FM, exactly. Thank you, Banksy. Yeah, well, that's what I want. I'm not interested in... Like, obviously, we still want to, like, play the game, but I feel like... This is going to... I've reached a point with FM where I know just enough about the way that the game behaves that I can do things that are just about... Look, I love how they're basically standing... They're basically wearing the same pair of shorts. That you can sort of get away without it being too absurd and actually still have fun doing it. Because it wouldn't be any fun if we, in that last game, went and lost 7-0 because I just played a stupid tactic, right? But I know just enough about the game to keep us on this side of that, and I like that. Why are you passing it there, bud? Please can we play the ball to the left-hand side of the pitch? Like, we've designed this for a reason. Oh, he's in. He's in. That's a goal. It's a good goal. Now search for flaps. Yeah, otherwise it'd be Kevin Griffith simulator, precisely. It's a poor equaliser there. but plenty of time. We've been the better side so far. Possession is still, surprisingly, good in our favour. If you're stuck on focus play down the right, you mean like I already have and did from the very start? I'm not a madman. I wanted to. That's part of the system. Oh, left. Oh, here we go. Terran over, a bit of space. Ball. Oh, it's a nice idea. Lovely idea. We had the bodies for it as well, and we won it back again. The problem is, if we play down this side, every time they win the ball back, on the other side, obviously, there's always going to be extra bodies across. Oh, Parvanov's in, and he's missed the target. License the Cock song from Mike. It's possible. Actually, I was talking to Mike this morning before stream because he's trying to invite Pog and I to a garden party / barbecue, which sounds incredibly exciting. And hopefully I won't get stuck in traffic so long that I miss it, like the last time I tried to go to Mike's house. Oh god, Bridget is in. It's Bridget Jones's diary. Hopefully he doesn't score, but he has, and he's going to shag Hugh Grant. Got there in the end. Couldn't remember his name. Swansea for 24 pounds. Oh. That's not gone well. Ironically, we lost the ball on the right there. That, I feel, is a little unfair, and I am going to demand a refund on the game. We've got too many players on the right to lose the ball there. Half-time. I think we're a little unlucky to be behind, honestly. We've played okay. Only 4 points. And we'll get it back again. Plenty of time. Watch this be the beginning of... Why are we shooting from there? Oh, hang on. Did the keeper just come and nut that ball? Just jumps over 7 people to nut it. Oh, that's it. Keep the pressure on them there. Lots of players on this right. We've got an overlap of Oh. Our overlaps are overlapping. As Haladash are actually gaining on us now at quite a steep rate. God, that's a powerful header, isn't it? We might need to switch some personnel around. Terranova's not really doing very well in that role. I wonder if actually, to provide a bit of space there, he might be better here. With Velasquez, perhaps, because we're a bit light in the midfield there. I think that's what it needs. Instant result Champions League games. I don't think I can get away with that somehow, no. But like I said, luckily we don't have any more Champions League games, so that's why we're doing silly stuff. Oh, Castillo's in! Oh, it's gorgeous. See? Perfect. See you later, Mason. It was the one change I needed. That was what we needed. We're back in it. Now we're going to go through and clap them. That all came from neither of those players, admittedly, but another assist by the defender there. Okay, we're back in it. Okay, cool. We're doing well. I think if we just keep the pressure on the way we are, the goals will come. Let me just sort this properly so I can find out where I want to make changes. Sem's been good, but maybe today would be the day for Bobby Tree. Texie's had a bit of a rough time of it so far as well, so maybe Maxi Bainbridge. Just keep the freshness. Hey, we're not out of the Champions League. We won all 8 games. Like, we've gone 8 for 8. This is our way of celebrating the fact that we went 8 for 8 in the Champions League group stage. We're ready for all comers. We're going to hold our Champions League Bukkake party. We're ready. It's fine. Hopefully we'll draw Kishvada in the next round. Bobby Tree, here we go. Sorry, chat. I've had too much sugar. It's that I blame the knockoff lilt. Here we go. Ah, he's lost it. That's rubbish. But luckily, we're forcing them down the left. Oh. He's I'm loving this. We're just getting in each other's way a little bit there. It's perfect. Just dominating the ball on this side of the pitch. But then we go with the pass. It's bad. There's a lot of players in... The problem is I feel like our players are getting in each other's way a little bit. I mean, these two are basically married now. They've had a chance to get to know each other that well over the last 90 minutes. They're already looking at, like, holiday properties on the Hungarian coast. Bainbridge is through. He's in. Can he turn it into a win for us? It's a big save. What does he say? No, you don't want to give the poor man a heart attack. It's fine. I'll bring my cock rings to it. Oh my god, we should have scored again. This tactic has ironically created a lot of XG. And Molfeheva are not a muggy side. Silva whips it in again. Ah, it's cleared. Like, we've had a decent amount today. Supposed to win the regional. He's going to yeet this, isn't he? Oh, okay. Brave. And Bobby Tree's got it right now. Pass it back to Bobby. And now we wait for the return pass. And the pass is for Bainbridge. And Bainbridge is in. And it's 3-2. MTK 3. Molfehevar 2. Sam backs Bainbridge with the goal. I deliberately said that. The Hungarian coastline line. I love making jokes like that. Because it just sneaks through. Oh. Oh, hang on. Now we're taking control a little bit. Now we're ready. I told you, we were just building up to it. We just needed that extra DM. Bobby, now with the ball out wide. Can we grab a fourth goal? He's just preparing as Ingram drills it over the crossbar. I mean, we've been the better side. No, this isn't Octotrek. This is something different. One Club City. Yeah, it is a One Club City. My favourite football team, chat, is Nottingham. And Castillo's over the top now. He's taken a great first touch, and it's round the goalkeeper, and he's dinked it over for 4. Oh. It's going okay. I do feel sorry for their left back. Because this is to the right. So that's the 4th goal of the match. We've got a lot better since I made that tweak. In fact, while we're here, let's just save this as righteous indignation. Sick. It isn't really all that different, really. The only difference is that everyone's just shuffled slightly to the right. Oh, a little back heel from Montiel. Could get used to that kind of flamboyancy from that man. Okay, one more goal, and I'd really consider this a success. Honestly, Ingram's ball. Bainbridge is in again. And it's 5. It's 5-2. Oh. It's all of those things, yes. It seems to be pretty workable. Oh, God, surely not another goal. Oh, it nearly... Oh, my God, it should have been 6. We actually should have scored 6 against Molfehevar playing this tactic. Oh, wait, my Stildo. Brandon Silva to the byline. He pulls it back. Ah, he's offside. This is the right way to do it. That was pretty strong. I like what I've seen from this. I think I might persist with this in the off-camera match, in the off-stream matches before. Bainbridge is an absolute boss in this system. I don't know why, but there we go. Yeah, in the end, 5-2, 3.91 XG. The second half, we just blew away. Absolutely killed them in the second half. That was lovely. Exciting. Terranova had a poor time. At the moment we switched him out, move that DM in, done. What is this system? It's the next great tactical revelation. I can actually see Pep Guardiola trying to sign me right now. That was great, though. 5-2. All of a sudden, back to a 7-point gap. Velasquez is having his own time. Oh, here we go. Kishvarda. Watch them lose 4-0 at home now to Red Bull Salzburg. Just to really... I hope they still win, though. They do. Great. YouTube video with this tactic? We've said that a few times, and then it's actually not worked in the long run. But Kishvarda are through to the next round of the Champions League. They've made it to the round of 16. Only the second Hungarian side, other than ourselves, to actually reach that round. But we've still got a chance. Or have we? Wait, are there any Thursday matches? I lose track. I genuinely have lost track now. We'll have a look. I don't think there's any Thursday games this week. No. Unless we just randomly glossed over them entirely. But I do believe there was no Thursday games this week. They're obviously next week. So, what that means for the ECL is Ferencváros are playing Leeds. God, they really have not had the best luck here, have they? And then UEL, we've got Haladash against New... Are you serious, FM? Well, it was going well for us. And in the Champions League, obviously, we've not got the draw yet because there's 26. Oh, the draw's today. The draw's today. Literally today. I mean, you never know what they're going to do, but it's very annoying that whenever they get these little good runs. That should take us to 16 points now. 15.8. Tough, tough. It's been a weird one, Schuber. I won't spoil it for you. Just go past that screen. I won't spoil it for you. No, any shop. Oh, they'll get Chelsea or something, presumably. Imagine if we drew them, though. Because it'd be great for Hungary. In Cyprus or bordering countries. To be fair, the only country that... I mean, Cyprus doesn't have any bordering countries. In fairness. Because geography. Right, here we go. And no, I haven't. Right. View draw. Let's go. Oh, trust me, Schuber. It's going to be many things for you, but it is not going to be relaxing. Right, start draw. Speed 3. Overview, yes. Start draw. And then you change speed to 3, and there we go. Come on. Right, so that's going to be probably us now. Just realised they literally can't draw Chelsea. Chelsea are in the same pot as them. They're an esteemed company, though. Okay, then. All right, yeah.
I'm the Pope.
Cool.
Cooper, take off.
I love how this is speed 3, by the way. This is the highest speed it goes to. Dortmund Barca. Okay. Who do we want them? Spurs. It has to be Spurs. We want them to play Spurs, right? If they get Spurs, they might actually have a chance. Big Peters, thank you for the follow. Oh, Liverpool Spurs. Porto, maybe? Okay. If they had Porto, there's still a chance they could get Porto. But they're going to get PSG. They're not... Oh my god, there's an actual chance they could get Porto here. They could... I think they could actually give Porto a go. Come on. Yes! No shot. Kishvarda versus Porto in the Champions League round of 16. They could beat Porto. They've already won 7 Champions League matches this season. They could actually make that happen. If we get past Chelsea and Kishvarda got past Porto to have 2 Hungarian sides in the quarterfinals, I mean, it's a lot to ask, but remember, Ferencváros nearly beat Porto in the Champions League knockouts before. We've got... Watch us go out to Chelsea again. Past meetings. Like, our record against Chelsea is a bit hit and miss. Although that being said, lately it's been more hit. We did beat them in the last final after all. Okay. Right, I'm going to save it there before my brain collapses. Which is on the 2nd of March. Wow, I've got literally like 3 days to go. To be fair, you've all got to start somewhere, Big Peters. We started in the Hungarian 2nd division, right? So we've earned our way here. Yeah, literally, this is what I have to do off stream. 1 match against Halifax. That's it. That's all I have to do. It's great. Oh, my goodness me. This has been bloody fun. I love streams like this, where the vibes are immaculate after a rocky start. And just the memes are flowing freely. Now, let me just go see who's streaming. Well, I know RDF's not streaming, unless he's gone back live again. Hey, Middleton. So, who is live this afternoon that I want to send you lovely people over to? Oh, there's only one man for the job. There's only one man. And that man is me. But since I'm, you know, I'm so sorry, Middleton. The VOD's going to be a phenomenal one. Is all I don't normally say that, but Jesus. The vibes, the shirt, the pool, the goose, all of those things. I didn't watch the League One playoffs. I was working yesterday, sadly, so I was not able to watch it. And it doesn't sound like I missed all that much because it was a 0-0 that went to penalties. But still. Oh. Good stuff. So yes, I will see you lovely people on Thursday, where we will be doing... Well, Champions League knockouts, I suppose. It's going to be fun. And obviously youth intake. Lol. Not as much to expect from that. And let's be honest. We get to experience righteous indignation for the rest of the season, potentially, in the league. See how many more goals Sem can get. Yeah, and also, career resurrection video on Thursday. With another creator. Did Wednesday win an extra time? What did I say? Someone won an extra time. Stormy, thank you for the follow. So now I'm going to send you lovely people over to Kev. And... You're right, it was extra time, wasn't it? Not penalties. It just felt like penalties in my head. Let's go.